Good morning, or if not afternoon, evening, wherever you guys are. Welcome to the second day of Bingo Lockout. Yes, we've had a whole day just yesterday with a lot of matches, and today we're going to have even more for us to watch. Now, if you happen to know who I am Cookie, who is going to be hosting for you today alongside... Actually, I don't even know if he's awake. Goody? Goody, you there?
Oh, morning.
Okay, good. Yes, Goody, I do need you to introduce yourself as well. Good morning to you. I hope you're doing fine.
Good morning, chat. Good morning, everybody. Hello, I'm Goody. I'm here today with Cookie, the one and only uncle. Oh my god, it's an honor.
I mean, we're pretty much friends, no worry about it. But yeah, I hope that both of us are gonna be awake. This is like a freaking warm Southeast Asian morning for us. I think yesterday we had the interesting dynamic of Zai and Iha to have hosted from two different places entirely. But over here, we are in the center zone of literally 7 a.m. in our place. Some people over here probably woke up early for this as well. Thank you for watching it in. I mean, you can put in your time zone for today for any of you who's in Europe and America. If you happen to be watching this in bed, that's going to be comfy for you as well. But also, some of you are going to be here watching for the first time. So if you happen to have not joined us yesterday, we're going to just recap the format for a little bit. And I think this is the perfect way to wake Goody up. Goody, how about you start us off with what actually goes on in Bingo Lockout?
Oh, alright. What goes on in Bingo Lockout again? Right, here we go. So just to recap, if you weren't here for day one, the IS4 Bingo Tournament format is a 32-player team-based 2v2 single elimination. That is a lot of words. So, it is pretty much, we have 16 teams of 2 players each. We have the Navigator, which is our content creator, and the player itself, who qualified from the speedrun event from last week. Yeah. So in total there will be 16 teams. So, and then we get the regular players, of course, the arknights content creator, and then the pairing between an arknights content creator and the regular player will be done by the tournament organizers. Wow, we got some rigging here. I mean, what? Huh?
Wait, what?
What? Huh?
Continue on.
Anyways,
he said nothing.
Moving on. So teams will face off in a bingo board with multiple objectives pertaining to IS4. So we get objectives like, you have to defeat the floor 3 boss to get points to earn the time. And so pretty much when we complete the objective, we get 1 point each. And if I remember correctly, during this qualifiers, we don't have this rule, but on the last day we're gonna have a rule where if you complete a row, a column, or a diagonal, you'll get... Oh wait, it's today? Oh, so it's today?
Where are you hearing all these things? What in the world?
Yesterday it wasn't here, but I guess now if you complete a row, a column, or a diagonal, you get a bingo. You get a bingo, which will now get which will now be worth 3 points. So the first team to claim over half the points of the board, or the one with the most points when the time is over, would be the winner of that round. So explain the rules for each player of each team. So the team is split into 2 roles: the expeditioner, which is the regular player who would be playing IS, and the navigator, which would be the content creator. So if I remember correctly, the gimmick is that the player cannot see the board, so the navigator will have to guide the player on which objectives that they need to do. But they cannot outright say what the objectives are, right? That's how it works, right?
Yeah, that is how it works. So basically, our navigator, if not the content creator, their job is to be a director or the person who is guiding our dearest players into the objectives. But they can't explicitly say what the objectives are. They're gonna have to find some roundabout way to do so. And once they maybe instruct the player to, oh, just recruit this person, to put this person in the team. That's how they can secretly clear the objectives without their player actually knowing what they were trying to do. All they have to do is to, of course, play well for today. The main player is not allowed to communicate to their navigator through the text chat during a match, unless only to clarify information. So communication is to be kept at a minimum. The only main form of communication is for our dearest content creator to instruct our player. If you didn't know, this tournament lasts for 3 days. You're currently on the second day of this event. So we just had day 1. You can rewatch all of it in the VOD of the Langman Dragons channel. And otherwise, you're joining us on day 2, which day 2 is going to be a bit special. Yesterday, we had the 4x4 board, but today we actually have a 5x5. So there's going to be a lot more objectives that our competitors can actually try out, and a lot more roles for them to clear off if they can get those extra points. So the finals will be decided by a best of 3, which we will explain those rules much closer to the final day itself. The final day is going to be on Saturday, not this particular weekend, that was yesterday, but it's the next coming Saturday, which is on 13th April. We'll start at the same time. So if you want to watch a brawl that will happen during that point in time, we're going to have the semi-finals, the best of 4, and the best of 2 happening over there. And by the way, all of these... yes, for your note, this is going to be on the Saturday morning for my fellow Asians, my Australians, and for the Europeans, maybe it's your Saturday midnight, I suppose. And following up for my Americans, it's going to be on your Friday. Just to note, this is currently being live streamed. Yes, we're playing live. Anything you say in the chat, we're going to be able to see it. We're going to see what fun questions we can pose to you, and we will be able to join you whensoever we can. Today's stream is also only conducted on YouTube, so thank you for joining us right over here. So, in any case, we are going to give you a little bit of a refresher for what happened yesterday, because we had the best of 16s. So what we're going to put out on the screen is going to be our brackets. So from the best of 16, we have actually gone into the best 8. So as you see over here, these are the people who have gone through. These are the people who are out. So on the left side, we actually have one of our front few matches, which was Abby versus Tades, along with their fellow players, that is Yotes and Tenebrese. So actually, Abby scraped out a pretty darn close win yesterday to actually make it forward into the quarterfinals. And then we also have Akajan together with Piero, along with Randomkidinthehood with Sydaske, which I think that was a really fun match to watch as well, to see one of our fellow guide makers and actually one of our main content creators to fight it out. And Randomkidinthehood actually came out on top for that one. Goody, could you take us through the remaining brackets?
Oh, so who has got to play yesterday? So we have Noel and RKNP 23 versus Renbit and plus minus yesterday as well, with Noel came out on top. So, and then we also had Kevin Godi and Flamez versus Noah and Tuno, which did I manage to catch that? I'm pretty sure, like I remember waking up and then watching. Yeah, I remember waking up watching this, and I remember this was like one of the more closer matches of that day. It literally went to like what eight points each for both teams, and it was very close. Props to like both teams for playing that out. And then wait, no, no. It was I was thinking about this match: Wayhazel and FABKnight versus Lost Train and Inabus. That's the match I was talking about, where it went really close. But in the end, FABKnight's team came out on top, and very proud. it was pretty good, because the like Inabus was it's a pretty OG content creator as well, but it was FABKnight who got that win. And then we also have Rapid and Larfic versus Hockey and Lamson. And Rapid, one of the streamers that I watched so often for so long ago. I'm happy that he got to win. I hope he gets far. I hope he wins today's match as well. And Vienanmeri and Tobo versus Ao and Rory. Ugh. I'm kind of sad that Rory lost though. I was rooting for him, but Tobo's team just winning, just pulling through an absolute sweep, if I remember. But it's okay. And then finally, our last match is with Advent of Shorty and Yase versus Bait and Asa. And yeah, same with Tobo's match. Like Asa just sweep through his match pretty fair. So I'm actually looking forward to seeing Tobo's team and Asa's team duke it out. I want to see how close it would get. How about you, Cookie?
All of these match. Yes.
Is there
I am
any
excited.
favorites? Yeah. Is there any particular team you want to see? Match you want to see here?
I think our first matches and our last matches today are going to be quite a fun one to watch, to see Abby and Random go out on each other, and then afterwards we're also going to see Tobo and Asadekai as well. I think those are going to be very fun matches. The others as well, I'm also excited to see who is going to move forward, because all of these are basically single elimination brackets. So if you happen to win, you'll move forward. If you lose, then unfortunately you won't be within this competition for this time. And I think once we have progressed into this best of 8, this best of 4, the quality of the matches are just going to get kind of higher. We're going to see some even greater ideas from these players, and that's what I'm excited for. Just for today as well, because this is day 2 and we are having so many matches yesterday, I think it's going to be great to have a recap of sorts. So in that case, I do have 2 special friends to join us for the stream right about now. I wonder if our 2 special friends are here. Hello, where are you guys?
Hello?
Oh,
Hello.
who woke me up? I was having a nice bird nap.
Oh, okay,
Hello.
we apologize for waking you up, but I think you're waking up for a good cause though. Welcome, Iha and Zyra. Can we have the 2 of you to introduce yourselves as well for the people who's watching today? We'll start off with Zai.
Okay,
never mind.
Hi, I'm Aha. Apparently, I didn't actually know this yesterday, but we were like allowing people to like restream this on Bilibili. So I don't know if that's happening today, but hi everyone from that side of things. I believe that they were calling me Horse Chef. So I'm just gonna say that's what I am. That's who I am. Okay, hi. My name's Aha. I'm Horse Chef. Glad to be back for today, but I won't be sticking around for too long. We're just here for now.
You know, if you ever
Hey,
think of a
you're-
channel name change, maybe that's a good channel name, don't you think? Horse Chef?
I will
great.
think about it. I guess it's kind of been gifted to me on a silver platter, so maybe this is its fate.
It's meant to be, huh? But then I would have to change my channel name to Bird Chef, and I'm not sure if that would go over so well. Like, it's a pretty distinctive name, so... But yes, hi, it's me,
Cooking
I'm Bird Chef.
birds. Cooking
Huh?
birds. Hey yo.
What?
Hey.
Zai, go ahead.
Yes, it's me, I'm the Bird Chef. So what are we gathered here today to look at?
We're cooking.
Yes, we
birds and
are
horses
gathered
now.
here. Yeah, we're gathered here to see our dearest matches later on. But first, we're gonna do a recap of whatsoever that happened yesterday. So we've actually prepared a special video compilation for you guys to watch. Let's watch it together right about now.
It looks like these teams have not claimed any target. There is a clear stage with either only snipers or only casters. Maybe that is what the typing is. Right there. There you go. There is clear stage with either only snipers or casters. I see. They're trying to pull 5 enemies into this orbit here, feeling invincible.
I feel like they're just going to get murderized. Is that the right skill?
It is, and they're not being pulled because they are stuck inside
The rocks. We've got something interesting going on. Lose all HP and step 1 inside an emergency, not on floor 1. It looks like this is what they're going for with the emergency don't turn around sluggies. And there we go.
There you go.
Do you think they can pull this off?
I don't know, this is pretty scary.
The Demon's Blade has just been like slaughtering that front line.
This was kind of counters Texas Ultra a little bit. There's one enemy left, and that is not the best Typhon placement that I've ever seen in my life.
Team Pyrogen is getting stalled by the presence of a large polar bear in the arena, but I wonder... Oh, I think they just got Have an Operator die in 1 hit from max HP with that polar bear.
They do have the E2 Ling, so you can see Ling is... It's basically like Ling and her kindergarten of reserve operators at the moment. It's only Ling.
Hold up. Team Sai and the Kid have claimed clear a stage, have at least 5 operators whose name starts with the same letter, even if their name is all reserve operator.
No.
I mean, it's legal. Anyways, hold on. It looks like Ling is unga bunga-ing her way to victory. Have they just taken the lead back again?
We have to finish this stage as quickly as possible.
Are both of the bosses down?
We just got row 2, column 3.
Looks like literally overpowered. Got the tile declaration.
They killed the boss later, but they actually got the tile
They
instead because
filed their paperwork faster.
Wow. Team Boiling Sanity is just kind of going back. They just pick up the W once again, looking for that stun tile, I guess. And there it is. Stun 3 more enemies at the same time. Prisoner's Night, very easy. There's so many enemies on this stage, and W loves it when there's tons of enemies in front of her, and she just blasts them all into oblivion, so it's a perfect time for her. Kafka, kind of notorious for being that operator that you leave at E1.
As someone who has Kafka maxed and full modded, I do pay my Kafka a living wage, and she also has dental and health insurance. And now I'm wondering, like, just how much micromanaging is the Navigator hypothetically doing in this situation?
Left of Kafka, Texas. And then I'm gonna wait passenger and then put it right next to right of Ansel. Might have made a mistake with the deployment order, but okay, go. We'd like to claim row 4, column 4.
Is that Team Pocky coming back?
Yeah, Team Pocky.
Oh man. Good job, Flames, good job.
Wake those 2 guys up with Project Red and then lead them. Make sure to stun as much of them as possible. Right now. We would like to claim stun 4 or enemies at the same time.
We got double tile claim from FABKnight and Wayhazel.
I would like to claim row 1, column 1.
Meanwhile, it looks like Inabis and Lostrian have finished the stage while having 4 operators facing in the same direction.
They have to be very careful with this, because it is clear a stage with exactly 1 of each rarity. It does look like Inabas's team has realized, but it is Shady Frozen Sea. I mean...
Why is this map a thing, and can I go home?
I would like to claim row 4, column 1, and row 1, column 4.
And here's Typhon coming up.
Yes.
Here we go. They're
is
retreating Reed,
disappearing.
and it's just the 2 Sarkaz hitting. That looks good. It looks like Inabas' team got the 69 DP tile, so really, who's coming out ahead here? Here?
Block him while he's about to leave.
So all they have to do is beat it in the blue box. They don't have to clear the stage. They just have to win.
Claim row 3, column 4.
It looks like Inabas and Lostrian lost that stage, and...
They did get the 3 operators dying, but right as the winners defeated a Sarkaz enemy, we're down to 3!
The Spectre could have the stun, and she is completely invincible.
Here we go. No, she's down, but Hibiscus Altar!
Hibiscus Altar.
Clears it, and it is 1 point in the winner's favor, 8-7. It looks like we've got some confirmation that Rapid's team has taken 1 point by clearing a stage with only defenders or vanguards.
The lower roadblock, rope there, wild main face right. As many in the hole as you can. That's push or pull an enemy without using a specialist operator, and that's push 5 enemies into holes.
Waste Kings claiming clear a stage with Tainted Carcass without triggering their movement boost, but they're still going to have to do a lot of catch-up, especially if the Firewatch fans manage to get this 2-point tile. I hate to grab your attention, but look, it's a Fiam meta!
So column 2, row 4.
Stop the Mafia. Yeah, stop the Mafia, guys. You can like League 2, it's fine. League 3, the same enemy, 3 slugs. Kill 10th enemy with 3-star.
4 tiles already. Clear Divide. Is there a character limit as opposed to the 1 from Woodbusters?
Who's gonna fight Cannot and lose? That is the Cannot fight. I can hear Asa right now. Okay, so what you're gonna do is I need you to take the Cannot fight, and I need you to not do anything.
And I can also imagine Asa saying, alright, good job, because there's another point on the board for them. It's currently 5-1. Losing the Cannot fight, it does mean that they will have to restart, unfortunately. It's 8-2?
And I think
really
that is time. Goody 5 and Kukkikaze, who will be commentating the following matches.
Ebby and Yotes will be versing Sydaske and Randomkidinthehood. Noelucc and Arcane versus Flamez and Kevin Godi. On the right here, you can see it is Wayhazel and FABKnight versus Larfic and Rapid, Vienanmeri and Toboruo versus Bait and Asadekai. And yes, could be wrong on that, but nonetheless, it's going to be incredible.
All right. Well, those are the highlights from day one, the first 8 matches from the best of 16. And I'd say those were some pretty solid matches. Hopefully the victorious teams can give us an equally better, if not more amazing showing today. But hey, you guys see any parts that you particularly like?
Oh, I'm gonna say that like some of those matches, it seemed like it was pretty close. I mean, there were also those that were a bit of the blowout that go on, cause that scoreline of 8-2. But I think some of the, like those close calls, like it's fun to watch that intensity happen and see people just supporting whoever that they wish was moving forward. I'm actually curious, like for you, Iha, considering that you've managed to host all our 8 matches that went on yesterday, were there like some of the best moments to you?
Yeah, I mean, quite contrary to what you were saying, actually, which was that last match with Bait and Asadekai versus Advent and Yase. It was kind of a blowout. It was 8-2, which is, I think, the biggest score difference that we saw that day. But honestly, that match was probably the most eye-opening to me because it was nothing like any of the other matches. Bait and Asadekai had like a very good idea of what they were doing, and they didn't like tunnel vision too hard on anything as well. And maybe you could argue that some of it is also Advent and Yase at the same time, just not really being able to get these tiles, not having a clear mind. But even though it was 8-2, yeah, I'm actually very impressed by Bait and Asadekai, and I'm very excited to see them versus Tobo and Vienanmeri, because Tobo and Vienanmeri also got an 8-4 win over our and Rory Papa. So like, if there's any match that I'm definitely looking at today, it's going to be that one, which I believe is going to be I don't even know when it is today. It's probably the second or third match. Second match, I think, today.
It's the second, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be around for that one. But yeah, I'm excited for stuff. I can't really say many of the other matches were incredible. I know you guys probably didn't have much time to watch it yesterday because it did go for 7 hours. Did you guys see anything though? Was particularly interesting?
I just saw Asa sweep, dude. Asa just like clean the board out. I just blinked. He cleaned 4 tiles. Okay, I'm on to the next. I'm going to the next run, and he proceeds to like clean out some more. And then his opponent was like, "Okay, guys, we only have 1," and they're like, "Hey, we got 2 on the very end. Yeah, let's go." Like. But yeah, oh my god, I'm super excited to watch Asa square up with Tobo. We're about to see if Passenger is better than Palace. Surely, right? Surely Palace is better than Passenger, right? Huh? What? Huh?
I'm gonna be excited
Totally
to see
right.
either of those two appear. Like if there's gonna be a Palace, there's gonna be a Passenger that comes up today. Oh, that's gonna be exciting to watch.
Yeah,
I mean, that makes
do
sense for playing
believe-
IS.
I do believe that in the run that Tobo had yesterday, I think he had to pass up a Hand of Diffusion, and I'm sure that killed him inside a little bit.
Oh.
I saw it like in the
4
shop or
hands of fusion
something.
Get passed on.
Yeah.
Anyway, all I have to say is that I'm going to be looking forward to be watching as a viewer and seeing who files their paperwork. But one thing I did notice yesterday that I had pointed out after stream is that some of these tiles can actually be really tricky in their wording, especially the one in the match that Toboruo won. You may have noticed that the wording was push 5 enemies into a, or yeah, I think it was push or pull 5 enemies into a hole. There was a tile for each. You may have noticed that didn't say in one stage. So it might be up to our navigators to keep track of their push or pull or some other count cumulatively. And I wonder if anyone's going to start playing into that as we get into harder tiles.
Yeah, I'm interested to see all of like the cool strategies that people are going to come up with, because I think there's smart ways to go around this whole idea. We have people ending their runs before they even leak them all, possibly because they think certain tiles are easier if they just restarted the whole thing. We have people who are going to hunt for certain volatiles or collapsals in order to actually clear off some tasks. So those are going to be fun to see what happens today. And like 25 tile board, that is going to be cool to also have even more infighting as to who can get that tile first. All right, just to also mention to you guys, because this is day 2 of the event, Iha and Zai will join us on the finals day as well. They will be hosting some of the matches. For today, you're just joined by myself, Cookie, and Goody, who will bring you through all of today. So thank you so much, Iha and Zai, for joining us this early part of the stream.
Yeah, I don't mind waking up really early. That's okay. It's just for
Early
you guys.
is-
Don't worry. It's just for you.
You got screwed by daylight savings.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll make it.
It
I'll
was
make it
so-
happen.
It was so funny. It's like, oh, the stream starts at the same day every day, and like Eha just sees like it starts at 10, but it starts at 9 on day 2.
This is an off-stream. This is an off-stream antic.
Yeah.
But being able to interact with Iha for the first time, apparently my man realized his country has daylight savings 2 days ago. What a revelation! Everyone congratulate Iha for that.
Congrats, DST Eha.
Huh? Don't start together, Eha? Huh?
Wow. But yeah, I hope you guys have fun with this. Don't burn out too quickly. It's a bit of a tiring run, but
Thanks.
I don't think you won't be doing it for as long. I think you only have 4 matches today, so
Howsoever long
haha.
it is,
Surely.
we're gonna be happy to take you through it, right, Goody?
Of course, anytime.
You better have the energy. I can't catch you falling asleep.
All right. Looks like it's time
Bye-bye.
for us to step out. So catch your route, Goody. I have your wife. If you want to see her
Oh,
the
no!
entire match.
What?
Bye.
Huh?
Huh?
All right, goodbye. Thank again for the two of them to join us for today.
Goodbye, Zai.
Yes,
Mhm.
and it's gonna be us two now, our own special time, yeah, Goody, to enjoy Bingo Lockout for the whole of today. All right.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Before we start the matches, actually, I think we have a special gift to present, right, Goody?
Before that, looking for an explorer, difficulty 15, floor 7, birds only. Can someone take me there? I heard my wife was last seen there. Please, someone take me there, please. I mean, what? Code. We have a special surprise, right? Surprise, yeah.
Yes. We do have a special surprise for you all. It's popping out on the screen already. This is a gift code that you all can redeem, which will give you 2 glorious sanity packs as well as 3 of those EXP tickets. Do know that these gift codes are in limited quantity. Only 150 of you can be redeeming these codes. So simply type out those codes and then go into the link that is provided, arknights.global/gift, and you can get yourself these items into your account. We thank Arknights for actually sponsoring Langmen Dragons to actually host this bingo lockout competition for you guys to watch, and we're going to be very, very excited to get started on one of the first few matches for today. We'll keep this out on the screen for just a little bit more, but otherwise, let us take you through the first match. So, our first match for today is going to be probably something that lots of people are eager to see, which is going to be Abby and Yotes versus Randomkidinthehood and Sydaske. That's gonna be a fun one.
Every sweep! What?
Bro, there's all the Abby people in the chat today, by the way. I wonder how much prawn-looking emotes we've actually spawned out in the chat. It's gonna happen even more now that I've said it. Yes. So there is gonna be also Randomkidinthehood, which if you guys are not aware, he's probably one of my favorite meme creators for a very long time. In Arknights, he's been making all these kind of event memes. Have you seen them, Goody?
I haven't really been following that much memes, but to be fair, but I mean, we got a couple of good laughs here and there. I love memes. I love memes, bro.
I'm pretty certain you've seen one of his videos because his videos were really popping up.
I've probably seen. Even though I didn't realize it was probably random kids, I probably seen it by accident.
Right.
Oh
So,
yeah. Definitely.
Abby herself is also joined by a previous contestant, which was Yotes. So he was actually involved in Bingo Lockout 2, which was the IS3 edition, and he actually won first place, which should mean that Abby has a pretty good advantage, I would think.
Nah, don't pass up on my boy. I mean, I'm rooting for Abby, but don't pass up on my boy Sydaske. Sydaske is slick, pretty good as well. I mean, he made it this far, so we can't sleep on the competition. You get what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, as much as a random kid in the hood and Sydaske comes up with a little bit of a meme team, and Sydaske is also one of the new challengers of this particular competition, but it might just so happen that we will get a pretty good brawl that happens. In one of the previous competitions as well, Sydaske was involved in the fan kind of version of the competition, which is arknights Challengers, if you all have heard of that. And in the first one, he was placed 33rd, and then afterwards, in the second one, he was actually placed 9th. So I think we have pretty experienced people who's about to give us a good match.
Yeah, I mean, Sydaske also running the speedrun.com aka arknights category, and you know those guys are pretty hardcore on speedrunning, and you know that might also translate to fast play and integrated strategies and this bingo lockout format. You who knows, right?
Yeah, so I mean, looking forward to really whatsoever that happens. We would also like to take this opportunity to remind you guys, because some people are just kind of finding out about the code now. Yes, the code are in limited quantity, so if you guys can redeem it, try to redeem it very soon. Only 150 of you will be able to get that. Now, our competitors are actually preparing up their games, so we will be watching them in just a little bit very soon. But what do you think is going to happen from here, Goody? What's your expectations of this match?
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it just goes like either way. Like maybe someone will get an early lead, then they just like, I see a lot of this where someone gets like the first few tiles, and then suddenly the next their adversary just starts sweeping up everything else, and like be like now what, guys? And then but it's definitely gonna be close. I'm really excited to see what they cooks up. Actually, what kind of objectives do you think we'll see today? It's a compared to yesterday's board, it was only 4x4, right? So we're gonna have a 5x5 this time. So we have like,
it's gonna be a 5x5.
So we have and 9 more objectives to contest over.
And I believe they're also going to get more time, because the matches yesterday were 30 minutes. And actually today, we're going to have 45 minutes matches, which means some of the teams are going to be eager to probably enter floor 4 more often, or even floor 5. And I think that's going to be fun, because once they go into those floors, that's when maybe you start to see a bit of a differentiator as to who's comfortable going that far into IS, who can actually traverse through the icy cold lands of our dearest Sami.
Of course, I need to find someone who would be willing to take me to my wife after all. What? Huh? Huh?
Is she currently in Sami? Do you have any idea?
She was last seen, like I said, she was last seen in difficulty 15, floor 7, birds only. So, but I need someone strong enough to take me there.
You might see one of the contestants actually holding her, I don't know, captive right now. Hopefully, we'll see that happen, and they can rescue her from there.
Give her back!
All right, in just a little bit, we will be revealing the board for you guys. Once again, it's a 5x5 board, which means there's going to be so much more for our contestants to do. We're going to take the opportunity to also discuss between us two to see what we would do if it was us who's actually going to be doing it. So right now, I think, Goody, you can see right there on the screen, our dearest board is waiting to be revealed.
Whoa, these are some of the objectives of all time. I have to agree. Wait, let's take a look, shall we? Do you like see? Oh wait, yeah. Oh, we can't. Damn.
Well,
try not to spoil.
We've got a little set time to tell it to you guys. Like, we're eager to open it up and see what's gonna happen for today as well. But really, all the best to Abby as well as Randomkidinthehood, along with Yotes and Sydaske. Hopefully, they will give us a glorious front match for today. So, we will be revealing it. Goody, do the honors.
Let's have a look, shall we? Wait, end of timer. Whoever has the most operators Oh, that's gonna be interesting because.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Because you seen runs, right, where people would prefer to like reset to get like, some of the earlier objectives, but this time you probably want to go as far as possible, just so you can have the most operators before the timer ends. But obviously you don't want to do it too early, or else you might be missing out, or you probably end up finishing the run before the timer expires. That would be funny to see. That you like somebody actually finishes an ending and then the timer expires afterwards. And so they have to so they don't get that run to be counted. Well, let's see what else as well. So a lot of these tiles, from what I can glance from, are pretty much are trying to convince our players to go pretty far, actually. Achieve a flawless strategy streak of 7, clear a floor 3 plus emergency with no 6-star operators. What do you think, Lee? Like, I see this board, you want to go pretty far. I would play a slower game. I would play a slower game on my end. But how about you? Is there like any tiles over here that you probably
I think I'm still
see?
observing what all the tiles are actually. But I quite like the first line of objectives actually, because the first line of objectives are pretty okay for any of these teams to be rushing to clear it out. Of course, I think with more tiles in one line, so there's 5 tiles, right? And teams are getting extra points if they finish that line first. So one kind of strategy that teams might end up doing is, the blue team is currently 3 tiles into the first line. I'm going to kind of block them by doing one of the remaining tiles in that line. And that will remove that possibility of them getting that bonus point. So I think that's going to be interesting to see. So like in that first line that I've been mentioning quite a bit, things like transform the same node using full turtles, I think it's going to be a pretty simple task for any of them to do. Deploying that 0, 1, 2, 3 block, it's a little bit annoying, I suppose, because they're going to have to like hire a robot for sure, because I think those are our only 0 block operators, right? Do we have any other 0 block operators, Goody? I don't think so, do we?
We got Tequila, Minar, you know, the
okay,
Liberators.
that makes sense. Okay, so that's a
Minar.
consideration. They could be putting Moina in. So maybe but that will also mean that will be like, okay, it doesn't have to be the first operator that plays. All the rules stated was it has to be consecutively.
In an order.
Yeah.
They have to put them in a line in an order. But they could place them in like in any order as long as it's in line and in order. So
there's gonna be one that I'm waiting for them to see. Like have 4 operators in the Dominion at the same time. I mean, there's both a luck factor in play, because hopefully they will score the Dominion boss. Because if they don't get the Dominion boss, they won't be able to clear this challenge. But I think even trickier would be whether or not they can clear that Dominion boss. Another way is for them to get the Collapsal. So there's a Collapsal that actually causes Dominions to spawn. Then they might be able to do it. But that means it's more random. And placing operators in the Dominion is not fun. Your run can just end. So I'm interested to see if any team is actually going to try that. By the way, what's a Machina enemy, Goody?
Oh, it's a sub-trait of enemies that are it's actually a lot more common than you think. An example of this is a caster boat. You remember the caster boat from Docilis, Cookie? That's actually a Machina enemy. The surfboard,
right.
yeah. I mean, it's technically a Machina because he's riding.
I remember my
ski.
enemies. I don't remember their classes. I mean, hopefully our competitors remember what they are. So that also means they will.
It is pretty
2-star operator with a 2-star. How are they supposed to do that? My little Durian ain't gonna hit that hard, is it?
Yato sweep, let's go.
Oh, Yato's gonna die instantly to any of those big boys hitting. Wait, that's okay. That's a really strange line. I'm taking that back. But anyways, I think I'm interested to talk about that middle tile also, because you know the middle tile is the glorious bingo board, right? Everyone wants that free middle tile, and it states defeat floor 3 boss with no 6 stars in the score, and apparently it awards 2 points as well. I think that's a prize. I think they should be chasing for that no matter what.
I really think that I really think the middle tiles of this board now that we have like the bingo rule, right? Since I think the players should be focusing on trying to get these middle tiles because you get to shut down like an entire row, an entire diagonal, an entire column. If you, especially the one in the middle, right? Defeat floor 3 boss with no 6 stars in squad. So we'll probably get to see a lot of 5 stars to be played on this round, just to try rushing the middle tile, because that's a really strong tile to get. You can get the diagonals, an entire row, entire column just from that middle tile. Like, I think the diagonals is a really important one, especially.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's also a couple of tricky ones that you could also go for. Clear a stage. All operator initial DP must be prime. Prime. No, I don't want that. Stop. Prime. It's pretty much the number is only divisible with itself or 1.
Wait,
so,
what? Like legitimately prime numbers prime?
Yeah,
what?
prime.
That's wild. That is.
We also might see some like
Wait,
some
I didn't
gates
know
here.
that
We might see some
integrated
pot gates
strategies
here as well.
I didn't know that my math is going to be tested here. Oh, poor thing now, contestants. They need to know what the prime number is. Hey, I'm going to test you right now. Is 37 a prime number?
Yes, I think. Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. Goody has woken up.
It
is a prime number.
37 a prime number.
Why are you Googling it? Have some confidence in yourself.
Yes.
It is a prime number. Yeah, I mean, someone in the chat is definitely not going to get it right. So, I mean, good for you if you actually got that it was a prime number. And otherwise, I guess you have a harder time to compete.
What would be so funny is that there could potentially be some potential gates here. So especially with the more expensive operators, and the 6 stars, where obviously won't have a lot of pots. And I'm actually launching my Arknights right now just to make sure, right? Like, there, I probably think there's some high rarity operators that just like, oh no, you only have pot 1, but pot 2 will make it a prime number. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. The potential will make a difference in this case, because that -1 DP can turn your 20 DP unit to a prime number unit of 19. So it'll be interesting to see who's going to be in an advantage over here. But I think also this bingo board seems to, I guess, maybe discourage a bit of the use of 6 stars. Like, if someone's going to aim for as many tiles to clear off as possible, like the middle tile is not going to make them as tempted to use the 6 star. They can still use the 6 star, just not within the floor 3 boss. And then there is also the tile 4A, which also states not to use a 6 star. So we're going to be interested to see all that 5-star gameplay come out if any of the teams are actually considering to focus on those objectives. And I think for a lot of the other tiles that we might not be able to mention here, things like clear a stage with the Norport civilians, only reveal the enemy ones. Wait, that's going to be tricky, no? So they're not allowed to scan everything, if I understand that correctly. But
yes,
isn't that a game of chance?
No. There are definitely some maps where you can scan the enemies only. Do you know the one with the encounter, where it spawns all of the civilians in all types of civilians?
But are they all enemies?
No, the enemy, the civilian enemy of that map is the one that walks around. The blue ones are the ones that only stay in the middle. So the one that wanders around is a enemy. So yeah,
right.
Pretty much the enemy lags a
so they're
little
gonna
bit
have to be
behind,
hunting
but
for a
he does
specific
walk
stage if they want to be able to clear the objective. But yeah, a lot of the others one I think is gonna be fun. I can see E1 and I guess A5 being done together, right? Because there's one that says convert it to a lost and found, which is gonna be pretty easy. All they have to do is to find the folder tile, and then they could just do a double folder tile on that same tile, and that will be fun. Okay, in any case, I believe we have our first match ongoing right now. They are in the prep screen. Oh, I am excited to see it.
They're going in. Oh, I'm actually excited to see what kind of starting squads they pick up here. Which side is which again? Oh, here. So the top side is Random Kid and Sydaske, and then the bottom side is Ebby. And Ebby actually like going out pretty fast right now. Look, they pick up the Yato, the Orchid. No, not the Yato, the Lava, the Orchid, the
Mudrock on Ebby's side.
Mudrock's actually like not a really popular operator, at least for my play, right? Where I don't really think I should be picking Mudrock that early, but maybe they're cooking something. Maybe I see like both teams actually like picking up a 6-star as their starter, so maybe they're looking to get the no 6-stars in the squad maybe later on in the round instead.
Yeah, I suppose it's just for them to get like a head start so that they can easily clear the frontal stages. Then later on they'll start to think, oh, what other things could we be doing to do that. I quite like the strategy that Abby is putting forth on this stage, to put an AoE caster straight out in front, and then we have Mudrock there. Not my most comfortable Mudrock tile. I would have preferred if it was maybe where all the guys are punching, but I think it was still a pretty great attempt. And then we have a different stage from Randomkidinthehood, where this is the one with the snipers spawning on the top, and you also have the blade weavers. Oh, hold on, this is wow. Randomkid's strategy with Sydaske is not going to be the easiest one. I think he's only having Typhon as a solo DPS here.
It should be fine. Like the Typhon is still a pretty strong operator, even though Typhon gets to start pretty slow. But oh no, the slugs from earlier.
Yeah, it's the slugs and the blade weavers. Yeah, you see. Oh no. Oh. Okay. I mean, it's fine. You can lead in IS if you all didn't know about that. You can lead in your life carry forward, so still works out. We're gonna see that same stage for Abby though. So I really like that sniper start. It's a very typical way to begin this stage. If you all have never done it like that, I suppose try to learn from it, because this helps you to prevent the sniper from shooting anyone on that bottom lane. Like if you have placed no one in the middle lane, then the great thing is that your own sniper can get rid of the enemies that spawn on top. Oh, I love that stun. Wow. Okay, that was a fantastic play. So Abby managed to do, Yotes managed to do a stun on Texas in order to just hold the Blade Weaver down. That gives the DP to spawn Mudrock in, and I mean, yeah, that's a pretty simple clear on that part. Fantastic. Yep. Oh, we already have one power on the board.
Yep, the Sarkaz only operators, so I guess that's why they picked up Mudrock, right? Just to try rushing these easy tiles, because there's a lot of like you could just pick up a Sarkaz and then just pretty much get just fill out the rest of the squad for free with the other 3-stars, because some of the 3-stars are also actually Sarkaz operators too, right? But yeah, they clean it up pretty easily, no problem.
What's the rule when they say to use only Sarkaz operators? Like, is that
their race
only...
must be Sarkaz? Yes.
So what if someone else has a different race?
Then it probably won't count if they deploy it. But they managed to get it. Like they had the Lava and then the Mudrock, so those two are Sarkaz operators. And
right. Okay, so that was the reason why there was only Lava and Mudrock. Okay, that was fast. So that's what a technique. We have another one that was cleared out, which was deploy the operator at least 3 times in a single stage, which works out very well because of the Yato that was being involved. So Yato is like a semi-fast redeploy kind of unit, and we see that happening in that previous stage, deployed 3 times. So well done to the 2 teams. Already 1 tile on the board. We are going fast with this one.
Right, and we have like 23 more tiles to go. But let's see. Like, what do you think is the late game plan for these players? Do you think they're gonna use this run to go far, or you think we're gonna see like an early reset here?
I don't think we're going to see any early resets. I feel like these teams are gonna just try to go as far as they can, since a lot of these tiles kind of prepare them for a bit of a late game thing, like collecting the photo tiles, getting to a stage which has a shattered champion. I think these are all things that kind of happens towards the later end, and then things like trying to get the word Sami out, where you need 4 operators with the S, A, M, and I. That is also going to need them to build up their squad, right? Reach a squad size of 11, that's also going to build up their squad. I doubt anyone's going to reset. If it happens, I think it should be within 10 minutes from now.
Yeah, because if you reset, you want to reset early so you could still at least try to go for a long run. But if you reset like in the middle or probably a little bit too late, then there's just not gonna be enough time to like get anywhere close to floor 3 where some of these tiles reside, and it's gonna be really hard to catch up, at least to contest those tiles at the very top. But we'll have to see, right? We'll have to see. We still got a lot of time. We still got what, around 38 minutes. We can take a sweet time, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like highlighting just Random's play on the top there, because as you see what Random has hired, he's got Spot, he's got Yato, and the Vanguard regular operator, along with Typhon and Reed. So he's going a lot of 6 stars here. At this rate, I'm a little bit worried as to whether or not he's going to be able to get those no 6-star objectives out of the way. Because with that number of like units being your damage dealers, maybe he's choosing to ignore them, actually.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just choosing to like, no. I'd rather not contest these no 6-star operator tiles, so I might as well just go for like the other ones. Maybe planning out like, whoever has the most operators, or like they have Yato, right? Maybe they're trying to snipe a map that has a Machinist enemy, like I said earlier, the caster boat, and there's probably like another Machina enemy out there that you can fight, probably on the higher floors, like on the floor 3 Sami Priest. They have the, you know, like the missile looking vehicle on from Lone Trail. Like they have those, and I think those are Machina enemies as well. I can give it a quick check. It should be.
I think in the meantime as well. Yeah, I do wish to just highlight what's going on with Abby and Yotes, because I think as you were speaking, I thought they were going to miss out on the Bosky Passage. You know, we all love the Bosky Passage, gives more rewards, gives you more stages, and they kind of went up to the Scout, but they actually used their anti-interference index to go into the Bosky Passage. So if you're not aware as to what that is, it's something you can unlock in your little skill tree of IS4, and once you unlock that tile, if you go in, it spends off an anti-interference index as well, and you might be able to get some bigger bonuses of things like your artifacts, relics, in order to boost your gameplay. So that's what's happening over there. There will always be a little bit of a condition that makes it harder. I didn't really catch what condition Yotes have received, but I think I don't know if they're doing okay. There's a big La Pluma doing damage for the entire thing happening there. Oh,
they're fine. They were doing the let 3 ranged operators die in the stage, so it's fine to like take a few losses here and there. It should be okay. And yep, they got the tile. Also, Randomkid, the Sydaske team as well. They cleared the floor 2 stage, and all operators must be facing the same direction as we were talking earlier. So
yeah, that is definitely gonna be a pretty easy one to clear off. So well done.
There's a lot of easy ones here, and they're cleaning out, but they're doing a little bit of leaking. They only have 2 HP left. A little bit nervous for Sai and the kids team here, but they should be okay. Nah, yeah, they should be fine. Don't worry.
I think they're gonna leak again. Yeah.
Oh,
there's another.
Oh
leak
no, that's a Reed S2. that did not land where it's supposed to be. Oh. they're going to 1 HP. Oh, then surely it'll be fine, right? It'll be okay, right? But
I hope they'll be fine because
yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine.
The placement of Typhon is definitely just there in order to snipe down whatever enemies come in. But as you all have learned from IS, for these enemies, they move faster once you hit them, and he's currently doing it in a way where there's no actual blockers within that bottom lane there. So
it should be okay. But Typhon is a really strong operator. Look at her go. She's just sweeping it.
Now that the skill 2, so he's using skill 2, which allows her skill to be infinite once you charge it a second time. Once that happens, the damage output from Typhon is going to be huge, and yeah, we're just seeing her one-shot the enemies. So it kind of not work out in the early game, but I think in the late game, we can see it actually being pretty okay for Sydaske right now. We have the civilian stage that's ongoing for Abby and Yotes, which everything
like
is
I
getting
said,
scanned.
it's really hard to not scan the enemies here because they walk pretty slow and then they all funnel through the choke. And I mean, you can see the enemy, like the enemies lagging behind, but like look at this kind of team comp where you kind of want to like scan them because they just all like stack up, and it's very hard to like single them out without some specific units, maybe like a fast redeploy to block them specifically. And also not to mention that they also have the DP limit down, so you only get to have like 25 DP on the stage, and you can't really afford that when an operator that you have, like one of your core operators that you have at the moment, is what, like 40 with Mudrock. So it's pretty hard. That's why, like I said, the civilian stage that is probably the easiest to do for that tile is going to be the one with the encounter, where you get to see all 2 civilians in one map. Because all of the civilians, the friendly civilians at least, are at the center. So as long as you point your operators away, you don't get to scan them, and you get to single out the civilian enemy that walks around the map pretty easily.
Now, in the previous 2 maps that we kind of saw Yotes and Abby play, that's when they cleared off their next 2 red tiles. So deploy 4 operators in a cross shape. If you all could have saw it just now, it was in that previous civilian stage where he kind of lined up Mudrock, Lava, along with Cruz as well. All of them were actually in that little plus sign, so that's how they actually cleared off that tile. And then what Goody said was right. So the stage before that, they intentionally let our 3 range units die to the caster that was sniping them. So that's why they're right now ahead of Randomkidinthehood and Sydaske team. They're gonna have to pick it up if they want to be able to score more points.
Yeah, it's pretty neck and neck right now. I mean, Abby's team's obviously leading by 1 point, but you know, gotta widen that gap before they decide to catch up. There's still a lot of tiles that they can snipe here. Maybe they might be looking into like completing a row or column here. What do you think, right? You think they'll try to claim an entire row just to extend that lead?
I mean, if we see the current row, so if it's the horizontal row for Abby's team, 4 operators deployed in the Dominion. Again, I'm not very certain if any team is gonna have the confidence to do that. I think if a team does that, I'd be giving them 2 points or 3. You know, I think they deserve bonus points if they're gonna try that out. Like the Dominions are actually ongoing right now, by the way, for the Randomkidinthehood team.
I actually saw that they had an opportunity to do the Dominion tile Dominion tile earlier with the map where the enemies go around. Like they had 3 melee operators on reserve, and then one of the Dominion tiles was on the high ground. They could have used their who's that operator? They could have used their sniper to take that tile, and that would have been exactly 4. But I guess the Navigator didn't really relay that through. Kind of unfortunate, but it's alright. It's okay. It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to play underneath the Dominion tiles in the first place, anyways. So
I forget the name of that operator, the 10 DP operator on random screen.
Oh, Insider? It's
Yeah.
so funny that I remember Insiders, but not Adanakils. I remember.
You forgot Anakil?
Oops.
If Philly was here on this stream, whether as a spectator or competitor, she would be killing you right now.
Sorry, I only pick Cruz.
I mean, Cruz
Or
is going to be
I-
one of the defaulter picks.
Yeah, look, see, like in every team, they have Cruz, they have Great Shot, my daughter. I love you, Great Shot.
I
Please
feel
build a
like
Great Shot.
Random's about to snipe the horizontal row that Abby currently has, because of the fact that he's about to put 4 operators into the Dominion. So
I mean,
that's
even
going to
though,
be
yeah, even though they snipe the row, it's still okay. They still got like the columns to work with, or like they can just try to block. If it ever comes and the opportunity comes, they could try to block random's row or column instead. So.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I think what's cool about this, and I really like the strategy. As much as I thought that the tower was hard, what I like the team did is that they do it in a really early stage, right? If they did the Dominion objective way later into the round, that's going to be messy. So I think it also comes down to the point where, you know, when they did the strategic licks in the front few stages, one would have thought, oh, they're just scuffing and, you know, they are like going to fail because they have very little lives left. But it seems like it was intentional. They did all that to stir up the collapsals and allow them to clear some of the harder objectives.
Oh, and looks like we got another point for Random's team. What did they snipe? Deploy the same. Oh wait, no, they got that one earlier. No. Oh, what? Which one? Oh, here. Deploy 4 operators in a cross shape. Oh yeah, they did.
No, that was Abby's team. So that was in
Yeah, that was
one of the
Abby's team,
stages
yeah.
in floor 2. But right now we're neck and neck. It's a 3-3. As mentioned, the Dominion one has been cleared out, so that's gonna be pretty good. But if let's say they're going for the column, like if Random Team is going for that Tainted Carcass column without triggering the movement boost of a Tainted Carcass, so is the Tainted Carcass the caster? Or is it
it's like the small it's the normal ones, the ones that are melee.
So
pretty-
that's gonna be tricky. How do you not trigger their movement? So you're gonna be one-shotting them.
Yes.
Ideally.
You either one-shot them, or if you have the HP to spare, just leak all of them.
I think that's going to be possible for them to do if I suppose he supercharges the Typhon. So if his Typhon has a big amount of damage boost, I could see the skill 2 or the skill 3 possibly one-shotting them. But he's gonna
Yeah.
try to find a stage that probably doesn't have a lot of them. Otherwise, it's gonna be very annoying to clear the objective.
You could also block them, Cookie, before hitting them, so
Right,
that they don't
right.
trigger the move speed bonus. Because obviously if they can't move, you can't trigger the move speed bonus. So
I mean,
you could,
ideal if
block them first, right?
Random had Abby's squad, right? If there was a Mud Rock, that would have been so simple because the Mud Rock could just block them all. He's running a lot of range units, so
Yeah.
we'll see whether he can clear it.
There's also a problem with Mudrock. I mean, kind of, because if you set Mudrock to S2, she can do the spin as they get close, and if it doesn't land on the stun, it might trigger the move speed bonus. That'll
they
be
just-
funny though.
The team below didn't just trigger ending 2, did they?
I mean,
I
they can...
don't think they did.
No. To trigger ending 2, you need to use the fold that converts a node into the encounter that lets you grab the ending 2.
But they picked it.
Yeah, they picked it, but they still need to convert a node to go
Yeah.
inside of it. But you don't have to pick it. You don't have to pick it to
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also thinking it's more of why did they pick it? You know, was it just to increase the collapsal? Is there something they're aiming for? Like I think they're cooking something further than I would have thought.
They could also use it like as an insurance. They probably could see like, oh, this is a map that I don't want to play. They can use it. What a lot of people do is that they use it to convert a fight that they don't want, and then like, okay, I don't want to play this emergency. I'm gonna use the ending 2 fold to convert it into the encounter so that I don't have to fight. I don't have to play that map.
Okay, we definitely have a highlight reel that's ongoing right now. We have a boss stage on Abby and Yotes' team. So he's using Greythroat and La Pluma to be the main damage dealers against this boss. Now this boss is gonna be pretty annoying because once he manages to hit your melee operators, they'll get stunned. But it seems Greythroat has the massive amount of damage to help. Fire Whistle was also supporting over there, so she basically threw in one of her little grenades forward in order to deal the damage onto the boss, and yeah, I kind of just saw it disappear real quick. I think that's just well done. All the physical damage that is poured in onto that boss.
Yeah, Greythroat
We have another
sweep.
boss on top.
Wait, I've never seen those relics before. Those are actually pretty new. I've never seen some of those collectibles actually.
I think Sydaske got a more painful end of the stick there, just because with them running all the Dominions into the stage, we can see that this stage itself has very little tile options.
Yeah, and so look, they decide to reset here because I guess the Dominion tile is just really terrible for them. Yeah,
that's
they're
not
moving
a
in.
good.
Yeah,
look
they're
for
moving
them.
in for another run here. It's kind of pretty terrible. Maybe they're just like, oh no, this is unplayable. The Dominion tile debuffs is just so unplayable. There's already 8 of them, and each, like, if an operator stands on it, it's -75 attack speed.
I thought
you
it
know
was
how
a
much
great strategy for them to try to clear that objective early, but it seems to have bite them now that they triggered it so early.
Yeah, we'll see here, right? I mean, at least they got it, so they at least got one tile. But I mean, look at that column where Abby's team actually sniped the very bottom of that column, the convert and node, so they can't even make a bingo out of that column anymore, which is a little bit unfortunate. But it is what it is after all. Also,
They've also gotten the big 2 points.
Yeah, they also got the middle tile, which is huge, so that stops Random's team from getting any diagonals at all now. I mean, the only diagonal they could chase for is the one that goes to the right, which is pretty close actually.
They actually can clear a diagonal. No, so I think what Random Kid's team really need to be focused on is whether or not they can get that bottom left tile, the one that says clear a floor 2 stage by deploying units only on range tiles. Well, it's floor 2 and above. So technically, Abby's team still can consider to try to do it, but they're gonna have to do it fast. Like, I didn't think that any team was gonna be able to clear a line, but it might just happen in our first match of the day.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think both teams are kind of geared to get this tile. I mean, look at the unit that Random picked up. It's a Executor Altar, a 6-star that costs an arm and a leg to recruit just on the start, so they wouldn't have any strong range units to try carrying this on floor 2 above. And on Abby's side, they're already pretty high up. They're on floor 4. You kind of want to be like all hands on deck at this point. I mean, the stage they're doing right now, the one with the drones, looks like it's a map that can be cleared only with high ground operators, but I just don't think they have a really strong lineup of high ground ops. I mean, look at that. We got a couple of the collapsals just running into the box just for free. Whee!
I love how Abby's team is prioritizing the chest.
No, they didn't get the chest.
The shield.
No.
And they didn't even get the chest.
they should have committed a lot more.
It's not one of their objectives. But it seems like
not
it's
a-
self-imposed.
They could have definitely gotten it. They definitely could have gotten it. But it's it is what it is. Oh man.
Yeah. So, anyway, I also think that with the initial squads that both these teams had, they might have been aiming for the tile on the bottom right there that says have either all melee or range tiles being occupied. So that's a objective that seems pretty possible. Like I think Abby's team was maybe aiming for the ground tiles, and then Random's team was aiming for the melee tiles. Sorry, for the
There's
range tiles
definitely-
in the previous team.
There's definitely some maps, especially in the earlier maps, that don't have a lot of tiles. There a lot of tiles. Like you see randoms like stage right now, right? Where
If
it's a
Random
map
just
that's
doesn't
definitely
deploy, yeah, he just needs to
It's
choose
definitely-
not to deploy Orchid and so, and he would have cleared it.
I mean, no, it has to have either all melee or range now. They have to fill out the entire map. So realistically, you probably want us like look for a map that doesn't have a lot of melee tiles or range tiles.
Oh no!
But from what
that
I
would have meant
remember,
that-
yeah, you
their
have to fill out all
previous-
the range tiles. Yes.
Yeah, the previous boss would have been a fantastic one with how few tiles there were. Oh, they lost the opportunity while they could.
Yeah, but it's alright. I mean, it's a pretty hard one because you need a lot of operators to be able to do so. I mean, look at that. The stage earlier that they're playing right now was like 6 range tiles. 6 range tiles. So would you have 6 ranged operators on floor 1? You know, it's a little harder because you really need a lot of operators to be able to clear that kind of tile, and like the higher floors just have so many tiles that it's pretty impossible to fill it all up by then.
There is another tile that has just been completed. It's the clear floor 3 emergency with no 6-star operators. I mean, our dearest Yotes team definitely trying to go all in on not having any 6 stars involved. Now they can start bringing in more 6 stars since they've actually cleared both objectives that state no 6 stars. So
Yeah.
with those stuff out of the way, I think Randomkid is gonna have such a hard time to catch up.
I'm actually surprised. Like they got a 6-star start and they managed to get like really good vouchers to build up a 5-star team for that floor 3 fight, and then like a floor 3 emergency with no 6-star operators. Like that's a really well thought out mapping by Yotes and Eddie. Really good. But let's see. I mean, I think at this point, like Random's team probably wanna like try to snipe some of those obscure tiles. Maybe like they go for clear a stage with all operators with their initial DP being prime numbers. You know, like at this point, I feel like they kinda have to go for it. You think?
I mean, if you look at this current squad, I think the only prime number was Granny.
No!
Why is he still facing them backwards though? Wait, why is he facing them backwards? I don't really understand that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But pretty much, like I said earlier, right, where the collapsals, they start running when you hit them. So obviously you don't want to trigger them, and you point them.
But I
away
think he
so
lost that
they-
opportunity already. So I think this might have been an interesting stage.
It's still okay. It's still okay.
He might be doing like a strat to just leak them all, just so that he can fulfill
so
the
that they
idea
don't
of
trigger
not
the
triggering them.
movement bonus.
I don't think that's a good
Yeah.
idea now though. We're about to have like
Oh, I don't think they can even clear it though. It says
They
clear
can't-
stage. It says clear stage. What are you doing?
Everyone, we may have lost Goody together with Random. Alright.
It's okay.
Okay.
We reset.
Unfortunate,
we reset.
but yeah, they
It's
only said they still have
unfortunate,
like a
too.
good 17 minutes in order
They're
to
still
play
starting with,
with
the executor though.
They might be thinking of and cooking or something.
They
real
might
good.
be
Okay.
they might be cooking something, right?
Yes. Okay. In any case, Abby is going far for sure. I think in the entire stream of today can definitely see that this team is cooking. Like they are really going in on that floor 5 pretty soon. We're gonna have a little bit of special opportunity. Yes, that we couldn't have yesterday. So today we're gonna have some tune in to our players, which you all will be able to hear in how Abby actually goes into navigating in
They
the
they wanted to do the 0, 1, 2, 3 block, but like looks like they kind of pulled out of that idea because look at the drone on the bottom left. Pretty much the drones in this map can spawn in all four, like in each corner, but there will be like one that's not gonna be spawned in that corner, and it's kind of unfortunate that they got the drone that spawns on the bottom left. So it's pretty hard because that bottom left is where the invisible scanner guy comes out and makes the you know how many times I've lost this stage because that drone spawned in the bottom left. It really sucks.
Yeah, definitely the bottom left drone is probably the hardest one just because of the scanner guy. But I'm just really surprised at how good Great Throat is, by the way.
Great Throat
have been
is Great Throat's a
Yeah.
really slept on operator. I mean, because of as of recently, like, well, not yet, but soon enough, you will get to have Chris Alter, a free 5-star of Great Throat's class, and if you run the numbers, Cookie, Chris Alter just straight up out damages Great Throat with like no contest.
Yeah, there is
only-
also that saying that Great Throat is kind of like maybe kind of like a 5-star version of X here. But even when we were to say that their damage output is not as high as another operator, I think when you have that unit at the best, right? This is like a level 80 Great Throat, I believe. Yeah, it's a maxed out
Yes.
Great Throat. When we see the highest ceiling of a unit, they are still pretty wonderful. Like Great Throat took out the drone no problem.
And actually, that's where Great Throat excels because compared to Chris Alter, Great Throat actually buffs herself with her S2. She gets an extra amount of attack when she uses her S2. And that's where she has an advantage over Cruz because she can deal with higher defense enemies better than Cruz because Cruz would have lower attack. But she hits more. Cruz has lower attack, but she hits more. That's why her overall damage output is way better than Great Throat. But Great Throat has that crit where she has her attack a lot more higher, so she gets to deal with higher defense enemies better than Chris Alter at least.
Okay. So, at this point in time, we are going to give you all a special listen in on our opponents right over here. So, we're gonna let you listen to Abby trying to direct our dearest Yotes. Take a listen.
Okay, yeah, they're going for it.
Yes, okay, Ethan is 0 block, right? Then Cruz on top of Ethan, because Cruz has 1 block, yep, cool. Now Tex on top of Cruz, or, yeah, it's 2 block. And then, finally, whenever we can, you can place anyone in front first, in the middle, right, yeah, do it. Is that, row 1 column 3? Okay!
Nice! That's so clean.
Do you,
Oh,
okay,
wait,
there's
okay.
something we can do. Actually, it's not really worth it. Right now, if we keep going, we could probably get 1 more tile. But if we were to restart... Wait, wait.
Don't restart.
Don't
Don't
do it just
restart.
yet,
Don't
do your thing.
restart. Okay, they're thinking.
Yes, do you think... Okay, let's restart. Let's do it. Tactical restart. But you have to bear with me now.
No, we've
No,
got
no,
a
no, no, no.
tactical restart.
I don't know. I guess it's fine because now that I look at a random situation, they're actually not too far in on their own run. They're still in floor 1 as well. So they could actually still try to contest the tile with the most operators just for an extra point, right? Even though they're still winning even though they're like winning hard by 6.
Wait, I just realized. So, I think what was smart about what Abby has done is the fact that in that previous stage, they entered a floor with every single class recruited. So that's why they've got that tile locked down. And then I think in that previous stage, they did that 0, 1, 2, 3. They didn't need to clear the stage because it wasn't stated to do that. So that's probably why they did the restart. And now they're just very far ahead. 9 tiles to 3 tiles. We are down to just the final 10 minutes.
I think they definitely can get a bingo here with the diagonal. If they get really lucky with their folds, they can get the transform the same node twice, and then it's just a matter of getting to floor 2 and then clear a floor 2 stage by deploying only on range tiles without any leaks. I mean, like, look at that. They pick up Resmontes, so a pretty decent operator at clearing out large waves of enemies, because obviously Resmontes does a lot of splash damage here. But we'll see. We'll have to see. They still got a lot of time. We have like around 9 minutes left, so let's see what kind of operators they are offered and they can pick up.
I do think that Random's team might have whoever has the most operators by the end of the timer thing in the bag. So that's gonna be 1 point at least for them.
No, it's not that far. Look, they only have 5. They only have 5 vouchers.
Oh.
I
So
mean,
it
not
is still
5
a
vouchers.
race.
They only have like 5 operators.
Yeah.
So it's
I
actually.
just also realized.
Mhm.
Did they just get the prime numbers?
The prime number. I mean, oh wait, Executor's 23 cost.
No, but
No, they can't.
This team. I mean, Abby's
yeah.
team. I think they just got the prime numbers now.
Abby's.
Texas,
can.
Resmontes, and the robot that they hired were apparently all
The
prime
Rex,
numbers.
Yeah. Yo, that's actually
Oh.
sick.
There it is. Okay, that tactical.
I didn't
restart
even notice that.
paid off.
Wait. Okay. Wait, they're cooking. They're cooking so. They're cooking so hard. Wait, Golden Chalice.
Wait,
They have no. You see, like Yotes' cursor there. There's like, no, we have no coins. They pick it up. Anyways.
I think the best way for us to end this match is to really have a team spell out Sami. I don't know if it's gonna happen though, because I'm not seeing a SAMI. At least I don't think Random's got the right vowel.
I don't think they can. At least with the operators they have right now, I don't think they can fill it out.
Man, no Sami mentioned
Random.
for the stream.
Random's actually like leaking just for that
Random
bonus
leaked
point.
it all. Yeah,
It's for the one
towel.
to the one with the tainted carcass without triggering the movement speed. At least they get that one. Unless the
Can you imagine the communications for that when he had to tell Sydaske, like, Sydaske has all the freaking operators down, and then he just goes telling Sydaske, retreat everything! We're leaking them all! And Sydaske is there like, what? What? Why are we leaking them all? Is the
It
condition to
happened
leak 10
twice.
lives?
I mean, it happened twice, right? It happened twice. Wait, what? No, surely they. Why didn't they get the point yet? Did they trigger the move
We'll
speed?
see about referee counts it. They might have triggered one by accident, who knows? But clearly they were trying to go for that
looks
towel.
like, yeah, they were definitely clearly going for it. Alright, there you go. They finally got the point, and I mean, it's gonna be hard.
It's such a huge time interval between their 3rd point and their 4th point. Definitely
right?
waited
And they only
out
have like
a long
6
time.
minutes. They only have 6 minutes to get 6 points, at least just to try to even it out. But it's not looking good for Random's team right now. But
I'm curious to see how many points is Abby going to try to score towards the end of this.
they can definitely go for like 1 or 2 more. Or they like, I mean, they can kind of relax if they get to see like their opponent's points, but they definitely could like get for 1 more. Oh, or I just see Random miss that miss that collapsal. Oops. That's fine. It's okay. It's okay.
Another round in on Random side.
Did I was looking away.
I think they might have not. I think he didn't scan someone.
Scan the civilian.
Oh, guys, this is why you need your airport security, bro.
They were trying to do
Okay,
the civilian.
Oh, there's quite a few of
Yeah.
them. Right, let me...
Oh.
Think. How good do you think you are at leaking things tactically? Do you think you could let... Okay, let's... Wait, we'll go back. Let me look at the enemy list real quick. Let me take a photo of it so I don't forget. Cool, let's run it. There's only 5 enemies, right? 5 enemy types. So, first things first. Let us run. Let one little sluggy go home. Let him go home to his friends. And then after the one sluggy, yep, cool. Now, let's let that little guy with the funny little red hat go through. Nice. He can go home to his friends. That's fine too. I think we let one of the snipery guys go home as well, actually. I think we let him go back. We don't need to leak all of them though. Make sure we don't lose the stage. That'd be very sad. Let a little sniper go home. And then let big boy. Wait, can you pause for a second real quick? Let me just check something. Let me just check the something. Yeah, that's fine. Let him go home. Cool. That's all good. He's gone home to be with his friends. I say we let one of the snipers go through as well. Keep the sniper. Okay, you killed. That's one sniper. That's one sniper gone through. There should be another guy in a little yellow vest. Have we seen him yet? I can't remember. Does he come up? Have we seen him here? Has he come? Has he spawned at all? Okay. So then, would that be
Should be it, right?
for column 5?
Nice, dude. That they were cooking with that one. It's like I just see Evie like looking through the. I just see Evie looking through like the enemy list. Is like Without that, wait. I just felt like those little cogs, like just turning. Is like, oh my god, they just go for it. And it's like it's pretty good. They almost didn't get to leak the sniper. You saw that, Cookie, where the sniper was actually like at 1 HP. I was like,
but at the very least, the little bit of brain cells that were remaining in there definitely came to work, which is awesome. So I think that team is really doing well. The synergy is great over there, and it's awesome to see that they are progressing all this far. So hopefully we'll see that big win by the end of this. We are down to the final 2 minutes. There is already once again the idea of leak at least one of each possible enemy in the stage. That is what Abby was going for, and yes, tactical leak definitely in play. So well done, 11 points to 4. What a big margin compared to anything we saw yesterday.
Dude, this is a lot more harder. This is a harder sweep than Asa right now. Asa's match yesterday, actually. But we're down to like the last 30 seconds here. Damn. I honestly, at this point, like what Aha said at one point, I think the only way that Random's team can win is to invent a time traveling machine. and try to chase a couple of those
Oh,
tiles a little bit earlier, right?
Rewinding back to what they think that they could have done better. I think that there's a part of me that wonders if they actually cleared off that boss stage, what would it have been different? You know, what happens if they actually progress into floor 4 and 5? But again, the whole idea of leaking so far in front, I think maybe punish the team quite a bit more. And yep, that is going to be what it is. We have our first match of the bingo lockout today being completed. And as we get our little referees to confirm everything is in order, and if all the scoreline is correct, that means we have a 11-4, with 11 being on Abby and Yotes' team, and 4 being on Randomkidinthehood along with Sydaske. So for both of our teams, well done. Thanks y'all for actually trying all their hardest. And congratulations, because Abby and Yotes are going through to our best of 4.
Let's go. Doubters? I saw someone in chat like, no way Abby gets more than top 8. Hello?
Someone was saying that before the stream even started, and he was already top 8 today. But hey, Abby's done so well. It's top 8 and now she's in top 4, which is probably a crazy status for her to even think about. I think we might have the opportunity to speak to our competitors later on. So if we have that chance, we'll hear a bit from them as to what they felt towards that matchup. But I think let's also take the time to talk about the board a little bit here, since we're gonna wait for our participants to gear themselves up for the next match, and also our current one to cool down. So, oh, by the way, there is also going to be one of the tiles that I think will be cleared out, which is the end of the timer. Whoever has the most operators, we will see that being checked out pretty soon. But even so, that's not going to make too much of a difference.
Yes, it won't make a difference.
So once again though, it's like brilliant that there was so many different conditions that were being done in one. Like, I was mentioning how the first floor, the first row was going to be pretty easy to clear. I think there was a chance maybe for Abby's team to possibly have done that double folded tiles, but it's okay that they missed out on one. The other 3 were wonderfully. Sorry.
Yeah, they definitely could have. Like, you saw them pick up the ending 2 encounter, right? That could have also counted towards transforming the same node twice, because it's also that fold would also convert whatever node it was to that one. So, but it's okay.
Yeah.
I feel like the thing that where it really went wrong was the minion tiles, like when they fought the floor 3 boss with like 8 Dominion tiles, and they got the Sami one, so they got the Sami priest, so it was pretty tight on the space. So, and it's just really hard to play that kind of map with almost no tiles to be able to deploy on. And like, it just went, I just felt like after that part it just went downhill from there.
But really a variety of tiles that was being cleared on Abby's side, for Random's team as well. Definitely we could have seen what they were going for. I think we're gonna find out more from the 2 of them actually. We're gonna actually speak to Randomkidinthehood along with Sydaske first. So I think we have them joining us in the little cozy zone right now. We're gonna check in. Hello, Random and Sydaske.
Hello.
You're on the other end? Yeah!
Hello.
Great to have both of you involved. So I think we're gonna just ask in for a little bit, like, what happened in the very front, I suppose. What was your strategy going into this 5x5 board?
Actually, well, I actually had a strategy in mind, but the floor was literally, I was hoping on the stage of the floor there was at least one that could pop out, but none of those stages literally popped out in floor 1, so I couldn't synchronize some of those combos. So literally, in the reset, there was no combat node that I really want. Literally, I think I could have done better, but I think I was crashed down by the bad luck.
It just happens. I mean, I was there too. It feels so bad that, oh no, dude, this it doesn't go my way, and then it just really hurts, and it just hurts your entire run, even after the fact that happens. And
Yeah, that's
it just is. It is what it is, right?
yeah, that's basically on the first run. I picked Typhon, so I wanted Sydaske to solo Typhon in Prisoner's Night, but that would be 2 tiles because use a Sarkaz and use what was that tile again? Yeah.
So you wanted to do one of the stages in the front where there were very few range tiles. So you were hoping, or you plonked the 2 range units and you were done.
Yeah, and after that, when we reset and get Executor, Beast Awaiting Slaughter did not pop out. Yeah, again, all the stages that I needed to get some of these tiles literally did not pop out.
It hurts.
Right.
Ouch.
Yeah, you're definitely aiming for certain tiles. Could you maybe describe if there were tiles that I think your team might have gone for, but of course in the middle of the gameplay you probably realize, oh shit, the other team has got it before me.
Yeah, I think we could have gotten the cross one, but on the first we used 5, so I think I was going to communicate with Sydaske, but it was already done. I was going to ask him to remove one of the operators because it was only 4, but when I tried to repeat that, Evie already got it.
It happens. I mean, that's the point of the competition. You're gonna have a team being faster than the other, and for what it is, I think that was still a wonderful effort. We definitely saw all the strategies being worked out over there. I do want to ask though, Sydaske, how do you feel now that you've gone in this far into the competition, 2 matches in?
I'm feeling alright. It was pretty fun. I like to play competitively, so being able to play was really nice.
Right.
Yep.
It was wonderful to watch the 2 of you all together as well. I think this is definitely going to be the last time that we'll see the 2 of you. We're looking forward to have even more videos on your end, Randomkidinthehood, and for Sydaske as well. We do believe. Right, and Sydaske for yourself as well. We will hopefully see you in more such tournaments in the future. So
yeah, I hope so.
Yeah. With that, I think that will be it. Thank you all for your time, for joining in.
Yeah.
No,
Bye,
thank you.
Sydaske. We're
Thank
taking
you
a pay
for-
cut on your next. What? Huh?
Alright. I'm not very certain if we have the chance to get Abby and Yotes in also. I think
Maybe.
we-
Yeah, we might do it. Maybe the last day, I suppose. But
Right. So,
yeah,
we're gonna have more
proceeding to the
screen
next one.
time for Abby and Yotes actually, right now that they're in the best of 4. So we won't be interviewing them. We will see them in the finals day, which is on Saturday or Friday, depending on where you live. It's on the 13th of April or 12th of April. And then from there, we'll see more of their gameplay, more of their synergy, and we'll interview them whether they win or lose from then on. Alright? Goody, I think we have another match that's going to be coming up.
Yeah, but I want to comment a little bit on Abby's performance, where I honestly Yotes is a really good player, but
Yes.
I thought that initially before watching this, right, I was maybe Yotes has just been pulling all the weight, but nah, it's also Abby. Both of them, they got some really good synergy, and Yotes being just a really good player in general. I mean, he didn't win the last bingo lockout for nothing, and
Yeah.
it's just they're really a force to be reckoned with. I'm looking forward to their next match on the next day.
It's a story that's brewing, to be fair, if someone were to win the bingo lockout tournament twice in a row. Right? And now, of course, now it's going to be a joint win as well, where Yotes maybe win one bingo lockout, win another one, and Abby is now involved in that. It's definitely going to be something she's going to be excited to share with her stream when that happens. I'm looking forward to see the 2 of them play very soon. We will find out who their competitor is from the next match that happens, because the winner of the next match, I believe, will be battling Abby and Yotes team. So I suppose, could you take us through what the next match is going to be, Goody?
Wait, I have to look through the bracket again. Where's the bracket? I'm scrolling up.
I've caught it before Goody could catch it. I'll take you guys through. The next one is it's not gonna be Abby's next opponent because this is on the other side of the wings of the competition. But this is
we're
going
playing
to be
the other side.
Yeah, this is gonna be Toboruo and
Wait,
Vienanmeri.
Tobo and Asa? Oh, wait, yeah, Tobo and Asa.
Yeah, they are
that's
going to be
right.
battling. And Asadekai along with Bait. So that is going to be a massive one. Toboruo actually has a very similar kind of playthrough along with Abby, where we see Abby as one of the supposedly newer AK players. Her account is not exactly flashed out at 120, but she's one of the streamers that you guys enjoy to watch. Toboruo is also a fellow streamer as well. More often on Twitch is where you'll see him. And he's also learning the game so darn fast. I think he's going to be a pretty good navigator for Vienanmeri to have.
But like we can't sleep on Asa too, right? Like Asa was the other player who just literally stomped his competition yesterday with an 8-2. So this is like I don't know who to root for. Like Asa as well is a Twitch streamer, streaming with us in the Arknights community. He does Minos only, conviction enthusiast. One of the things that Asa likes to do on stream during IS3 was to chase for that zero redeploy conviction with the metastatic. You remember that metastatic debuff, right?
Yes.
Okay. He wants to chase for that one where the metastatic and then the redeploy and just like have a 0 second, pretty much a close to 0 second conviction, a spammable conviction. It is, but Asa as well, when RA was around, he played a lot of that. He played too much of that mode. Like, you remember like when IS1 came out, Cookie? You played so much of that. Almost that same amount. Probably a little bit more.
I can't
that much RA.
Yeah, RA Reclamation Algorithm was so fun of a game mode. I can't wait to see it return at some point. For IS as well, it's also both a very fun game mode. If not, we wouldn't be able to do this competition today. For Asadekai as well, I've just got a fun fact that I didn't think I would be reading, where he has commissioned probably every Fire Whistle art that you've seen online. He's that much of a fan of Fire Whistle. He better be asking Bait to pull out a Fire Whistle later on.
Yep. He's gonna demand one. I mean, like I remember listening in on his POV. And it's like, oh, you go ahead, pick conviction. Uh-oh.
Yes.
Definitely no bias in there or of any sort, right? But damn, I honestly have no idea who to root for because both of these players are like close friends of ours. And
it is.
It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to like lean towards one or the other. How about we root for both? Yeah. Woo! Go Tobo.
In that case, I root for a close match. I root for a 10-10 scoreline that happens.
An overtime. An overtime would be so amazing to see.
Yes.
It's definitely a lot harder to get an overtime because of that bingo mechanic. If someone completes a line, they will definitely be in advantage. But we'll have to see, right? I really think this match will be very close. Yeah, this match will be a very close one.
By the way, just to also let you all know about the players that are playing together with our streamers today. So for Toboruo, he is Vienanmeri. So Vienanmeri has been a contestant in the previous Bingo Lockout as well. He was appearing in Bingo Lockout 2 and he was actually placed top 16. And then for Asadekai, he has Bait together with him, and Bait was also in Bingo Lockout 2, except that he was only within the top 32. So right now for Bait, he's definitely progressed way further to be within the top 8 of this tournament. We'll see if he can go even further from here on out. So I think what do you predict that the score will. Goody.
It's hard to predict a score like this because the board is just super wide. Board is a lot more wider than yesterday's board, and then you see like earlier's match we have like Ebby scoring 11 points. Was it 11 or 12? It was like 11, right? It's 11-4. But this one could be a lot more contested depending on what objectives we get.
Yes. Okay. So with the chance to reveal it just about now, let's take a look at what our board is. Okay, we are seeing it in a little bit. I have a strange feeling that our viewers are seeing it before we can.
There it is. There we go. We finally got it. Let's take a moment to like read the board out, right? So
yes,
we got the usual. What was that? Defeat floor 3 boss while levitating them. Ooh, wait, that's actually spicy. While levitating, do you know?
Sorry?
Do you actually know all of the operators that has levitate in their kit right now?
I think I do. I think I might be able to name them all. There's Chongyue, there's Irene, there's Kalipalat, Hohea. I think they're the only ones. I hope I didn't forget anyone, but they should be all.
There's also another way to levitate outside of those operators. If I remember correctly, there's a collectible that lets that levitates opponents as you press the skill. Let me take a quick look. But yes, there is one. It is super funny because if you have somebody like Pinecone and you spam her skill. Yeah, if you have someone like Pinecone, you use her S1, you spam her skill, you get like a lot of levitate going, and it's a pretty strong combo. Something that you don't really expect to happen that often, but it's like when you get it, it's like, oh damn, that's pretty spicy. And wait, Chongyue does levitate? I actually don't remember.
Yeah. Chongyue levitates on his skill 2.
Oh, that's why I don't remember. I only seen skill 1 and 3. But fair.
Yeah, most
fair
people
enough,
don't think
fair
about
enough.
skill 2.
But definitely an operator that can levitate pretty consistently is either Irene, because Irene levitates and then bursts the boss at the same time, so you can get that kill pretty easily. And Kanipalat, where he can inflict the levitate pretty consistently until his skill ends. So that would give the rest of your operators enough time to deal with the boss as it's levitating, because his levitate skill is actually pretty long. Or like I said, the collectible that just levitates them. Let me take a quick look what the name is. I've seen it before. Like I already
didn't know
picked it up.
that there was a relic that has a constant levitation. Like I played a fair amount of IS4, but it seems I haven't encountered it. So that means I have something fun to chase for when I play IS4 again for you guys to watch at some point.
It's definitely a funny relic. Like I think the relics in IS4 are definitely a lot more fun compared to IS2 and 3.
My favorite parts about IS4 is the photo tools. I think the photo tools are fantastic. Like and it's exactly for that we see some photo conditions, like on the top right, apply at least 3 photo effects on a single node. I just realized that this board feels like an enhancement of the previous board. Some of these conditions are like
it looks like a harder version of round
it just
one.
looks like this is the EX stage of the previous board. What is going on? Like the tainted carcass thing without triggering the movement speed, it's still there, but apparently it writes no blocking. But it's a lot worse now.
We got that clear cannot stage without leaking as well. Ooh. I only fought cannot once, and I was like, this might kill me.
Gated? Wouldn't some people be gated if they didn't get their ingots investment before playing this?
Honestly, that's on them, but I don't think that any of the players are lacking in investments, because you obviously want to min-max when you're doing the qualifiers. So most of them, like from what I've seen, most of them from what I've seen on their screens, like already has like 500. I think Yotes has 700.
Wow.
He had 700 ingots stacked up from what I remember. So he already unlocked the 500 and 200 more to spare.
I think there's less incentive to leak now, looking at this. Oh wait, I just realized there's a difference between the Tainted Carcass one. It actually says kill a Tainted Carcass, and not all of them.
Oh,
so if you just one-shot one guy, I'm telling them to pick Ebon Halls. If no one picks Ebon Halls, I'll be angry.
It doesn't have to be Ebon Halls. Like, kill the Tainted Carcass without triggering its move speed boost. Texas Alter. What? Huh?
But they might block. It depends on how they do it.
It's pretty easy. It's a 3x3 square. It shouldn't be that hard, right?
You'll see. Okay, and maybe the difficulty is not as bad as we thought it would be. Like, use an operator that's camouflage or invisible. It's either they are going to use who is this 5-star Lunacup? Lunacup is camouflage. It's either that or they use like Jessica on the skill 2, or if not, they're gonna have a heavy rain to camouflage other units.
Cookie, I'm sorry, but just Jessica for sniper is not camouflage. She only gets physical and arts dodge.
Oh yeah,
Her
right.
skill 2 is an art. Yeah, it's a dodge.
It looks like a camouflage.
But
it's
only just
not
dodge.
a camouflage.
It's just dodge. Unfortunate. But
But
there are a lot of.
Mean that... Who can camouflage?
Doesn't that mean there's a lot of others that can camouflage? Kafka S2,
right?
Firewatch. No, Firewatch is invisibility. That's different.
But that works because it says or invisible.
Oh yeah. So Firewatch.
April
S2.
works as
we
well.
have April S2. Yes. It's a lot of 5 stars that has camo. Actually, a surprising
still...
amount. You would be surprised. You'd be surprised.
Yeah. Well, some of these tiles have a lot of words. It's a bit too much words for my English brain. Apply movement speed debuff other than slow onto 5 enemies at the same time. So that means like what?
Speed.
Staria?
Yeah,
or
maybe
Suzerain?
maybe the ones. Yeah, okay. Maybe by slow they mean the sluggish debuff. So you know where
so it's not
you know where
slow.
Yeah, you know where supporters their auto attacks have like a slow. It's called sluggish in it's called sluggish in the engine. That's what they call the debuff. And so you need to inflict different slows compared to sluggish. Like what would count? Would bind count as a movement speed debuff? Right?
I don't think
like
so.
Bind.
I think movement speed is more like they walk slowly. They don't stop entirely. Otherwise, you'll count stun. So
yeah, that's true.
So yeah, it should be just sluggish, which means the likes of Suzu, Elysium
Suzu.
actually also counts.
Oh yes, Elysium. Damn, these are some pretty specific ones.
Yeah. Have an ally enemy get defeated. Is that like a shield guard? When else do you get an ally enemy?
Yes, you get one by combining the plus 50% HP fold with a red one. So you get a shield guard on that stage and the buff the 50%.
Is there any other time that you get an ally enemy? Would they count a roadblock? I don't think so. A roadblock is not an enemy. So I think it's only a shield guard.
I guess maybe the civilians, I suppose. That could be. That can also. Would you consider that as an ally enemy?
Yeah, that sounds correct. Yeah, I think a civilian can count, right? They're supposed to be our friend, but they are definitely our enemies too.
Yeah, that's
they're
true,
the
that's
worst
true.
things to happen in the stage. Okay, that might work.
Yeah, there's some
stun,
pretty simple
bind, and
ones
slow
here.
at the same time sounds really specific, by the way. I think we're gonna. I don't know if there's a leeway of like a little bit of time in order to count them as at the same. Oh no, it's not at the same time, but at the same enemy Okay, that's
That's fine,
sounds
yeah.
fine. There's
You
a lot of
can- yeah,
statuses
it's pretty.
here.
It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple to do. You maybe pick up a Zarya that somehow gets E2'd very quickly, and then you just press her skill. They all start stacking up. That's an easy tile. And
Bro,
looks like they're off, right? Looks like they started already.
Yes, they're getting started. All right,
Let's-
so we are into our second match of today, and one of our teams have picked in an Innes together with apparently the Palicos, which you get from the Monster Hunter collab, along with Shaw, and then the other team has gone Gavia Alter, Ansel, and along with You Official getting featured. That is insane.
My streamer W. Oh,
It's absolutely our streamer.
our streamer. Oh,
You can still get
so
You
it's-
Official now, by the way. I think
Yep,
you
she's still
kind of
out.
have like 2 or 3 days in order to get her. It's a very, very fun April Fool's event. I highly recommend people to try it out and experience the story. I read all the story.
I feel
You managed
attacked.
to?
I feel attacked. I read it on stream and I have never felt so attacked in my entire life. It's like she's just like me. She's just like me for real.
Bro, You Official is like all streamers' little nightmare to hear ourselves in play. Just to hear and all the chaotic routes that You Official have. Do you have a familiar memory of like an ending you really like?
That all of the bad endings, the quotation mark, the bad endings are really funny. Because like even though she kind of like, because some of them like she was actually successful for some of them, and then like just one wrong move and it all suddenly goes down, goes downhill. I'm like, oh no, what if that happens to me too?
I think even funnier is how she doesn't make mistakes at times and things just happen for her without her control.
Yeah, she has astronomically poor luck. In lore, she has really poor luck. And it's just,
I don't think you'll want
it's
You
just-
Official to do your pulls. You can ask me to do the pulls.
Yeah, let Cookie do your pulls. Let Cookie do your pulls. I'm pretty unlucky myself. It's because I hoard my own. I hoard my own luck for myself. I mean what? I mean no. I never scammed anyone my entire life. Have you ever gotten a nightmare? Have you ever gotten a nightmare roll, Cookie, where you just like you're rolling for someone and it just goes the wrong way the entire
I
way.
had it in video form. Because like I had my Suzerain pulls. And my Suzerain pulls had me spending a lot of money in arknights for the first time. I think ever since then I never really had 2 disastrous pulls. Only the recent one. Which 6-star appeared recently? No, it wasn't Typhon. It was the one after Typhon.
It is Jessica Alter.
Oh yeah, Jessica Alter made me go pretty deep in my resources. You know, Arknights added a feature recently where if you do not get your 6-star within 150 pulls, you will get a little icon that states that your next 6-star will be guaranteed that 6-star on banner unit. So if you, for example, don't get Jessica Alter in 150 pulls, you will be told that the next 6-star is definitely going to be a Jessica Alter. And that's what happened for me. I had the icon appearing.
No, I think what's worse than that is you get the 6-star on the 149th roll. And it's not Jessica Alter. So you're like, you're kind of forced to roll for another 50 more.
Yeah, that was
It
the
just
horrifying
hurts.
one. Sometimes you won't even roll 50. I think the worst outcome is for someone to get a 6-star at 149, and even when they enter the pity zone, like 210 pulls, they still don't get their 6-star. They're getting it at like 220 or 230, and that's absolute misery.
I don't think I've seen anyone that unlucky to get a 6-star like a hard pity, like at 100. Like 100 is the max where you're straight up 100% guaranteed for a 6-star, because the pity goes up like 2% every time, right? So, like I think the farthest I've gotten was 70 to 80, like in between that. but not any higher. But but like the fact that it can happen, it's like that keeps me up awake. Ooh. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, let's go back to the match, shall we? Like, I heard we're getting a little bit of color. We're getting a little bit of trouble on the color.
So
but
the
if we're
push and
correct,
pull one is definitely very possible because there's Shaw that is being in play. So I think what
they already snagged it up actually.
Yes, they basically managed to use Shaw properly in order to push 3 people into the hole. Actually, it didn't have to be in the hole. They just had to push 3 people. So that worked out. And then I'm not very certain if we definitely got a team that managed to use an operator that's camouflage or invisible. Do we see that happen?
Yes.
Oh, it was
you
Ines.
see Ines? Yeah.
Yes.
Ines was used. Oops, sorry, my bad. But Ines was used to defeat an elite enemy. So the big guy with the big hammer. So that's an elite enemy. We're using an operator that's camouflage or invisible. So a pretty easy way to do that is to use Ines, because Ines also coincidentally makes her invisible on skill 2. I should build my Ines actually. Hold on.
You don't
I
have
farmed
Ines
it.
built?
No, I hated her when she came out, but now I'm like, okay,
Why?
For a personal
How could you
reason.
not
that
like Ines?
Just a personal reason. Not it's
I
not.
think this is
Ines'
cancelable, no?
fault.
I think
Nah,
this is absolutely.
I just didn't like a certain one. But we're getting off track. Aren't we? Look, see, I'm building her right now. I'm feeding her skill level 7. I'm gonna feed her E180. I'm gonna convert my chips for E2. Hold on, chat. Oh, there, E180.
Alright, we're gonna confirm this for you guys pretty soon when it comes to the colors, but just to just give a bit of clarification, I think the push and pull was actually done by Asadekai's team. They managed to do it not because Toboruo had the Shaw that was involved, but it wasn't them who pushed 3 enemies in. It was actually Asadekai and Beat using Gavial Outer in order to pull 3 enemies in, using Gavial skill 2. So that's kind of how they did it. And then whereas the camouflage or invisible, we're gonna confirm for you guys exactly how they've done it, but that was actually
with Ines,
done
though.
by
But yeah, it's definitely with
Asadekai.
Ines. Oh wait, no, it's Tobo who did both apparently, who got the one with the Shaw push, and then with Ines with the invisible. So it is Tobo with. Wait, is it?
We're in the same.
It's
We're in
the-
the
yeah.
same boat as you, my dearest viewers. We are
Yeah,
up and
color
down
trouble,
on the
color trouble.
colors right now. I am absolutely colorblind. I don't know which one's blue. I don't know which one's red. Well, we'll get it sorted out for you.
I think Tobo is red and Asa is blue. I just need to confirm that, right? So Tobo is red and Asa should be blue. So we should.
This stream is getting
we
hit
should
by
be
the
able to,
collapse so hard.
Yeah.
I think we
We
just
got the debuff. We got the debuff.
Yeah.
Paprika.
The caster
Free
curse.
paprika. Did they pick up the free paprika earlier? By the way, I didn't see.
I think they did.
Oh yeah, they did. Paprika. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so happy. Paprika. I didn't build her yet. I'm poor. I have a mat issue. I have a material issue in my base right now.
I'm absolutely fascinated by how our Asadekai team that are running double bots in a stage. Like
no,
you
it's
typically
all
only have
according to
one.
plan. Nah, it's
Yeah,
okay.
you-
Look, no. The point of you official there is to live stream Sora singing live on the battlefield. That's the point, right?
Not you official.
No, of
you
course
official
not.
just streaming the whole. Okay, she's dead.
No, she's the streamer. She's the one making the content. She's
I
she's
can't
the
have
one
my
with the
streamer
bazooka
dying.
camera. No.
Is that not one of the bad endings?
No, she didn't. She didn't die, but
She
she
didn't die in
definitely
any of
fallen
them.
from grace. She has
She-
definitely fallen from grace 6 times.
She became dead inside. In a lot
I
of
mean,
them.
I would be dead inside if I accidentally bullied a viewer who was just there to support me and give me all the gifts, like that one ending. I would. Ooh, that ending was like pretty painful.
Okay,
Oh.
so to our stream viewers, we have fixed this for you guys. So the Firewatch fans are actually the red team, and then is there a character limit?
Limit.
Limit?
The character limit.
It's actually our blue team. So once again, Ines was used to clear off the invisible task, and then Shaw was used to do the push. We do have one of the blue tiles being cleared out now, which states to clear a floor 2 stage while deploying operators in alternating even and odd rarities. So you can do something like 4 and then 3 stars and then 5 star. Hey, wait, no, wait.
No, that's wrong. You
See, there's
need
a
to
reason
be,
why
it
I'm
needs
not
to be a. I was like, wait, a 3 star into a 5 star? That's why we don't mat, right? That's why we don't mat.
I'm not the odd one here.
No, if you think about it, nobody did the prime numbers earlier, so.
I mean, they did. How dare you? Every did the prime numbers perfectly.
Yeah, but they didn't
redo
claim
them
it.
set-
They didn't do the prime number tile earlier. Wait, did they? I don't think. Oh wait, no, I think they did, right? They did. Oops, they did.
Goody's memory is sweeping lower than my old is going down.
Ah!
How about you be the new
Help.
uncle now? Your uncle Goody now.
No, I'm still too young.
I think
That's-
anyone can be an uncle. You don't need a specific age for it. Imagine being that is a really strange phenomenon to say if someone who's like I guess 16 years old or 15 being an uncle. What does that make of you?
I don't know,
You'd
but
be
if you make
so
a lot of
young.
bank, I definitely want you as my uncle. What?
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 Huh? Oh no
What?
no. Goody, I'm about to not
Huh?
see you on the finals day.
Huh? Huh?
Okay. In the meantime, we have another tile that has been completed once again by Toboruo's team. So what they managed to do was to stun, bind, and slow the same enemy. So that was pretty much done with the use of Ines along with Frostleaf. That's why the Frostleaf was in play, by the way. And I think he also used.
Wait, no.
Was it
Who did the stun then? Who did the stun? Because Ines and Frostleaf only does bind and slow. Can you remind me who did the stun? Should
Actually,
be
both-
oh,
they
it was
both
you
do bind.
official, right? Yeah, it was you official who did the
Oh.
stun.
Gosh,
Yeah,
so they weren't really cooking with the U official. U official did the stun. What?
The stun, let's go. Honestly, I thought
Oh
it would
my
be
gosh.
Asa who would be doing something like that, but like Tobo kind of cooking here. That's actually they're actually pretty insane. Like I said, right? Like I really can tell that this is gonna be a very close match. I mean, Tobo's team,
units, by the way.
yeah, they're running away with it, but I think Asa can definitely catch up.
Did you see the free unit that Tobo just got?
What did Tobo get again? Oh, wait, I missed
He
it.
got a
Wait,
free
wait,
Nian.
A free. Oh, right. No, I hate Nian.
Bro, if
She
one of the
didn't come
tasks was
home.
get 2 temporary recruitments, he would be winning. Too bad it's not a task.
I mean, yeah, too bad. But I mean, I've seen some people like I think it was yesterday where they just straight up skip like the temporary recruit just because it just straight up doesn't help them.
I wouldn't be bothered. All temporary recruitments must be recruited. Come on,
yeah,
the
and then
free.
you oh. Yeah, and then you play something like that one. What was it? That one deep investigation where you get a lot of temp recruits and you'll just never have an E2 ever again because you keep getting the temp recruit. You keep recruiting temp recruits.
Yeah,
Alright.
It's gonna be interesting to see how he uses the Nian in the gameplay. Because I mean, Nian is going to be good at blocking, not as much of damaging, but she's also going to be supporting the squad through her buffs. So I want to see how that is going to be used there. By the way, to just have Ines in the squad, I think it helps out that team so much as well. Ines is one of the stellar units to use in IS, especially
She's
for
just
the bind.
ridiculous.
Yeah,
Like the bind, the camo, the DP, the damage she actually just does. Like, and then like, you might as well get like a reduced redeployment time while you're at it, right?
Wait,
Yes,
the
it's just
doing-
so low. So
I just
loaded.
realized
Also-
Tobo's team just did all the hacks where if you place a medic or like a ranged unit on that tile, it just sends all of the flying guys, like the rocket men, into the hole. Which you guys can see the
Really?
strat, by the way. Yeah.
It works
you
like
don't have
that?
to- you don't have to block the guys. Apparently there's some kind of weird mechanic where if those range flying dudes shoot the range guy, they somehow forgot how to fly. And they just
because they never use the skill
Go.
that makes them fly. Wait. Oh, wait, that's actually smart. I'm gonna steal that.
Yeah. Yeah. The reason
That makes sense,
why
that makes sense.
it kind of happens is just because the way that they fly is through the movement speed, which the vent helps. But because they're in the attack animation, so that's why they're more focused on attacking rather than flying. And of
Yeah,
course
makes
that
sense,
leads to their demise. They fall in the hole.
That makes a lot of sense. What I do is I just spawn count them in the front of the box, so that they just
With a
straight up
blocker?
don't go to the vent. Yeah, like they just don't go to the vent entirely. But that's actually a pretty smart way to do so. That I think about it.
We've not
damn,
seen this stage that much just now. I think the one that we see on Asadekai's side, where it's the flying enemy of IS4 along with all the runners. He's gonna see some lancers later on. I wonder how he's gonna deal with that.
Should be fine. The fawn is on skill 2, and that should slow the lancers down, and then she'll get more time to auto attack the lancers for maybe another stun, or just
What if-
straight up kill the lancer.
Well,
It
Typhoon's
should be-
stun, I believe,
yeah.
is a percentage chance, right?
Yeah, but
Imagine not
Typhon
procuring
has
them.
Typhon has a talent where the first time she attacks an enemy with her skill, it actually inflicts a slow. So she has some guaranteed crowd control built in already. Just from
that's why Typhon is so
existing.
good.
Yeah, Typhon's pretty good. I love her. Look at that. She just
Yeah, she's doing it.
boom.
She's doing the slow and the little stun. Wow.
She did the slow. She did the mini stun. Like she just wrecked that lancer. Yeah.
Also, in the meantime, I just realized Toboruo has done his 4th red tile, which is clear a stage with exactly one operator of each rarity. So
I mean, Tobo is rolling on these really good vouchers. You got free Neon. He managed to get a passenger as well. I wonder if his teammate was convinced to build passenger because of Tobo, or maybe they already had
right,
Tobo.
is it a Tobo
They
thing
already
or
have
is it the
passenger.
teammate having him?
Maybe the teammate already had passenger, right? Right? Surely not, right?
What is the reason why Tobo? I just realized that he kind of retreated everyone. Asadekai's side. What was the reason for that?
Maybe they're chasing a specific thing on
Yeah.
there.
But
Here,
Tobo's side
stun
is
at
also
least 7 enemies at the same time from Asa. Oh yeah, because what did he do? What did he do again for that? Kind of missed it. And
we'll see via the
yeah.
tiles that they complete if there was a tile that was involved. But Tobo just did that stage with only a Pipik and a passenger, by the way. It's only 2 units. I'm not very certain if that was also to fulfill certain objectives.
Yep. Clear a floor 2 stage with charge skills only. So pretty much it's skills that can store skill charges. So that's Bybee and passenger, because his S3 can store 2, Bybee can store 3. And they leak 3, but I think it's a worthwhile trade to at least confirm that tile. I mean, look at the tiles, right? It's like it's all over the place, but I feel like Tobo's team can definitely get a column at the right hand side, or even a diagonal going to the left. But it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, with the board being this big, I feel like this is an interesting way to do it. Maybe what you need to do is not to chase any lines. You just clear as many tiles as you can. Because you will block the other team from trying to complete a line as well. So if you're not concerned about getting the bonus points and you're just chasing tile after tile, that's possibly how you can win.
Tobo, like, if Tobo's team gets a really good voucher over here, they get somebody that can levitate, and they can easily go for like some of these tiles where you can freeze, levitate, and sleep enemies in a single stage, or even better, the defeat floor 3 boss while levitating them. It's gonna be close though, because they're very close to the boss, and then we just saw them like enter a boss key, right? And just for more fights, so that they can hopefully get a correct voucher that can get them an operator that can levitate. Because if they get that middle tile, the floor 3 boss tile, it's gonna be super huge for Tobo. It's like, I mean, it's 2 points, and then they get the middle tile, and it's just it can give them like the diagonal line, or it can help them get the diagonal line for. Definitely, and maybe even like the diagonal line to the right as well, actually. But wait, no. Looks like Asa is already in the floor 3 boss though, and he has a Irene. That was an Irene, right? Ooh, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Look.
No, it's gonna be Irene, and the Dominion is gonna kind of screw it up over there. Irene might die.
Please, Irene!
Okay,
Irene,
this
please
is really
get the
frightening
skill!
because
Irene, get the skill! Like they pulled. No!
Oh
no!
I might have preferred that he plays the. I might have preferred that he plays Reed Alter instead of the Sora over there.
Instead of Sora. Oh, damn, that's so unfortunate. No. Maybe they can still try to go. He has
last bit of
there's no health. He has no health. There's a problem though,
gosh.
because Irene doesn't have any initial SP, so on her skills, and she's set to S2, and they just decided to like they just decided to pop the boss with Reed. They might as well just try to save this run. Looks like they're just gonna try to save this run instead of chasing for that floor 3 boss. That's just so unfortunate. Irene literally 1 auto away from activating her skill, and that would have killed. Okay. But let's see. We're gonna cut in soon into Tobo's comms. We're gonna take a peek and see what Tobo's communicating with his explorer, and see what they're cooking, and see if we're correct on like his reads, right? Like right now.
Okay, that's deploy 5 operators in a straight diagonal line. That's a hull 4 row 2. Nice. Okay, now you can just speed on stage.
Okay, I think we're back for now. We have a little bit of audio issues on Tobo's end to show it to you guys. If we are able to get back up, we will let you all listen into how they are doing. But as we see from how they are doing right now, there's very interesting uses of Nian and Frostleaf that is in play.
That was actually pretty clean. You saw that Enos S3, like dragging the. Well, I forgot what it's called, but they drag the thing around. just for a little bit of damage while doing the diagonal tile. That was actually pretty sick.
Yeah, I really like that play over there, and I think both of these teams also, they're progressing at quite about the same pace right now. Having done their floor 3, I would actually, is Tobo done with the floor 3 boss really?
No, he's in the boss. Tobo's team is right now in the boss key. So they're about to. So they have one more
they're
combat.
in the boss key, right?
Yeah, they're in the boss key. They have one more combat, and they can. And then after that, they can go to the boss or take another segue to go to another combat. But like I
there's
said,
a major
I feel...
difference with this matchup and the previous one, where there's so many 6 stars involved on both teams. So we might really see all of them making it to the very end of this. I wonder if we will actually see a team play the boss today, like the final boss.
I don't think so, because I don't see any incentive to clear floor 5 with the tile.
Yeah.
Like I mean, if they want to hold their current run so that they can get that end of timer tile, right? They can like recruit a lot of 3 stars as they're going through the map, and then just like hold the just like try to complete whatever objectives, and then just stay there. Maybe even attempt the boss while waiting for the timer to run out, just for the end of timer tile. But here we also saw Asa apply at least 3 fold effects on a single node. It's actually pretty easy to do, because some of the folds Cookie actually like give 2 effects at once, especially if you combine them with the same color. So sometimes that happens, and it's just you just need an extra 1. You don't need 3. You don't need to combine 3 most of the time to get it.
Right. We do have quite a bit of a points update for you guys, because the points were racking up really fast just now. We're currently on the scoreline of 5-7. So to update you guys what just happened, there was a point in time where, as you all saw, when Tobo was using both Big and Passenger, that's how they cleared floor 2 class stage with charge skills only. And then they've also done the deploy 5 operators in a straight line, a straight diagonal line, sorry. So that also happened in one of the previous stages, as well as defeat a Shattered Champion without blocking. Whereas for the Asadekai's team, I was waiting for a team to actually achieve this, but they've actually done a flawless streak. So no leaks for 7 stages straight. Or if not, if there was a leak, it was using objective shields to take out that leak. They've also spent all of their money in a shop. So you all saw the little screen just now about 5 minutes ago, where they spent 45 ingots at least in the store, and they have also applied 3 phototel effects onto a single node. So all these scores are coming up. Apparently it was a big lead on Toboruo's side, and now the lead is just narrowing.
Yeah, definitely Asa can pull this back. I mean, he definitely closed the gap, but there's still a lot of work to be done. But I think it will definitely swing back on Tobo's favor if he manages to get this the middle tile. But honestly, I'm not sure if he can even do it. I don't see like any levitate operators being recruited as of yet, but maybe they get a little bit lucky here. They probably get a voucher that can get that tile gone, right?
I can see a way that Tobo's gonna do it. So Tobo's like the only team left, right, that hasn't done the floor 3 boss. So if he can kind of it depends on who he gets as well. But I think he might be relying on the literal 1 second window that he has with Big skill in order to kill the boss in that time. I mean, 2 points is big. It's gonna be one of the hardest strategies for him to pull off in this run. But if he does,
I think that's only stuns, not levitates. You need to levitate the boss.
Oh, crap! You've reminded me that he doesn't levitate.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Sorry, I've confused her with Miss Irene.
Irene.
Branch.
Oh, they get a free.
I think it's gonna be unfortunate.
Saw them get a free executor. That's funny.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see if they can actually score it out
in a bit, I suppose.
Let's see. Look, they're deliberating their choices here because this yeah, they probably considered like, ooh, there's a spinach here, but since the shop is very expensive, they probably like didn't want to overspend in case like they get a good refresh. But it doesn't seem like they got anything here. They have no hope, no way to recruit a so that means there's no way to recruit a levitate operator. They're like circling on the torch. Yeah, they just grab it and they're just like they might as well. Yeah.
For a moment, I
just
think
grab
one of
whatever
our
they can.
contestants was attacked by a mega collapse, so I think he glitched out for a good 10 seconds there.
Nah, hacker mans, huh? It's okay. It looks fine now. It looks fine now. What happened? Nothing happened.
By
This
the way,
sucks.
also, I feel like I'm also learning quite a bit from being able to watch these contestants play, because I played a fair amount of IS4, but to see them play with their 500 ingots and have a lot of their artifacts unlocked, it's gotten me to see. I think there's so much more in store that I have not witnessed yet. IS4 is a really tremendous change from IS3.
Oh, looks like a mass retreat. A mass retreat was issued, letting the last guy go in.
Why did he let the last guy go in? Is that a condition?
Maybe they want to build maybe they want to build collapse. They want to build collapse value, so they want to reduce their collapse by leaking the last enemy. They can afford it. Look, they have like 12 HP. So they can afford the leaks. They just need to increase their collapse so that they get that collapse tile. That's why I suppose they're pushing through this run, even though they already went past floor 3. And speaking of the floor 3 boss, Tobo's team's right inside, but like I said, they just didn't get the levitate. They didn't get any way to levitate the boss, so they just can't get the middle tile, which is very unfortunate. If they manage to get, if they just manage to get a tile that can levitate the boss, an operator that can levitate the boss. Sorry, I really think they would have been way more ahead. But I mean, it's 8-5 right now. Tobo's favor. There's still a gap, but that gap could have been way larger if they just managed to get the correct operator.
I think we are witnessing a literal race right now. So by the race, I mean the 3 collapse paradigm and also the whoever has the most 3 stars, because we're approaching the end point of this run. So it's going to be very important for them to keep their run alive as close to that floor 5 boss. They're probably not going to reach the floor 5 boss, but it's to hold it there so that they can have as many 3 stars as possible by the end of the timer. And they're also seeing who will get 3 collapse paradigms first. So who knows? I actually think Toboruo might get the collapse paradigms soon, because he has been leaking quite a bit.
Yeah, but it could be anyone's game. I didn't really check to see on who has a higher collapsal value actually. I mean, yeah, look, a little bit of struggle on Asa's side. I mean, this map, like all the floor 5 maps, are just really hard. Like here comes the fast boy. He's running towards the Enos, but the bind, the SVN read should be doing some good work. The last wave is gonna hurt so much though, but I mean it's not gonna hurt that much because it's only difficulty 4. I'm so used to like my ops doing no damage to these elite collapsals, because it's like yeah, they just have too much HP. I can't.
There's very few tiles left on the board, by the way. In the meantime, when we were looking at their gameplay, Toboruo managed to clear the one that said clear a floor 3 stage while only damaging enemies when blocked, which was wonderful for him to have done that. But I think this now
Also,
puts
yeah.
Asadekai's team in a bad spot.
Yeah. Also, Tobo got the 3 collapse paradigms as well first before Asa. That really. Oh, that really hurts for Asa, because I feel like that's one of the reasons why they kept this run going in the first place. instead of trying to reset, maybe to get another shot at the floor 3 floor 3 tile, but it's hard. It's hard.
Yeah, so I think one of the biggest concerns right now for Asa is he needs a 4 points, right? We could discuss this a little bit. Like, what do we think he could be doing in order to score that 4 points of a difference? Like, I see reach 45 max hope. Depending on what he can collect, maybe that's a point for him.
You know, I think he should go for a cannot stage. I've never seen the floor 4 and above variant of cannot stage. I've only seen the first one.
But I believe one of our teams have actually reset, which I think this is a tactical reset from Asadekai. I don't think it's a bad thing to have done, because maybe he's going for things like the clear a floor 2 stage without getting hit.
Yeah, they have to.
I'm
not
very certain if he can clear the 3
here.
stars anymore. Yeah.
No, there's no way. Like, Tobo probably has a lot more 3 stars than Asa can ever have, so that's just another free point for Tobo. So Asa needs to get 4 points just to even it out. Or he literally just recruits. Yeah, he literally just recruits all the 3 stars and just prays that he has enough vouchers. Or maybe Tobo didn't like pick up that as much 3 stars compared to Asa, right?
I can see he's trying to do the defeat the first and the last enemy with 1 star. Yeah, he's attempting that, but clearly Justice Knight's damage isn't huge. He may get overwhelmed.
Knight... Oh no. No, Ines should
they're
be
all
fine.
single target.
Yeah, no, look, it's okay. This is the second block. It would have been more worrying if it was an emergency, obviously, but that second block is still pretty chunky. No, Ines got the damage. Come on.
Yeah, Ines did it.
Yeah, look at that. Balance
clearly,
operator, by the way.
He's going for the defeat the first and last enemy. I hope that he can do that. It's a very interesting challenge to try. But I don't know how many more tiles he can actually clear from this one.
Maybe they
I
go
was
for
thinking he
a
could hunt for Saria.
Maybe they could go for a early cannot on floor 1, because
that works too.
The floor 1 cannot is way more easier than the cannots of IS3. Like I think if you have the correct ops, you can easily clear cannot just with like whatever, because it is super free. Because a lot of the enemies are, well, probably the entire floor 1 to floor 3 cannot is just chapter 9 enemies, and those enemies are easily kiteable because all of the exploding ones, the ones that shoot fireballs, the caster fireballs, the flamethrower enemies, they all spawn at the top of the map. You'll get to see it if they go for it. But they have a long walk, and it's very easy to kite them with ranged operators. And you can see like Asa's got an E2 Typhon for free, from the sniper squad, which is honestly very huge. And then they have Ines, and then they probably get like another voucher or 2 before they make it to cannot. I'm just worried that if they have enough time to finish the cannot stage, because they only have like 7 minutes, less than 7 minutes left.
Yeah. So Asadekai, when they and Bait, by the way, when they finished out their previous run, they did hit their 45 max hope, so that's where they got 1 point. But on the other hand, Toboruo has also I think he has done a new tile. Did he do floor 2? Yeah, he did it's quite surprising that they managed to do like a floor 4 stage without getting hit. I think we didn't pay very close attention to that, but yeah.
You just look at their team comp, right? And it's pretty. You can definitely see that it's pretty doable. Like you go look, like Typhon has good range, read out.
Yeah.
Passenger can reach some areas he cannot sometimes. because of how S3 works. So I'm honestly not surprised that that they managed to get that.
The 1-star challenge was cleared off, so they managed to start off the stage with a Justice Knight trying to do the damage on the first enemy, and then they ended it off with the Term EX to deal that last bit of damage. So that was well done from Asadekai. And we're down to the final minutes of this particular game already. I do want to kind of focus in on the the round that Toboruo is playing right now, because this is a really hard stage. But I think it's really simplified now with the use of Read Outer and Typhon.
Yeah, Typhon and Read Out just like crushes this pretty easy. They even have like Executor. They just for some more AoE, right? But you see what's happening in Asa's side here?
I can
like,
see the little.
Oh god, look at how much time was wasted just because of that one dog. They probably lost like an entire half a minute, an entire minute just from that.
It could be a stage.
Just from that dog thief. I mean, they got it, but that's like time that they cannot lose right now, and it's just super unfortunate. But at least they made it to the Rogue Trader. I think they're just gonna go for it, right? Like, let's see. They're probably like. I think they're gonna like pick up a voucher here before they head in. Like, they pick up the medic. They're probably gonna take like, they just pick a hibiscus, and they're not fighting it. I would fight it. I would personally fight it. They just skipped it.
They ignored. I think that was one of the last few chances of Osprey scoring a towel.
Right? No, but they're probably chasing like some of the. Is there even like any floor 2 specific tiles left? No, I think Tobo snagged most, if not all of them already. I really think they should have went for that cannot stage.
I mean, the next stage that they clear off is their last chance to score any specific tile, so it's gonna be to them to see what they can figure. I mean, right now they're on the civilian stage, which I see any tile that they could clear from doing this civilian stage. I don't think they will clear the 3 stars as well. So it might be the end of the run for Asadekai and Bait over here. Whereas Toboruo, I think they're cruising.
I'm not sure if allied enemy. I'm not sure if the boxes in the civilian stage count.
I don't think they. We'll leave it to our little referees to figure that as to the civilian rulings here, because I see what they might be trying to do. They're not even scanning anyone, so they're sacrificing possibly all their leaks.
Oh,
but they
just left. Oh, that's so bad. There's just straight up no more time. There's only 3 minutes left. Less than 3 minutes, actually. Oh, but they.
Oh, but I think.
Oh, they got the tile though, right? Yeah, they got the kill Tainted Carcass without triggering its move speed boost, because they got the stun off the fawn on the first hit, so they didn't get the move speed boost. But look, what are they trying to go for here at this point, right? Like,
I feel like they should have ended the
get?
run though. I don't understand what was the intention to end the run.
There's nothing left for them to get after that, because they skipped cannot. I really think they should have went for that cannot fight, because
I also kind of wish that they had a Elysium in play. Might be the cheapest way to do the movement speed debuff.
Yeah. Actually, does Elysium do slow down 5 enemies on skill level 7 or on skill?
I can't recall. It might have been 4.
No, I think it's I can check quickly. No, he only locks up to 4. He only locks up to 4.
Yeah.
With his skill too. So you need so Elysium can't do it. Sadly, it has. I think they're going for it.
I feel like.
What are they rerolling for? Actually, I think they tried for. I think they tried to for Earth Spirit because they thought it would count as a slow, but Earth Spirit also still inflicts
they're going for Chen
sluggish.
Alter as the slow.
Yeah, so they're gonna go for Chen Alter instead as the slow.
This is like literally the last 30 seconds of scraping a point.
I don't know. They need to get 2. I really think they should have went for the cannot stage.
I
They
have
really
to say,
screwed up
it
there,
feels
my
like in the last 15 minutes as well, Toboruo's team is kind of just chilling. They're like seeing, oh, they're catching up, they're catching up. I mean, he doesn't have any clue what the other team is doing and how, whether they're resetting or not. But right now, they just all they have to do, feel safe, is don't end their run, right? If Toboruo ends their run now, there is a chance that Asadekai's team gets the who have the most 3 stars and the movement speed. But I think it's not going to happen in any case. I think we're seeing a pretty clean, wonderful run from the Toboruo and Vienanmeri. Yeah,
Wait,
that's
no
one
way.
stage.
Wait, Asa got another tile though. What did he get? He got the
Yeah, he got the movement speed.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I think. Oh, we're at the end of it, right? Do we actually have a scoreline of 9 to 10? It is a 9 to
didn't make it.
10.
He didn't make
Oh.
it. It's so close.
Oh,
that's
that
unfortunate.
was a tight one. Wow, that
no.
That definitely got
Also-
real interesting by the end. Like, the score margin was huge. I think they had to catch up by like 4 tiles. But they did manage to clutch out 3 tiles, and thankfully they won the tiles that Toboruo was going for. So, wow. What a match that we just had.
They could have went to overtime even though Tobo had more 3 stars because it would have been like tied on the score already.
I have a
But-
feeling that they kind of narrow-minded it a bit, like tunnel vision. Oh, we're gonna do this tile, and then kind of forgot that there was another tile they could have done. Like maybe they didn't even think about the cannot tile. We get to ask them later.
Yeah, I suppose. Like we could ask them when they come around here, but it's just really unfortunate. I really think they could have gotten that cannot tile.
Yeah.
Like because
And
they're primed to do so. I mean, it would like take a little bit. It would be a little bit slow because they have to deal with like the enemies in the top row. But it was definitely doable. They had like Read Out, Typhon, and then they could just
Yeah.
like emergency block or whoever on the front, and that should have been it. But it's unfortunate, and it is what it is. The sad part is that nobody got the floor 3 boss one. I think the
Yeah.
floor 3 levitate one was pretty hard, just because it is it's specific. It's tied to a specific CC levitate, and not a lot of operators can have that. Like they're all very specific. 5 stars, 6 stars, like even some of the 5-star ones that can levitate don't really do a good job at levitating and killing at the same time. Only like I feel like only Irene kind of fills that role the best, where they can levitate
I would have
and
thought
then
that-
kill at the same time.
I would have
I
thought
mean-
that Kani Palat would have been the best, since he had a 7
Kani-
second levitate.
Yeah, yes,
Uh,
like, but in terms of like operators who can do it, like who could do it at the same time, like Irene should be like the
Kill
best
and
one.
levitate.
Yeah, kill and levitate. But Kani would probably the best one to levitate, and then other operators can kill. But
Yeah.
it is what it is. Nobody got an operator that can levitate. I mean, one of them was close. Damn that. Not that I think about it, if they didn't botch that Irene S2 at the very end there, they actually would have been able to tie it because they just get the middle tile, right? Like Asa's team was the only one who was able to bring a levitate operator on the floor 3 boss, and was like almost able to do so. It's just like Irene was just lacking one more auto just to activate her S2, and that would have been it.
Yeah. It's also made me realize that the 4 operators get stunned by enemies. I thought that was a little bit complicated, but it might have been possible to do it in the stun sniper stage. If let's say you lined up your operators, you place one person down, they get stunned, you place a new operator down, they get stunned, and you could have 4. That might be an interesting strategy that a team could have adopted, but I don't think any of them saw that coming. So maybe that's where one tile difference would have happened.
It's definitely something that's easy to miss because that sniper stage was like, it's a floor 2 stage if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
It's a floor 2 stage. Some cases they just don't have enough ops to spare to be able to just like stun for free and then like pull out for a new one. Because it's a stage that can really like just get you randomly. I got caught by it randomly once because of the 2 blocker that is very easy to leak, and then the infiltrator that just removes your block at the same time.
Alright. Okay, so in any case, well done for Toboruo's team, and of course we won't, unfortunately won't be seeing Asadekai within the later on matches, but for what it is now, we will get to hear in on both Asadekai and Beat as to how you guys did. So we have you two in the call right now. Let's test in. Can we hear you? Hi there, Asadekai and Beat.
Hello,
yeah,
hello.
Wonderful to hear the both of you.
Yeah.
So, yes, I mean, could you share with us what was the initial strategy? What happened for the front and what happened as you played it out?
So, to start everything off, our usual plan, especially with the last match we had, right, which was the 8-2, we would usually take all the early towels like immediately, but because we're moving on to the later stages and the board's bigger and everything's more spread out, our goal was to aim for like all the passive ones first. So the 45 ingots one in one shot, the 45 hope, all that stuff. But we kept getting unlucky. I think the biggest one was F3 collapse paradigms, but we kept getting like level 2s instead of getting a third one. So that was one towel we just out of just pure luck.
That was unlucky because sometimes they
it was
just
a defining
decide,
factor.
Like,
yeah,
they just decide like, okay, we're just gonna upgrade your debuff instead of giving you a new one, and then it literally got stolen underneath you guys. You guys, like I mentioned this while you guys were playing, and like you guys, one of the reasons why you guys want to do a long runs to get that 3 collapsals, and then like Tobo just steals it under you, and he's still in floor 3.
Yeah, that was just bad. And then of course you can't forget the levitate thing, right? Actually, I'm looking at the board now. That would have been bingo. If we had that, we would have bingo. Actually, I just realized.
You would have been a straight line, I think.
Yeah, that would have been a straight line. That would have been it. But like, just one hit off, couldn't do anything about that. You know, it happens. And like,
it just happens.
There's a lot of team building to it because obviously we're not playing with like standardized accounts or whatnot. So like, one of the things I have to like work around is not really having freeze except through Gnosis, who is very expensive. Not really having levitate except through E1 Irene, for example. Right? We just gotta deal with it. And I think we did pretty good for that.
What was I think that final 15 to 20 minutes, you know, when you saw I think for you as Asadekai, you could have seen the other team, they're leading in that number of tiles. So what was the state like when you were seeing that?
There was definitely some easy ones I could have gone for. So what actually tripped me up was just a bit of the rollings, you know, like the little things. Like I think you might have seen us do Instinct Infestation, where we had Inez spawn camp one of the tattered carcasses, but I didn't realize that did not count for they can't get their sprint because they're technically sprinting even though they're not moving, for example, right? So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so the main goal, like the main plan of just finishing stuff, finished, right? Well, the collapsal thing fell from us, but we finally got the hope. The hope took forever. We finally got enough ingots to do the thing. That also took forever. We refreshed, and then we started like picking up all the ones we could as fast as we can. And even without the bingo, we almost got a tied game, which would have been...
You did.
It was 9-11, but that's because there was like a end of time 3-star most. Only, I think I told Bait to take only 3 stars, and 12 apples in there, so we didn't get anyways. But if we had like a few more seconds and we took one more 3-star, that would have been tied, and we would have... Oh, no, we wouldn't have won that, huh? Because then we don't get... Man.
That'd be 9-10.
Yeah, 9-10. Yeah. My bad. Getting my hopes up.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier, I mentioned earlier that you guys skipped the cannot fight on floor 1. I felt like you guys could have taken that. Why didn't you guys take it, actually?
The issue was... there was a no leak one, which... It was more so, again, bad planning on my part, because I underestimated how long some of these longer challenges would take. And then, again, just losing some along the way. I think one of the easiest ones I could have taken was to play operators in a diagonal straight line. That was like one of the easiest ones. Also, I think you were talking about it for enemies stunned, right? Once you go to path no end, that's done. You just need to remember to call it. But when you're pressured with everything else, it's just one of the ones that kind of slips through.
Yeah, of course. I feel like by the end, the pressure was kind of mounting on you when you realized there were so few tiles left to do. So I think that kind of clouds your judgment on the remaining tiles as well. But what I really enjoyed to see was the fact that even though everyone was seeing the big lead that Toboruo had, I think it was like a 4-tile lead. You all raced to get 3 tiles, which could have been a difference maker as well, because Toboruo wasn't claiming any tiles after that. Like once he got his 10, he was stuck. So it was still a fantastic match to watch by the way. I think it was a great effort from both you, Asadekai and Bait. I do want to hear a bit from Bait also. Like, how do you feel to have competed once again in Bingo Lockout?
Wait, I mean, it's unfortunate it turned out this way, but it was pretty fun. And me and Asa make a good team.
Yeah, I hope that both of you, both of
Mm-hmm.
you did have fun being able to work with each other. It's a very interesting format for you both to have tried, and really wonderful gameplay over there. We do hope to see both of you once again in future iteration, some different competitions, as well for Asadekai to see you on stream also. And yeah, I think that should be it from us. We thank you for your time, and we'll see you again soon.
Thank you. It was fun.
Thank you guys. Whew, that was a match and a half. Honestly, like if just one thing went differently, that match could have went an entirely different way. But congrats again to Tobo. Ooh, you think that
I really like that.
You think that Tobo can get his you think Tobo will meet Evie's team on the finals?
Oh, that okay. Let me just say, if Tobo and Evie meets in the final, the storyline is actually big because, as I kind of mentioned just now, the two of them are pretty new AK players in the sense that they're like, I think approaching 2 years old or slightly above 2 years old. So they grew from someone that didn't know how to play the game at all till the point of who they are today, being able to be here as a navigator and like really understanding the units that they use. So if they actually clash by the end, my gosh, I cannot like fathom how it's gonna look. I think that's a finals that is down in the history books if it happens.
I mean, it's not just Tobo and Evie. It's also Vienanmeri and Yotes. Vienanmeri was a competitor on Bingo Lockout 2, and Yotes as well. Also, just like they won like the last bingo as well, right? So like they were challengers before, and you know we get to see a rematch going on as well.
Yeah, it will be super fun to have that happen. But of course, let's not to forget that we still have 2 other matches that will happen after this. So the remaining 2 matches that you guys can look forward to is going to be by FABKnight and Wayhazel. They call themselves the winners as a team name, and also RapidPotential together with Larfic. This is a really interesting name. What do you think of Blazinga? Blemzinga, sorry.
I mean, Rapid's always been like a Blemmy fan for a long time.
I
mean,
can't
aside
wait
from
to hear you
Saya,
say his team name a lot. Blemzinga is such a funny word.
Blemzinga.
We have we have a final team also. That's going to be our closing match for today. So this is Noelucc along with NP23. I hope I'm reading his name right. I might not be reading it exactly correctly, but if not, it's ARKNP 23. They call themselves literally overpowered lineup, along with Kevin, Godi, and Flamez, which is Team Pocky. So those are our later 2 matches that you'll get to watch. But in the meantime, we're gonna have an intermission first. This is just for ourselves as a caster to get a little break, but we will keep you guys up again in just a little bit. All right.
Bye, chat.
With that, we'll see you in a bit,
Bye,
chat. Better be staying here, chat.
Love you, chat. Chat, I love you. No, don't leave me.
Alright, we are back and we're gonna have yet another 2 matches that happen. If you guys missed out on the frontal part, by the way, we already had 2 matches that already concluded, which one of the matches was Abby and Yotes versus Randomkid and Sydaske, which Abby won. And then on the other hand, we have Toboruo and Vienanmeri versus Asadekai and Bait, which Toboruo has won. That one was a close match. Well, the benefit is that you guys are watching via YouTube, which means you have a VOD that you can replay very easily. So if you missed out on the frontal parts, do give them a rewatch whensoever that you can. But if not, we are geared up for the 3rd match of today. Goody, who is the 3rd match of today?
I've heard that the next one we're gonna have is gonna be FABKnight's team versus Rapid's team. FABKnight is the winners. And do you know who FABKnight is actually? I know FABKnight is a pretty recent arknights content creator. Have you heard of them before?
I've definitely heard of FABKnight. I mean, I've been busy with my university, so I might not be as free in order to catch up on all the people making content. But I've definitely heard of FABKnight, and I think what he's doing is awesome for a community. And then on the other hand, I would have asked if you know who Rapid is. I know who Rapid is.
Definitely. We all know who Rapid is. Actually, Rapid is like one of the first Arknight streams that I watched way back during 2021.
Yeah.
It's so old that I still remember him playing Kankole. Kantai.
Oh my gosh.
Kantai Collection. Yes, I remember watching him play Kantai Collection. That's how old. He doesn't play it anymore, but back then he used to be very big playing that game, but times changed, so he doesn't play that much. But yeah, that's how old I know Rapid. And Rapid,
yeah.
So he's a good player. He plays arts only. Like pretty much all of his operators are only allowed to deal arts damage. It's a pretty interesting restriction. I mean, he brings vanguards, but he obviously doesn't let them attack. That's part of the challenge, and it's pretty interesting. Let's see. Meanwhile, we have the players for FABKnight's teammate is Wayhazel, the first winner of Bingo Lockout 1. So if you remember, I'm not sure if you saw it, but I remember on Wayhazel's interview, Wayhazel asked for pause deploy to be added back to global. I guess
not the only
Wayhazel's
one.
pretty
A lot of
happy.
people
Yeah, he's
probably
not the only one, but he definitely put it up there. Hey guys, we have pause deploy. Please do it, right? We got it like what? Just this year, I'm pretty sure everyone's happy. Yeah, everyone is definitely happy.
If you have no idea the meaning of pause deploy, it basically means you can pause your game, and while you're in the pause screen, you're actually able to deploy an operator, which was it's a kind of like, whether it's an intended feature or not, nobody really knows, but it's something you could do in the other servers, and for some reason the English server just kind of removed it out of the blue. But we have it back after 2 years of waiting. So hooray, pause deploy for the people who care, who are very into the more high-end gameplay, which are things that we're seeing today. On the other hand, we also have Rapid's
teammate.
Yeah.
Rapid's teammate is Larfic. Larfic is actually the he placed second on the Bingo Lockout 2, losing just to Yotes. Yeah, Yotes was the one who won Bingo Lockout.
Yes.
2, was it? Yeah. So he just barely lost to Yotes, which was maybe if Rapid makes it to the finals and Yotes gets there, he can finally get that rematch that he's been wanting to.
A previous first place and a second place rematch, that is also another title to brew.
That would be pretty interesting. Yeah,
having the first place of Bingo Lockout 1 and the first place of Bingo Lockout 2 to battle each other is also going to be quite interesting to see. Then we'll actually be deciding who is better at this particular competition, who is the overall winner of Bingo Lockout. So also, just a quick mention to Rapid as well. So for Rapid, because we have known him for a very long time, by the way, most of the time you'll see Rapid just streaming on Twitch. But I do have some fun facts of Rapid, which is he's remember probably every unneeded detail of an operator. So if you were to ask something like, hey, what's the height of a Hoshiguma? Or what's the eye color of a certain unit? He actually is able to tell you all that little information. He remembers all their factions, he remembers all their place of birth, that kind of thing, which is crazy that he's able to house all this information in him. But we're gonna see if having that kind of trivia mind is gonna set him up for a pretty darn good match today.
I would say Rapid is a really good player, if not really stubborn. I have a fun fact about him as well. I remember watching Rapid play a Annihilation 5 handhold. You remember that one where it has the ice pillars on the map and then it has the ice spiders. I'm pretty sure any old player who has played through that map when it came out the first time has some form of PTSD with it. I definitely did. But I remember he molded on this account for a handhold for 8 whole hours straight. I'm like, my man's got insane dedication. We all know watching is like, no, it's doable, but it is just unnecessarily hard because it just didn't have the operators built. But he just went for it. He just spent 8 hours on it. This is just over and over again, and you see him die to the spider over and over again, and he finally got him. Like, it's over. It's finally done. He's ridiculously stubborn. He's just gonna keep going at it if he knows there's just a small chance of winning. And maybe that stubbornness might go through here on this
Exactly.
bingo, right? Yes,
It may
exactly.
happen. I do also see, as much as we're putting some form of belief on Rapid, I think some people in the chat over here are also major FABKnight believers. And that's gonna be interesting to see which supporter shall reign supreme in just a little bit as well. We've already had some fantastic matches in the front. I do wonder what our board will be for this time around. Again, it's going to be a 5x5 board that you guys will be seeing. Just the first one that we had, it had kind of a simpler task for people to fulfill. And then the second one, we saw a lot of utility in play, right? Lots of the slow, the push, the bind, the stun. I wonder what is it going to be now? You know, are they going to put a condition that forces them to go as far as possible? How about a random prediction? Or what challenge do you want to see, Goody?
I don't know. I'm not sure if we'll get it today, but I really want to see that that boss, that ending 1 boss. But I don't know if they're ever gonna give it to us. Maybe there's gonna be something that involves the boss key on this table.
Ooh.
You think?
Have to enter the boss key passage?
Yeah, maybe like enter a boss key passage and then what? That would be a pretty interesting thing to see, in my opinion.
Right. Why don't you do a more specific tile that forces them to recruit? Okay, that's not gonna be possible. But
Maybe
wouldn't
not
you
a
want
specific
Ceylon to be
operator,
featured?
right? No, because she's mine. What? Huh?
I thought you were trying to find her all throughout this stream.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to find her because she's mine. I mean, what?
Alright,
But
in any case,
maybe there's gonna be like somebody's chasing for like a specific class. It will be super funny to like see somebody go for like I remember back in the old bingo where you were needed to bring a specific operator with their specific hand. So actually, if you think about it, some of the hands, like the therapist hand, the one that makes them deal damage on their attack range by 50% of their attack, is actually pretty good for Ceylon. And like good operators like Lin. You know that relic, right? It came out in IS3, and it's also pretty common here in IS4. I've got runs carried because on my experience, just because of that, because I just keep picking Sail on over and over again.
Okay, gonna catch you over there, Goody, because I believe we have our board being revealed to everyone. So I think our viewers got to read it for themselves before we got to. But yeah, we're gonna see what exactly they have to do this time. The middle tile seems to say that the floor 3 boss must be the last enemy, but that's gonna screw over some of their game plans. Like if they were to get the 3 boss, the one that stuns, I'm not very sure if they can do that. But if they got like
so bad, yeah.
If they got
because
the
there's
Dominion one,
only
that might not be bad.
No, there's only one boss that is realistically very easy to do because it will happen naturally, and it's the Sami priest boss, because it's very easy to ignore the Sami priest and then just deal with the map normally. And then the Sami priest will just have to end up going through the middle of the map where all your operators are going to be positioned, and by then it should be pretty easy because you don't have the pressure of the other enemies. But the other 2 are gonna be very, very tricky because for the crab-looking guy, the one that stuns your operator, the map is super small and there's not a lot of time because the boss spawns at the middle of the map, and not to mention that the boss also stuns, so it's almost impossible to stall it. And you also have the pressure of the other enemies coming around, like the Sarkaz wave at the very end, that's filled with red Sarkaz elites, and that's very I lost I remember losing a run to that wave because it's just sometimes they just overrun you pretty hard. But at least the blade, the Emperor's blade one is not as hard as the boss that stuns, but not as easy as the Sami priest. Because that one, you can definitely make him walk around, but it will the cost of making him walk around will just literally flood your entire map filled with Dominion tiles, and it's just gonna be ridiculously hard because by then the Dominion tiles will also boost the Emperor Demon Blade's damage, make him very, very hard to stall. Maybe some form of defender that can wall him off, and then like some healers to just hopefully spam some healing, and we'll see, right? It's a very specific it's kind of a very specific way to stall, and it's not easy to do because of the randomness, and you can't really exactly say like, oh, we kind of want to bring like a defender and a medic, right? And then suddenly you get like a different boss stage when you hit floor 3, and it's definitely gonna be hard, but it's not impossible. What other tiles we have here, Cookie? Actually,
yeah,
is there anything you can see?
I've been seeing the other tiles. I was also going to mention that I think the floor 3 boss, the one that runs around, there might be a chance that they could leave that as the last enemy, because I think he is the last to go in for one of the variants of him. So that's another way they could have done it. But anyways, for the other tiles that are here as well, some of it seems very comfortable. So they're going to be just a race to see who gets it first. Like for example, clear a stage or deploy operators at the red box. That depends on how much DP that they run with, so that they can immediately plonk someone there. Have exactly 20 available hope. That's also a race to just see who... Oh, but they have to hold their hope. They can't actually spend the hope. So I think that's going to be a bit difficult. There's a 1-player relay, by the way. So Texas Outer, activation in play, I see, for Kirin Yato. Because it states that floor 2 stage with only 1 allied unit deployed at a time. That's going to be something that fast deploys are going to enjoy a little more. Clear a stage with only temporary recruitment, quite possible. That I think there's a certain squad, I believe it's the leader squad. It's the one where you get 2 temporary recruitments within the start, and then later on you get a bit of a higher chance to get temporary recruitment as well. I think that's the starting squad they have to go for, by the way, for both teams, if they want to do that.
I think the leader squad is the HP one. You're talking about first class. I think that's what it's called, first class. Yeah, there you go, the first class squad.
I literally need to see it as from the very beginning when we start this run. I think both teams should be picking the first class squad, and it's just a matter of who clears the first stage the fastest with the temporary units. But of course, they are gonna have to hope that the temporary units are good, because if your temporary units are a Gavial and a Gravel, I don't think you're gonna do anything. So
it should be okay. The first class squad, if I remember, gives a 5-star now. Actually.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. It might give a 5-star also. So hopefully
it also sometimes gives as you play through, it also sometimes gives you a random 5-star promoted.
Yeah.
Promoted automatically. And you know, maybe hopefully our players have some pretty beefy 5-stars built. I definitely
having
don't.
two of each photo color, I think that's going to be very challenging. How do you make sure that you only have 2 of each color? We'll see how some teams get about to do it. We're going to look at some of the random tiles over here as well. Things like deploy the same robot twice in the single stage. That's almost like asking for a Kiave, you know, so that you can lower the redeployment time. But if they don't have a Kiave, then they're going to have to hope that the stage lasts long enough for the second robot to be deployed.
It shouldn't take that long. I mean, some of the maps really drag out for so long that you can actually redeploy your robot. And besides, the robots don't cost a lot. It only costs more of like a squad space, but normally you kind of want to improve your units instead of recruiting more because of how low the squad space is early on.
Clear an emergency with no operator facing the same direction. That's a really funny condition. Like, you're gonna have all the operators facing a different way. It kind of reminds me of the stage with the drones, because you could maybe face them in a different way, but we'll see what teams come up with when they do that. I like that the Chief of Flora strategy has been a constant tile in all 3 maps. So we're just giving them a tile if they are very, very good players. Things like have 4 less collectibles, that's gonna force them to not pick collectibles if they can do that. And yeah, I actually think this is just a really, really fun set of tiles. It's not utility specific. This is really coming down to, oh, you're in a stage. Look at this stage. What of your operators can do at the moment.
Definitely a lot more fairer than what Tobo and Asa had to play. I mean, like, there's still a bit of RNG involved. Like I said, the floor 3 boss style, I feel like just really comes down to what boss did you roll when you hit floor 3, because one of them is just free, the other one is a little bit tricky, and the other one is just straight up almost impossible. Unless you have like Whispering or something, I think.
Yeah.
Or Lumen. Yeah, it really depends. But it's very hard.
It's
very
going
hard
to
do
be fun to see how they go about to do this. I believe we're about to start the match again. This is the battle between FABKnight and RapidPotential. We're gonna see which content creator comes out on top, along with their fellow players as well. That we have. We have Wayhazel on FABKnight's team, and once again Larfic on Rapid's team as well. So who will come out on top? That's for anyone to guess. Chat, you are involved in this as well. May you guess who the winner is.
Oh.
Alright,
What
they're
did
gonna
chat
get
say?
started with what did chat say? Chat has picked FABKnight to be the winner. A total of nearly 200 votes.
Damn. Like this, what, a 65% to 35 or something?
60,
yeah,
60, yeah,
yeah,
it's around
62
there.
to 30. Yeah,
57.
okay. I was a little bit spot on there. Ooh, it's I don't know. It can. I really think it can go in any other way, just like Tobo's and Asa's match. But we shall see here. Okay. We're about to start the match in just a second. Good luck to the players. Yep.
I hope to see some really interesting units being in play over here. I'm still waiting for my Ebon Halls. That's over there. Maybe a Mizuki feature. A Mizuki feature will be brilliant as well. Or almost
we should have our own bingo cookie where we just fill it. We just fill out the bingo table and it's just operators pick.
I'm gonna fill it out as like 25 operators that I really want
25
to see. And I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna make sure these 25 are like not the boring ones. You know,
No, the center one should be. The center one should be free, but like so that will make 24.
I do. If there was a middle tile, I wonder what the middle tile should be. What is the least pick 6-star? Oh, Vigil! Oh, a Vigil in the middle! Yeah, okay, anyways, we're going to be listening into one of our contestants right now. So we're gonna hear into the initial strategy that FABKnight and Wayhazel has.
Range? Yeah, she does. Okay. Oh, but there's no place to place the dragons defensively. It's okay. Just clear the stage normally. We'll get the other one later. Just, if you place any other operator other than the dragons, make sure to place them hyper aggressively. You can't place Cutter down. I just realized you cannot place Cutter down. Oh, your stream is hanging. Okay, never mind. We're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, never mind. It's lagging again. There we go. We're good again. We're good again. Oh my god.
Hello? Okay. That's actually interesting because I saw like some pretty light backseating there from Fab's perspective, and like both players actually like picking a Ling on the starting on their starting squad here. Like on the earlier matches, I actually didn't see a lot of Ling, so seeing her being picked now is a little bit interesting. I mean, we have 3 or more different summons deployed at the same time. So hopefully, I think Fab should be able to claim that one pretty easy, right? Pretty easy now, and
It's surprising. Okay, not that surprising that they. It's not that surprising that they both use Ling, since they are both trying for the different summons one. But I think even more so, I'm shocked that they didn't pick the temporary recruitment squad, as I was saying. So maybe they will get it later on. But yeah, there is the Gotnik that is sitting right there.
You know what's interesting? Like I kind of noticed that like FABKnights on FABKnight's perspective, they kind of get like some communication going on. You see like the what's that called on the iPhone where you can it's like an assistant thing where you get to press the circle and it lets you do like some actions. Like I see Wayhazel. Yeah, no. It's I forgot what it's called, but you get to like I see Wayhazel like shaking it around just to like try to communicate with Fab, and it's pretty funny to do it.
Oh, we're going massively meta on one end here because we have Ling and Golden Glow in one squad. Oh goodness, that is going to go far.
Oh,
I mean those are your
Fab,
typical easy IS picks.
Yep. Clear stage. All deployed operators must have red box in range. Oh yeah, that's actually pretty smart because they faced Ling towards the red box and then let the summons do most of the stage, and it's actually pretty. that's actually pretty smart because summons are technically not operators, so they get an easy tile on that one. Nice.
That's a really fast clear from the start. So well done. One tile on the board for FABKnight's team. So if I understand the 3 different summons correctly, right? I supposing also that the different summons didn't have to be. It can't just be a Ling. It also had to be like, oh, maybe you summon like a Skadi Outer Seaborn, or you summon.
Yeah, it has to be from different operators. So
hey,
by the way,
see what they will chase.
So would that count actually? is if it doesn't have to be from a summoner, right? It could definitely count from operators that have summons. So something
We're gonna
like
need a referee to figure
yeah.
that out because like is Kelsey considered
But-
a summon?
Right. I mean, they technically put down summons, but would it count? If that's the case, then they could go for stuff like operators that have summons on their kit, something like Godi, Alter, Jessica.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I
who
would
else?
count Jessica as a summon for sure.
Yeah.
Because she's summoning
because-
a shield.
Yeah, definitely.
And that would count
there-
now.
there's some flexibility there. We also have like some operators, the like Roberta, Winflit, on the supporter class that can put down summons to help buff, right? Like that.
Okay.
The artificer archetype, yeah.
We're gonna also have another listen in. We gave you the opportunity for FABKnight just now. Let's also hear in on Rapid's side and how they're doing.
No, not yet.
Oh.
No,
Nope.
no, not yet.
Apologies. We were gonna give you an opportunity to hear Rapid's ongoing antics, but for now we don't have it on board. We will play it for you guys when we have the chance later on. But for what they're doing right now, yeah, I think Rapid's team might need to get a little bit of a rush going on because we already have the second tile cleared for FABKnight's team where they cleared an emergency while no operator is facing the same direction. It's really good that they did it in the early part of the stage because that's probably the easiest emergency to handle such a challenge where you can only place 2 to 4 operators and all of them just look a different way. So those are done. Now I'm already starting to think what is the next best stuff that they can go for because things like deploying a robot in the same stage twice, FABKnight is already on their way there because they've already got the robot in play, whereas Rapid's team have not even picked the robot yet. Although understandably, the early stages is going to be a bit tough to fulfill that unless you stall someone. I'm also wondering if any of these teams are rushing Collapsos just so that they can find a Dominion tile.
I mean, if someone's rushing Collapsos, definitely don't do it like how Rapid's doing, because they just used up almost all of their HP in one go. I mean, I saw Rapid's team go down to 1, and that made me a little bit nervous. But looks like they have it all under control, right? But there are some like pretty tricky tiles on this board. Have 3 different unlimited duration skills activate in a single stage. Like how many unlimited skill operators do we even have in the game? I mean, there are a good amount, but some of them are pretty tied to like some expensive operators in terms of hope. Somebody like Blaze, Ash, Jessica Alt. Like, what other unlimited skills are there actually? Cookie, do you remember?
Unlimited skills is in operators who have like unlimited duration?
Yeah, unlimited duration. That's what it means.
I mean, there's a ton, right? You've got like Blaze, you've got Typhon, you have Tawns, Lumen. The Lumen, depending on how you use him, but way too many unlimited skills, I would say.
Yeah, we have
by
way
the
too
way-
unlimited skills, but you all mentioned like 6 stars, so they're very expensive to recruit in the first place.
Not wrong. Yeah, that makes me think that 5 stars actually don't have a lot of unlimited duration skills.
Mm-hmm.
Are there 5 stars with unlimited duration?
Scene.
Really?
Which coincidentally,
because it's passive.
It's skill 1. It's a skill 1 skill where she activates it and all of her buggies get invisibility. I mean camouflage, not invisibility. They get camo, which is
how about
funny because
true
that actually would be
unlimited,
like true unlimited, like activate.
we have some people screaming out Mr. Nothing right now. That's crazy, Mr.
yeah.
Nothing. Oh, and Poncerus. Poncerus is also another one because
Poncerus?
they have Poncerus has a thing where if you activate her on the second time, she actually generates DP every few seconds.
Bird represented? Ayo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there are
but,
some
like,
unpopular
those
skill
are
ones. Someone did
there are
mention
some-
Lapland, or if not Shamara as well.
Shamare, Lapland, yeah. Those are very, very specific operators, and they don't really come in like all classes.
You know, I
But-
do wonder if Rapid's team could have cleared the summon one already, because again, I don't know if like a tactician summon counts, they had the opportunity to take a Vanguard just now. And if it did count, I would have preferred they took a Beanstalk so that they can, place a Tentacle, they can place a Dragon, and then place a Crab. And I think they could have cleared it fast because they don't know the pace of the other team. But the points are slipping away, right? The third red tile is already on the board. Floor 2 stage, all deployed operators must have a blue box in range. Literally, the red box and the blue box in range have been gone by the red team here.
I mean, just FABKnight just literally running away with these free tiles. Rapid's team still not getting like anything at all. But I believe in Rapid. Maybe they're playing for the long game, right? Maybe they're going for some of the more tougher ones. And I mean they've been leaking a lot too, so they're not exactly building for HP. It's definitely tough.
You know how in chess, right, when someone with two people to play, at some point when you're approaching the end game, you say checkmate because you're about to finish it and the timer is still running. I suddenly wonder, is there a chance for a player to play really well in a competition setting like this, where they checkmate the other team? So we might still have like 15 minutes left, but it's mathematically impossible for the other team to catch up.
I mean, it happened before. I'm pretty sure that on the previous competition there was like 1 or 2 just straight up bingo lockouts where they just achieved more than half the board and just straight up won from there. I remember that happening. I don't kind of remember which specific one, but it definitely happened. If not
I'd
on
be curious if it happens again.
I don't think we have it yet happened in this competition yet, but I think there is a chance for it to happen. It's a lot more harder though because this bigger tables make bigger table means more objectives and a lot more work to just max out pretty much. But it can definitely happen. You think FABKnight's gonna do so well that he might lock out Rapid just from winning?
It might happen, but then again, Rapid has already finally got up in a score where he did one of the floor 2 stage with all the operators deployed in an alphabetical order, which is, I suppose, kind of easier to do. It depends on how many units that you have, but yeah, once you hit floor 2, you're only gonna have like 3 to 5 operators, and it's easy to just, who's the first letter in line, who's the second, and who's the third. So, well done that they finally got the score on the board. They're gonna need way more than that though, in order for this to be way tighter.
Now that I think about it, right, like this link pickup is definitely making a lot more sense because there's a lot of these styles just kind of want you to like not spend a lot on hope, just or low op a stage because like if you think about it, clear a floor 2 stage, all operators must be deployed in alphabetical order. Maybe you could just run one operator only, and that would be link. And that's technically an alphabetical order if you think about it.
it will count. I will count that if I was taking charge of that.
Mm-hmm. And then you see look like have exactly 20 available hope. Exactly 20 available hope. That's a lot of hope to be saving up in the first place. Yeah. Like our contestants right now only have like 8 hope, and then the other team only has like 2 hope. So there's a lot of saving that needs to be done, and I don't think anybody is like really chasing for it. Actually, no, they have 11 hope. Maybe it's a lot more closer. Maybe if they get a little lucky here, or we get like +6 hope out of nowhere, and then they just have to like spend a little bit just to make it exactly 20. That would that would get it out of the way.
Yeah, the problem of having a lot of hope is you can't recruit people, so you run the danger of can you clear the stages later if you keep trying to hold. So we will see which team can do that, but FABKnight is definitely way ahead now because he's still on 11. Rapid's on 5, and they have the advantage of clearing that first. I'm most curious to see which team clears the temporary recruitment one, because it definitely seems like none of them are aiming for it. And they might only be able to do that with a restart. So
I mean,
yeah.
the stuff like promote an operator without spending hope, it doesn't have to be with the promote squad, the one that has the free promotes, because you can go to a shop and then buy something like promote a support operator for free, or like just get a collectible that just promotes any operator for free with the game ticket, if you remember that collectible. Yeah. So it's definitely not just using a specific squad for it, but it makes it easier. But it's definitely not just that one.
I'm like... also I can propose a giant brain strategy that I don't know if these teams can anticipate, because of course they don't know what the other team are doing. But the one that says whoever has the most HP shields is a little different from the previous one, where it was like, oh, have the most number of operators by the end. This is HP. If I was one of them and like I don't have a lot of HP by the end, I'd take the risk to end the run and take the squad that increases HP. Because
the leader squad, yeah.
Yeah, because I might be able to clock that town. It's still valid just because the rule only says to have the most lives by the end of the timer.
By the end, but you'll have to like time it pretty well, because you obviously wanna get in and then before the timer ends, depending on if you have like a run going already. What kind of sucks is that since we're playing only on difficulty 4, on difficulty 10 and above, I remember there's a buff that lets you start stacking objective shield as you go higher. Yeah, you can start stacking objective shield if you're max HP, if your like current life points is more than 10.
Just concluded a run, by the way.
Oh, so they reset? Where they
it was a leak. It was a massive leak by FABKnight side, just because I think Link couldn't hold out the number of enemies that came in. Could you imagine Link can't hold out? What?
Hello? What war are we? What year are we living on? Hello?
Link bad. Confirmed.
Confirmed. So Jover.
I hope that doesn't screw them over. It might, but
it
could also be a tactical reset.
Yeah, maybe they wanna like reset for like.
Bro, the Kiave just got hired, by the way. Oh, you know what
they're going for they're going for the robot. Oh, they're going for the robot. But is it really worth to reset that early just to go for the Kiave? I mean, let's see. Maybe they wanna like change up the squad. They already got like the free ones that they can get from Ling, like the clear. All deployed operators must have a red box. Must have a red box in range. Clear an emergency while no operators facing the same direction. I mean, those ones are pretty free.
I'm most curious. I'm most curious as to which tiles here are the late game tiles. Like, because there could be a chance where actually all of them could be done by just resetting.
Definitely the fold. Definitely the folds. The folds are the hardest ones because you can't really.
Oh, Rapid.
You could kind of control.
I think he just got overwhelmed by the secret stage.
The
Imperial Strikers killed him.
The Imperial Strikers. Oh, that's unfortunate. Was there Ling E2? I felt like they would have had an easier time. Their Ling was E2.
I don't think any of them had a Ling E2.
That's just unfortunate. Maybe playing a little bit too greedy there. I'm not sure. But yeah, where was I again? The folds, right? The folds, you can kind of control what you
just
get.
Phil.
Oh,
what?
I think did they get the robot? Did they get the robot? They didn't get the robot.
Chill, arknights. No.
Reset nights. Reset nights.
No. Oh, okay. I mean,
no, they're doing reset nights. They're
We're doing a
actually
fresh
doing,
start, everyone. Fresh start, fresh start.
They're actually doing reset nights.
By the
Oh
way,
my
so I think
God.
what just happened was that Kiave, I don't think the Kiave was built. And because the Kiave
Oh,
was not built, I don't think he
It's not
realizes that it doesn't have the
E2.
talent.
It doesn't have the talent because it only has it on E2. Oh.
So that
Hmm.
didn't work out. Well, we're back to
Unfortunate.
floor 1, everyone. We're 20 minutes in, and if you're just stepping in, we're apparently still on floor 1 of IS.
Yippee! Hell,
This
we're in
is-
purgatory. I've seen floor 1 over and over again. I mean, what? Huh? Huh?
It's really different from the previous 2 matches.
Right? Oh, wait. Looks like Rapid's going for the unlimited one. You see him picking up
The unlimited-
Plat.
oh.
You see him picking Ponzi, and Jay also has an unlimited skill.
Oh,
I thought-
that's a fast way to clear the unlimited one. Okay, I love what he's cooking. That is great. That's a free clear. Oh, that okay. So easy towel for them to get there. That will make it much closer. So the scoreline is easily 2-3 now.
Yeah, it's actually there's not a lot of tiles scored on these 20 minutes, so it's actually pretty close, and Rapid can still pull this back because like you said, Cookie, right? Like we discussed, some of these tiles are like pretty late game oriented, and it's just none of them has just been to late game. I don't think we've seen floor 3 yet.
I don't think we're gonna even see floor 4 in this match.
At
We
this
might not
rate,
have
we're
time.
not gonna see floor 4.
We might not even see floor 3 boss. Who cares about the middle tower? The middle tower doesn't exist.
Right? It's just a matter of who gets whatever tiles they can get at this rate. We'll see. I mean, there's some of these are pretty easy to get. Like achieve a flawless strategy streak of 7. I really thought that like somebody would want to like go for something like pretty easy, like just don't leak 7 stages. It's not that hard. But
I agree with that.
yeah, right? I mean, it's definitely a lot more easier to
I hope
do
Rapid
in
goes with it.
IS4. It's definitely a lot easier to do in IS4 because you can segue to other paths, and that means you could stay on a specific floor a lot more longer.
Yeah.
I remember I hit level 7 by floor 3 because I segue so much, and like every time I segue by using the indexes, I just get like another index, and then like the map just has so many combats. I'm like, okay, you know what? Fine, sure, okay, thanks. And then I almost proceeded to lose that same exact map, that same exact run because I was so greedy. Of course I didn't, chat. I didn't lose.
I'm
Never
excited to
mind.
see who's-
Never mind. Looks like Rapid leaked unless he has an objective shield. There goes the flawless.
Oh
Oops.
my gosh.
Ah.
This is really some quality of games.
Throws. This actual throw city.
Oh stop, bro! If I'm a supporter of any of them right now, I'd be saying, no, stop throwing. No, I believed in you.
No, you'd be happy because the other team is throwing too. Honestly,
Bro,
maybe it would just be
okay, you know what?
confused.
You know what? Yeah, Chad, this is what you gotta do, alright? If you're a supporter of FABKnight, you're gonna be like, Rapid, throw more,
Throw
it for
more.
us. And if you're a supporter of Rapid, you're gonna do it the other way around. Play bad, Fab. I mean, I think they're gonna pick it up here. Hopefully, I don't foresee a reset happening. I think.
Yeah.
The-
Speaking of
they're
which,
not running
right?
Ling, and maybe that helps.
Yeah, Fab also got the promote a operator for free. So I didn't see, but I think they got the specific squad that lets you just like promote for free. Well, I guess we'll have
Yeah.
to check when we get. Yeah, so if that's the case, then it's like so. Yeah, props to them. Like you literally suggested that, Cookie, when we before the match, and now like we finally get to
dearie.
see it like 25 minutes in.
all of a sudden I just saw 2 tiles get filled because with that Texas Outer pickup that he did, he got the promote and operator without spending hope, and he also defeated an enemy in a Dominion tile.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, I love
some good
Texas
luck on this
Alter.
end.
Yeah. Balanced operator, by the way. If you're a
We
new
also
player,
haven't-
Mhm.
We
Yeah,
haven't seen a line get filled today. So I don't know
We
which
almost
match.
did on
Yeah, we
Asas.
did.
We almost got almost an Asas. It's just unfortunate they didn't get the middle tile. I don't know. It's pretty. It's too early to say if Fab can fill out one line here. Maybe wait. Let's see. Like, what can he do? Clear a floor 3 stage. No operators can be manually retreated after deployed. Oh, I don't think Fab can do that.
I am nervous for Rapid because now that Texas Outer is on FABKnight's hands, he's definitely gonna have an easier time to do the clear floor 2 stage with only one allied unit deployed. Because Texas Outer is gonna make it so much easier.
Look, Fab also got another tile. Defeat the last enemy of the stage and the blue box without blocking. Yeah,
He has
that one's pretty free.
Okay, it's crazy that he did all that in 5 minutes. He got 4 tiles in 5 minutes.
Yep, all because of that one reset where they
Oh,
finally
that
picked
one
up a
unit?
Texas Alter. Ooh, yeah, right. Ooh, we love Texas Alter. We love Texas Alter.
Wait,
Balance.
actually, I've got a little heads up for you. You know Texas Outer is coming back?
Well,
At
no
least
way.
based on yearly trends, alright? We don't know. We're a global server, alright? So we don't know what the next limited event is, yeah? But we know that every year of a limited event, usually previous limiteds return. And that also means that whatever the limited event we get next is definitely gonna have Texas Outer. So I don't know if you guys in chat are already cooking your pools and storing up the 300 so that you can own a Texas. But if this gameplay shows anything, clearly Texas Outer is pretty damn good.
Where's my Yato Alter? Nobody picked up Yato Alter yet. I'm so sad.
We're gonna have to wait till a Monster Hunter collab were to actually say they'll rerun. So
Now
one
that I
day,
think about it, I wonder. I actually wonder if they'll actually rerun Monster Hunter collab. Maybe we'll get a Monster Hunter rerun before Destiny.
I'll write into Capcom to do a Monster Hunter rerun.
Oh, you see, like you see what like Fab's doing. Pretty much, since they cannot retreat their Texas Alter, he pretty much communicated to Wayhazel to just deploy Texas Alter on the pillars so that Texas just like naturally dies and she can be redeployed that way. Actually pretty smart of them actually. To do that.
I think Rapid just got the straight line. That's 5 operators in the straight line, for sure. That's 6
that
operators
is
in the
that-
straight line.
The 6 operators.
Does
They
he get
have
a bonus
conga
point?
line. You should be
my
able
God,
to, right?
the whole party.
The whole party.
It's a pity. Hey, it's a pity that he don't have a robot now. That's a perfect opportunity to deploy a robot first and then deploy a robot later if he's gonna stall the shield.
He kind of has to because like these shield guys just take no
And
damage until you
anyone
hit
in
them
his
enough
team can
times.
kill him. Oh, I mean their defense went down. Their defense went down after enough hits.
Yep. But it takes a while. Wait. Did Wayhazel forget to deploy their term EX? I mean, they've been holding that robot for a long time, and I'm still surprised that they didn't snag up that robot tile.
Right.
That
I
is-
still wonder who is going to care about the robot.
Wait, no way. Wait, it doesn't. It looks like Fab forgot to call out the the no retreat tile.
The no retreat tile? Is that one of the
Yeah, it's one of them. That's why I mentioned earlier that
Oh,
like they let
floor 3 stage
Texas
with no operator retreated.
retreated manually. So you can if they retreat by being defeated, they can still redeploy them and still count as the tile. But looks like Fab forgot to call it out, and we also got confirmation that Rapid got the stage with having 5 operators deployed in a straight line. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
So at least that brings the score a little closer, I suppose. It's a 3-6 now.
Yep, it's a.
But I think
3-6.
Fab is probably going to far exceed Rapid soon. I've got that feeling.
Let's see.
I mean, they're also trying to clock up on the classes actually. If you realize,
it's so cute. I just see like I mean we don't hear their comms, but I just see like Wayhazel like using the circle to like just do a nod like yep okay. That's a pretty smart way to communicate actually. Yeah. Like you use the you use that mobile feature to just like like quick access. I think it's like called quick access to communicate with your teammate, because you can't really like the player can't really communicate verbally, right? But
yeah.
Let's see here. Oh, looks like Fab's team also got floor 3 boss as the last enemy.
They took 2 extra points.
Yeah. I said that it's a little bit tricky to do it for Demon Blade, but they managed to get the stall out and managed to clear out the extra enemies pretty quickly. I mean, they had Texas Altar, so they were able to reach the enemies that were waiting, the Imperial Strikers that were waiting on the right-hand side, so they don't have to wait too long before before Demon Blade walks. Oh, looks like Lucky picked the Kiabe. Maybe they're gonna try for the robot this time. Surely it works out this time. Surely.
I have to check again.
Wait.
Is that Kiabe a built Kiabe or is it not a built Kiabe? Because I don't think
I only see the E1, right? I only see the E1. But maybe it will still count regardless. Let me quickly check his talents.
I like how we're both searching online frantically.
I have my emulator on.
Oh,
yeah,
he does have
it
a talent.
It does. 60%. I think
Okay, that's not bad.
increases
60
again.
is good.
Yeah. It's a little bit hard to see, but looks like their Kiabe is SL6. Wait, it's skill level 6. Vomit.
One needs some correction. Why would you put an operator at level 6? Man.
I mean, earlier I remember someone's 3-star was like skill level 5. Vomit.
There's no way they just picked this stage. There's no way FABKnights and Wayhazel team just picked this stage.
I don't know what they're
the flying
cooking. Nah, sure. No. Stefan carries and she's like underneath the Dominion tile. She carries. Look at how slow she draws
She's
her bush.
underneath. They placed her on the Dominion tile.
Yeah.
What is
Wait,
that?
They're cooking. I don't know. Like they could have placed her anywhere. Like top left of Hibiscus is actually covers a lot of good ground as well. But like nah, bro. Screw it, dude. I wonder
in the past I used to offer coaching to players. I should reopen that again. I think Wayhazel needs some coaching.
Nah, surely not. They won Bingo Lockout 1, right? Like Wayhazel won Bingo Lockout 1, surely.
They did the robot though. Wait. They did the robot. Maybe they're cooking. I don't know. But what? I don't. Is this
It'll
just
be
to
so
humbly
funny
brag that Typhon's good or what?
No, it'll be so funny if they get punished here. Oh, dude, if this was any higher difficulty, their high ground would have died by now.
Bro, okay, this is the drone swarm. I need to see it. On the other hand, we have the Lancers running into Jay right now. Jay didn't freaking die. I don't get why. Okay,
Jay is good.
Oh
Jay's
my
good.
god,
Jay's
he
good.
actually made it. They're trolling.
No
Put Typhon
punish.
on the fucking Dominion tower. Oh, I'm so sorry for swearing.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Bro,
Don't worry
in
about
Riot Games terms, I would have been fine.
we could like do some light swearing here and there. Not too much, though, I think. But yeah, Fab is just running away. Like 7-point lead. For like Rapid is only at 3 points, but Fab's at 10 already. Rapid!
Oh my
Rapid, do
goodness.
something!
Everyone poke Rapid. Nudge him.
Rapid!
Wake up!
Nudge. Wake up! Rapid! I feel like Fab, he's probably gonna style on. He's gonna style on Rapid now. He potentially can have 2 bingo lines right here. Like he gets the exactly 20 hope and then the clear floor 3 stage without manually retreated. If Fab remembers to claim it, if Fab remembers to claim it, because he did it earlier.
I just
and then
realized this. There's no lines for Rapid to form anymore.
Yeah, it's actually locked.
Impossible for him to clear a line.
Oh, that's good though, because Rapid managed to block one of the 2 lines that Fab was about to complete. So there's still a little bit of chance. For Rapid to come
He's
back.
on a 6-point deficit right now. Okay, here's where the mathematically thing comes in. If FABKnight and Wayhazel just gets 3 tiles, I think by default they've won.
Wait. Look at Rapid's folds though. I think he's pretty close to getting the 2 colors of each. Yeah, it looks like he's very close to getting 2 colors of each.
I think if he clears the floor. Wait, no.
Oh, they got
Does
it.
he
They
have
actually
2
got
of
it.
each?
That's huge.
It is 2 of each, right? Because he's got 2 reds.
Yeah. He got it. So he's
Right.
he's down by 5 points. Ooh,
Okay.
Rapid can definitely bring this back if he just keeps going at this pace. We definitely need to check like where Rapid's flawless streak is. Maybe he could get like another tile from that. And then I also didn't check how many collectibles he has. So maybe if he didn't get a lot of collectibles, he can definitely get the 4 less collectibles after floor 3. But there's not a lot of time left. It just really depends on what Rapid has on hand, if he can to pull this back, because Fab's points are like super far ahead, and I feel like they can get 1 or 2 more, and that would just like seal Rapid's fate into even
I actually
staging
think
a comeback.
There might be more opportunities for Fab to get points if he resetted the run, maybe. Because things like have enemies fall into 2 different holes, maybe he could do it by resetting a run. Because once you get in the late game, it's gonna be a bit difficult to utilize holes and where do you get that. And then there's also things like which one would it be? Fill all deployable tiles in 3 rows or columns. Well, that's tough.
Yeah.
Oh, it might happen.
It might happen.
He just
But
did
they
it.
have a
He did.
lot of. Oh, he just did. That's huge.
Just as I said it, he actually got it. Wait, I didn't really check which tiles it was, but I can kind of see that there's a column already, right? You can see 2 columns on that the previous gameplay that he did, and then I think he might have done a row. So, oh my gosh, he's ahead. This is massive cooking. Again, game ends in literally 2 turns. If they get it.
Yeah, there's just not enough time. I mean, look, Rapid has like only 3 collectibles, but I don't know if he'll make it to the boss, clear it, and like get enough tiles to catch up to Fab at this rate, right? I mean, at least he's already at the boss, but this should take him like around 3 to 4 minutes, so he'll only be able to like see another tile after this, and
So-
we'll have to see. I mean, you gotta keep cooking, Rapid. You gotta go. What are you waiting for?
Rapid's got a chance to get at least 2 other tiles, so I believe after this he's gonna get more than 20 hope, so he could, subtract it out so that it becomes 20, and then he also has less than 4 collectibles now, so those 2 tiles are for him, basically. It's now the remaining stuff. Are they able to catch them in any way? Honestly, I think it's kind of impossible for Rapid to catch up, but
Yeah,
I mean,
the
no,
game
it's
probably
gonna
ends
be
only
close
if
if
plays out.
Yeah, I mean, what else? Defeat a the vine creeps is the mimic chest, right? So
I think
I
it's
didn't
the
see. Yeah, I didn't see a mimic chest in any of these runs, which is super unfortunate. But because that is a pretty simple one. Like you just beat up the chest and then just have no operator die, and that's pretty easy. But like if they just don't give you a chest, then what's the point, right? But let's see, like exactly 20 hope, that makes it 6, 4 less commit 7. End of timer actually can bring Rapid back pretty close because Rapid has the HP advantage right now, and I'm not sure if Fab is looking to reset at the last second just to go for a leader squad and get like more max HP that way. But we'll just have to see. Like Fab only has like what 5 HP and Rapids has like 9. So as long as Rapid doesn't like leak this this boss here. Looks like it's a struggle. Ooh, there goes the touch. There goes Beanstalk. The minion tiles being conquered. May goes down. Demon Blade doing his rounds. Oh no, he's inching way closer to Platinum right now. Perfumer barely keeping up.
Oh no.
Come on. This Jay has gotta carry. Oh, is it strong enough? No, it's not. It's barely stalling with the Perfumer heal. Come on, you need to deploy the touch. Oh, okay. No. I think you got the lock. I think you got the lock.
Wow.
He's got it. Oh yes, the Jay. Oh Jay, you're so. Let's go.
Whoa, you're going a little hard on Jay there. Whoa, what's going on?
Hey, yo. No. Hey, but that was super close. Jay barely like scraping enough HP with the Perfumer and the touch coming back just in time to like heal off Jay to get that lock on Demon Blade, and they get the floor 3 kill. Have 4 lesser collectibles after floor 3, and they could spend a little bit of hope for 20 to round this out. 5 hope. Oh no, 5 hope.
There's no way for them to spend 5.
Yeah, because you can only spend up to like 6. No, they have to pick up a 6-star here. They have to pick up a 6-star. No, they upgraded. Oh wait, no, that's fine. That's okay. They still have 6, so they just need to find a voucher to recruit a 6-star, and they'll get.
They need to
20
quickly
hope.
find a 6.
Yeah.
Did they clear the collectibles one? I think they did, right?
Oh no! Wait.
They did.
Looks
They
like
got the collectibles because it's 4.
Oh wait, they also got the flawless streak of 7, so they get another tile there. So this is actually close, but they only have like what 2 minutes left. Can they finish this stage in time to get the 20 hope? Let's see. It's gonna be pretty close. So let 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, they're still lacking. They're still lacking like 2 more tiles to make it. If they include the end of timer tile. Ooh no, what else can they go? Like have enemies fall into at least 2 different.
Do you think
holes?
that FABKnight's team is doing the all classes deployed? I can't really see if all classes are deployed there.
They have the sniper, they have the vanguard, defender, specialist, medic, caster. They only have 6. They don't have enough.
Oh.
They do. Wait, do they have supporter? They
Medic.
do have supporter, right? It's seen.
On.
So they have supporter.
Are they missing someone to clear it? It feels like they're missing someone. God?
Yeah, they're missing a guard. They're missing a guard.
Okay. So they can't get the all classes deployed.
Damn, they
Okay,
made
probably
it
want to
to
be the
floor
line.
5. They made it to floor 5.
Okay. With all that throwing resets that happened just now, I can't believe that in the under a minute left, we did actually reach floor 5.
But there's not enough time. there's not enough time. Look, this map is also a criminally slow map because of how long the spawn timers are. And there's
I
only
think
like
Rapid's
30
team is
seconds
getting
left.
rolled over by the time of the map.
That's just not enough. Yeah, there's not enough time to finish what Rapid needs to do.
Because the robots are gonna trigger as well, unless he doesn't wake them up.
I mean, that's
Unless
what
he
he's
doesn't
doing.
wake them up, he might.
He's spawn camping. He's spawn camping, and looks
he
like
can't pause his gameplay now. Oh, wait, are we on
yeah,
game?
looks like it's time.
We're on
Yeah.
game! It's over!
It's over. But we get like a 7 to 11. That's unfortunate, but good. Congrats to Fab
Look at the
for
8
pulling it
11,
out.
actually. Because I
yeah,
think
it's like
Rapid
8
got higher
11.
life.
Yeah, Rapid definitely has the higher life, so it totals to 8 11. That's unfortunate. Rapid definitely could have gotten the 20 available hope, but even
he's
with that,
just one off.
it's not enough. It's not enough. They're like two
You know, I
off.
really love the chaos that we saw in the first 20 minutes. Tomfoolery that both teams did and literally reset twice, or I think 2 times for each of them. And it's funny because they both started aiming for the same tile, by the way. This all began with both teams picking Ling. And it was realizing that Ling doesn't work and they left. They aborted mission.
Abort immediately. That was pretty hilarious. Oh, that
got the adrenaline and the energy pumping in me from seeing all of that.
But congrats again to Fab's team for winning against Rapid here.
I think they did a great
And-
job. That
yeah,
whole part where they scored
definitely
so
did a
many
good
points so quickly.
Like I see a lot of when a team gets an advantage early, they usually, most of the time, they usually hold it and usually win the match. I've only seen like one match from earlier where from yesterday, I think, where somebody was ahead and then the opponents were able to climb back up from their deficit. But I've never, but it doesn't really happen that often. Usually the person who gets the tiles first always wins first.
Yeah. I don't know if it's been a thing where the leading team tends to stay on the lead. It feels like the trend for today, but of course we know that there will be times that it's going to get even closer. Maybe it's something that we experience more when the semi-finals and the finals start coming in, where we really start to see the score, overtake each other each time. But for today, the 3 matches and this one so far, yeah, pretty much FABKnight and Wayhazel just playing super well towards the end. Like their last 25 minutes were exquisite gameplay by them. On the other hand, I think Rapid's team also did fantastic that towards the end as well. They were definitely chasing up for whichever scores that they can get.
Rapid's team was there, yeah. Rapid's team was definitely pulling it back. Like Fab and Wayhazel, they were doing pretty well, like from early to mid match, but like they started like falling a little bit behind in terms of like getting some tiles. But on the at the very end, but even still, like that early lead that they just built was just secured them, and Rapid's team just couldn't manage to catch up fast enough, at least, to make it there. But yeah,
okay. We will get the opportunity to interview Rapid's team just for the fact that they have gotten their 1 win and unfortunately a loss for today. But let's find out from them as to how they felt towards this match. So, Rapid and Larfic, good to have you all in the call with us. You're there. Let's see if we can hear you out. Hello? Yes, we can hear you. Yes, awesome team Blemzinga. Beautiful
Blemzinga.
name. And welcome in. Good to have both of you. So, I think like a lot of teams that we had today, the question we're gonna have to ask is, what was the initial strategy, and then what changed?
The initial strategy I think I tried to go for was maybe a misinterpretation on my end. 3 different summons. I tried to kind of cheese that with this is a single summon. Then I tried to back it up with a deep color pick. then I think we got ruined by one of the maps where we leaked way too many. I don't know. Larfic definitely felt the pressure on that.
Yo, best part was the first thing we do. I Rapid set the third one, and I understood like that one. Yeah, I understood that one.
Yeah.
And he was like, nope, time to reset.
Yeah,
the first thing we do was reset.
Immediately we scuffed. That was incredible. I've never been not part of a scuff.
You do realize that tile is not filled in by the end of this match, right? You do realize that the summon tile, the one that says have 3 or more summon different, you realize it's still empty by the end.
I was quite close though. We were quite close. We had two different. And then I think we got ruined by the early league as well on one of them, but I think we gave them a great, like we were catching up so fast at the end. They were like, I think, oh shit, are they gonna get close to us? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what we wanted to do.
The hilarious thing that
pressure, I think. Yeah.
You don't get to see what the other team was doing, but you both actually failed or resetted at the same time. And
Really?
the funny thing was, I think both of you had the same misunderstanding because both teams panically picked a link. Only to, I think, both realized that 3 summons was not the same summon.
Yeah,
you needed
I
a
figured when
different
they
summon.
said. Yep.
Yeah,
But
so it was
I think
very... sorry?
my strategy for this was a bit off as well. If you notice, I got all the difficult ones. I like to make things hard for myself. But credit to Larfic, I think, in spite of my somewhat messy instructions, he managed to get that flawless streak. I think that was the hardest tile.
Yes.
And we got it.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I think people wouldn't have the idea of which 3 they could have taken right off the bat. I got all 3 of them right off the first recruitment as well. So I think that ended up being the run that helped us catch up as well. If you noticed.
Yeah,
I definitely.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Larfic, you can go ahead.
Okay, I think the biggest mistake I made this was when Rapid wanted to take the objective shields. I think he didn't know it was like very difficult encounter, right? The one with civilians, and I should have like ignored him. That was like, oh, I think he doesn't know, but he really wants the shields. Okay, what do I do? Okay, I listen to my navigators.
Not gonna lie, we got close. It's just I think the. I'm
pretty sure I could have played
Tanky
it better.
Elsa's sniper, was it? I think he's the one who ended us in the end. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that cost us like pretty much.
That encounter is very tough, especially if you're not prepared for it. And I'm like, oh man, you have some really big balls to go for it.
I think the way I was going through all the like the tiles that I selected, because they were taking all the easy ones, I was left with the hard ones. I was like, never mind, we knuckle down, we work hard, we push them, we make them panic. And I think I hope everyone had enjoyed the spectacle. The clawback at the end.
We enjoyed the clawbacks, we enjoyed the mess, but I think it was both a scuffle on both sides. Like, you all don't know what each other did, but it was quite a round to watch. Yeah,
happy
the
to be
J,
part of it, I guess. Yeah.
the J was like the J on that floor 3 fight, the floor 3 boss
yeah.
fight. Oh, that was actually so close. I thought Perfumer wouldn't make it because I saw J drop to what, like 10% of his HP. Is like, oh no, and then I just see like I see the touch like come up just in time, like like from the heavens.
Yes, I figured we didn't have a good medic, so touch as a recruitment was nice, but I think there was one temporary recruitment clear, but I don't think that one was possible by anyone's imagination, so I also ignored that one from the start.
I mean, Blade Signifier is just another sushi, right? Jay can make it.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I have to give props to you. You made the most out of our like not so good situation, and you cleared the boss with no leaks. I was seriously impressed after that.
Yeah, dude. That was still really good. I really, if that J went down there, it would have been so disastrous.
That was the run that got us. That was like the very note that got us the 7th streak as well. If you noticed.
Yeah.
So also just a quick one also. So to kind of close off, Larfic, how do you feel now that you have competed once again within Bingo Lockout?
you know, I really enjoy the bingo lockout, and I think I'm starting to hate the speedrunning.
Speedrunning.
So, yeah, the qualifiers basically. It's so much fun doing the bingo, even if this is like a bit scuff with the navigators and stuff, but it's so much fun. But then you go to the speedrunning mines again, you know, like reset. Oh, not strip.
How do you guys do it? How do you guys do it? Grind, like, I think one of the contestants, like, Flamez, like, grinded both bingo 1 and 2 to enter. How do you guys do it? Right?
Go in, head empty, pick flashy girls, and just go in. It's just special mindset.
I can kind of understand where it comes from, like speed running and the stubbornness, right? Needed to
the qualifier.
So many runs.
Yeah,
there's
like,
so many runs.
I'm saying now I hate it, but you can be sure I'm going for another bingo, the speedrunning again. So
I hope to see you around again as a contestant in the future.
Yes, we do hope to see you once again. Hopefully that will happen in whether is it another bingo lockout or a different iteration of the competition. We hope to be able to see you at some point. And thank you both of you for participating. We hope to see you all around in at least the remaining matches. All right, thank you so much for joining together with us.
Thank you.
All right.
Rapid, you literally
see you
started
again.
playing IS like a week ago or something, didn't you? Alright.
Yeah. Okay.
Bye.
We've just signed out together with Rapid and Larfic over there. It's back to the two of us again, and we are on to the final match of the day. And I think the final match is still going to be a fun one. This is a great closer for all of you to watch, because for our final match, we will be seeing Noelucc, which is paired together with arknights, which they call themselves literally overpowered lineup, together with Kevin, Godi, and I believe his name is read as Flamez. I'm not very certain if it's you pronounce it Z,
Flamez?
but it's Flamez. Yeah,
Yes, Flamez.
And they are Team Pocky. So this is the last match, the last bingo board that you guys will get to see until we are back again next Saturday for the finals, both the semi-finals and the finals. So we've already seen the three people that will be there. Abby and Yotes is one of the teams you'll see, along with Toboruo and Vienanmeri. And finally, we have FABKnight and Wayhazel. The last possible team is one of the remaining two that we've just mentioned.
I'm actually excited. What does the bracket look like again? If whoever wins this one should face off against who? If I remember, they're gonna face off against Abby, right? Must it be Abby?
I think they will. Yes, one of these teams will face off against Abby. So one of the semi-finals has been locked in already. Toboruo is going to battle against FABKnight, which is going to be pretty exciting. And then Abby is battling one of these two teams. So I think one of the benefit also is that they have 1 week to go till the semi-finals begin. So if there's that kind of like, oh, we're gonna see what the other team do, they can plan out certain strats. That's gonna be pretty intense, but it's something they can do with the time that they have. So anyways, we have the board right in front of us. You can vote for who you think is gonna win this final match. The vote is up on the YouTube poll over there. We'll see as to who you all think will win, and otherwise, we shall reveal the board.
Who do you think would win, right? Cookie.
Who do I think would win?
Who do you think would win?
I mean, if we look at the just real quick, the background of these people. So Noelucc, she's actually an artist. She makes videos to analyze specifically the art style of arknights. But even so, I'm not going to fault that, oh, you're just an artist and you won't be able to make it far. Because for all you know, all of our players out there may actually secretly have that talent of being a wonderful AK player. Whereas Kevin Godi, he does his own operator guides. He also does lore accurate tiers. Maybe there's a bit of an advantage. By the way, for most of their contestants, Flamez was actually within the top 16 of both Bingo Lockout 1 and 2. whereas ARKNP was in the top 8 of Bingo Lockout 2. So they've already got experience with this competition format. They're back again to compete against each other. We've got the board, by the way, Goody.
Ooh, oh right, we got the board. The first thing I always see is like the middle tile, and I see a specific operator that I think a lot of people love too much.
It must be the last hit. But that's not gonna be as magical as the J we saw just now. You know, J being able to whack out a boss as a 4-star, understandable. Myrtle.
Okay.
So Myrtle's gonna be a little tricky. Let's see. What about the
alright. It's a cut then, yeah. Wait, let me listen to this.
I have a question. For row 2, column 2, that is so it's operators or sorry.
Okay, we're back.
back.
So apologize for that. We were actually giving you all the opportunity to listen in on Kevin Godi giving a briefing to everybody else. You all had to just see me stare into blank space for a little while because that happened really suddenly. But yes, we're back into the bingo board for you guys to talk about. So in any case, let's see some of the notes that we have over here. So convert 3 or more nodes at once. So it simply means you need 3 pairs of folded tiles and then you kind of do it on one floor. Doesn't sound too hard.
No. It's how you do it, Cookie, is that you need a fold that converts multiple nodes at the same time. So something like convert all select all combat nodes, and then like the fold that you combine that with is change it to rogue trader. So like all the combats of that floor would turn into rogue traders. And since there's gonna be more than 3 combats on that floor, that would count as the tile, which is pretty tricky because some of these there are some specific ones that says like select a fold and 2 random select a node and 2 random nodes will also be affected randomly. But some of the more common folds that you can find are the vertical nodes, which only usually has 2 nodes, so you can't exactly do that because you need to convert 3. So the players will have to look for folds that either like converts 3 at the same time, or those rare folds that just straight up converts all of the specific type of nodes in that selects all the specific type of nodes and then convert that into something else. So that's how the 3 or more nodes convert at once. What else do we what other tiles we have here, Cookie, that like strikes your fancy?
So I'm already seeing some kind of speed run that will happen because there's things like enter floor 3 with no interactive index, which is going to be very easy to just spend it all in the front, but they're going to be racing to see who will do it first. Like definitely, I think both teams are probably talking about that tile. They can't explicitly say it. Once again, the Navigator cannot tell their teammate exactly what the task is. They just have to direct them, but they're probably cooking in their head like, oh, we got to spend off all our interactive index. And then things like spend 0 hope on the floor, also pretty easy to clear. I'm interested to see if any team is going to try to do that on the first floor, because of course that's going to be the fastest way for you to do it. It's just, do you want to do it or not? Then there is also going to be, again, to achieve a flawless strategy is still sitting down over there. Defeat the last enemy of a stage via a hole. Pretty easy to do, which there's also push or pull 3 enemies into a hole. Also pretty simple to do. there are some simple ones, and then there's also those that like if I were to team anything about this grid, this feels like it's just who can complete the stages the fastest. You know, it's not so much what tile do I want to do. It's just spend off everything, hurry up and get this operator because we need to reach floor 3 ASAP. That kind of thing.
I mean, like, I look at the Myrtle tile and people would probably think like, oh no, that's Myrtle. She's actually this is gonna be a pretty hard one to complete. Where I feel like I think a lot of people underestimate Myrtle's stats. Actually, Myrtle is a pretty is actually has pretty decent stats. If you max her out at E2 70, she has like what 1.5k HP, like 520 attack on the flag bearer. Flag bearers actually hit surprisingly a lot harder than I thought they would. Do you know that, Cookie? They actually hit a lot harder. Like they probably hit harder than some of the pioneers that you have built. It's actually crazy.
I think they have a higher damage than the pioneers, and they have a lower defense than the pioneers.
Yeah,
so,
obviously.
Yeah,
they would be a little bit more squishy, but their HP is just about the same. But the flag bearers definitely have a lot more attack than you would think. Like I glance over at my Ponzi and she only has like 470 attack base, and then like my Myrtle has like 500 on max. It's like, oh damn, you could like if you look at the numbers, you can actually see that there's a decent difference between the two.
Yeah. Okay, in any case, we will get started with our matches pretty soon. Once again, these matches are between Noelucc and Kevin Godi. I think this is going to be a tighter one. By tighter, I'm going to just predict that this match is going to get like, we're going to see one tile filled up on one end. We're going to see another tile filled up on another end. And then it's just going to keep happening. Like, we shall see who, again, is going to be faster at clearing the stages, as I've mentioned. So I think we're setting that up, we're gearing it in a little bit, and then we will see the last match of today. So chat, you've actually did a little bit of voting on your own end. The poll has indicated that 57% thinks Noelucc will win, whereas 42% thinks that Kevin Godi is going to win. Pretty close affair as well.
Wow.
So
I would think that chat would think that Kevin would be favored here, but they don't seem to agree. Like,
yeah,
you guys really think that Noel is actually favored for this? That's actually pretty interesting.
It might not be a favorite affair, but it's just maybe they are just supporting her to be one of the winners of today, which will be fun. But there is also, I realized that the chat is very eager about the water skill thing that they see. So that's, again, up to our referees to decide who were the ones with water skill and whatnot. But if I were to think of some, well, we'll have to count Chen, I suppose.
Definitely Chen.
Mizuki kind of counts, I would say. Gladia counts. And I'm not so sure about water if it implies the skin as well. Because if, let's say you would say Skadi skill 2, and she's using her skin, which means she's using the whale to smack the heck out of enemies, do I count that as water? That's the part that I'm not very certain.
Well, we'll have to like we'll have to like check on it, but I would wait. Where is it again? I kind of like lost it. Which node is it? Let me see. Clear stage, clear enemies, clear emergency. Oh, activate without using ammo. Manually activate 4 skills in a single stage. Push or pull. Defeat a Machina enemy with a skill that uses water.
Basically, fight water with water. That's the intention.
I don't know. Yeah, like you said, like Chen is the only one that Alter is like the only one that comes in mind to me. Like,
someone might say Musis too.
Oh,
Musis is
definitely maybe. Yeah, let's go. You sail on to kill a Machina enemy. It's not that hard.
Yeah. Sail on Alter.
Right? Sail on Alter. You know, one of the leaks that I I was reading when the Aya Altar event came out. Before the Aya Altar event came out, somebody said that Ceylon Altar was gonna be the 6-star. Like, no, please, no, stop. Ugh.
No way.
No way. No, I would hate it because I don't have money. What? Huh?
It doesn't
But
matter.
anyways, it doesn't matter. I would
the
wail for.
money would not be the concern. If you want a character really badly, you would do anything for her, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would.
Of course. So you would lose your
Would
life
you cookie?
savings.
Would you cook? Would there be a
No, not
character?
really.
No, not really.
Surprisingly, I mean, I won't be mentioning other games here. We are in an Arknights stream, but surprisingly not in Arknights. I
I
I've never really spent like savings because I really want a certain unit. Like, I spent in the game, that's for sure. I spend regularly enough. Monthly card is pretty damn good. If you all never got the monthly card, go get that. But like, I mean, if I think about whether or not I poured like a whale level, nah. Again, Suzerain is the only one that has made me done that. I can't believe you had to be Suzerain though.
For me, it was Poziomka. Ah, god, my Poziomka pulls were so bad. I think I wasn't salty that Poziomka came so late. I was more salty that Poziomka came exactly 299 rolls in.
Oh,
I was more salty
also-
about that.
It feels like Noelucc's team is trying to go in onto the male operators team, which I don't mind it. I just don't know if they should be doing it this early in the game.
Maybe they want to get it. Maybe they want to get it out of the way as soon as they can, so that they can.
But the
just,
problem
like,
is at the end of the timer. So you see, the issue is if they end, like if they lose or they end their run, they have to redo that all over again.
That's true, but maybe maybe this team is like still a pretty comfortable team to play around with. I mean, like, look, Gnosis is a. I mean, you don't see Gnosis a lot on IS4, but he's still a very solid unit for
Oh
this
my
game.
gosh, the speed run actually happened. There is a team that already spent 0 hope on a single floor. So I believe what he did was he just played one stage.
Just
and
skip,
then
just skip
encountered-
the vouchers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
I mean, it's pretty easy
perfect
to not
strategy.
spend hope. Just don't take any of the vouchers. I mean, you can, just don't spend any of it. Just don't spend any of the hope. But yeah, that's a free point for Kevin. Easy. Let's see.
Yeah.
Like, what other tiles do you think these players are gonna go for early?
I think if Kevin scores on the deployment limit, he's definitely gonna easily get the 3x3 grid. Oh wow, okay, that's another tile that was filled on the blue team side. So they just cleared the stage with every populator getting hit at least once, which is also really easy to do. So that is good that they got it out of the way, but that means no one will be able to fill that line.
The line, but it's okay. There's still a lot of there's still a lot of rows and columns to contest over for our potential bingo.
Yeah.
Like, look at
I'm
these,
gonna-
like, go.
I'm gonna bet that Kevin will fill the 3x3 grid just because he got the Ling. And I think Ling is gonna be very easy to fulfill that as long as he gets like the deployment limit artifact. Defeat a Shattered Champion inside the blue box. Who is a Shattered Champion, by the way?
The Shattered Champion, that should be the one that runs fast, right? And the one that just has
it's
too
one
much
of
HP
them,
to
is
deal
it?
with. Yeah, it's the Collapso.
Oh.
It's the Collapso.
Well, that
The
doesn't-
the one that you see in like floor 4.
It's
Mm,
it's the dashing guy, the 2-block guy, is it?
Yes, I believe so. I believe so. Yeah, here you go. He's 1 block. But like the reason why I hate him is because he runs fast and then he just has a ridiculous amount of HP and like it's just a real pain in the ass to
He hits
deal with
hard
on
and
a
he
higher
hits
difficulty.
fast.
He also hits hard too. Yeah, just as an added bonus, right? So he moves fast, he hits hard, he just like whoever like starts blocking him just like gets shredded immediately. So this one's pretty tough, but it shouldn't be that tough. We're only on difficulty 4 after all. But he still
I do
hits pretty
think
hard.
that is going to be another easy one to fulfill. It just depends on which team reaches a Shattered Champion stage first. Hopefully they know
They should
about it.
come out by floor 4 or like
Because-
no, actually as early as floor 3. Yeah.
Yeah,
but it
because
really
what they can
depends.
easily do is just to place a melee unit as soon as they, are entering the blue box, and then you just plonk like a defender and you kill him from there. So I don't think it's gonna be that tricky.
The earliest they can find is I think floor 3 with the map that has them running around in a circle before entering the blue box. So that one's like the earliest someone can find it.
So Kevin has done one of the objectives in just the previous run as well. He managed to defeat the last enemy of the stage in the blue box without blocking. So this means a perfectly timed idea of simply using like his
They were
link in order to build
they were using
final
the
hit.
Ling S2 to bind inside the blue box. So pretty
which
good
is
timing.
fantastic.
Yep. Also, it's like Noelucc heading into the floor 2. If you notice their team comp, they're actually a lot of these operators are that they picked up have very good skill ones, like Cantabile, and then like they just have like 3 stars, so they only have 1 skill anyways. Like Gnosis is pretty good on S1, so I guess they just get a freebie here of clear a floor 2 stage with only skill 1 equipped.
Oh, I just realized what might be the hardest skill for any of these teams to try. How are they gonna reach the manually deactivate 4 skills?
Manually deactivate 4 skills? 4 different skills or just like 4 skills?
Oh wait, but I just realized there's 2 tiles that might be easily achievable if they were done together. Because side by side, one of the tiles says activate and then deactivate 3 ammo skills without consuming ammo. And then the other one says manually deactivate 4 different skills. So if they can find 4 operators who can have deactivations, actually those are pretty okay. So you're going to consider people like Lumen, Chen Outer, I think Cold
they
Shot
already have
counts as
one.
well.
They have one already. They have Cantabile. Her skill 2 is a ammo
Cantabile
skill.
works as well, yeah.
Yes.
Does Ines work?
Ines doesn't have ammo on her skills, if I remember. I don't think she does. Ines doesn't have any ammo skills.
Yeah, but so basically, it's all about the ammo in play in order to deactivate.
There's
So-
Jessica Alter actually. There's Jessica Alter
Yeah,
that
that is
can do it as well. There's a good
Horn
amount
skill
of ops
2
that-
also works.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Horn skill 2. Then we also mentioned Chen Alter already. There's a lot of there's just straight up a lot of ammo skills. And for the
I think there's a
manually
lot. It's just
deactivate,
specific.
there's also Executor. For manually deactivate, we have like Mr. Nothing, Tequila, Minar skill 2 actually. Speaking of
Jay?
Minar, I'm actually surprised. Yeah, Jay. Wait, yeah, Jay. Wait, can Jay disable himself? I thought it's
Yeah,
like
he can disable
an
himself
infinite.
on this skill 2, I think.
no,
can
not
he?
skill 2. Skill 2 is infinite duration. Skill.
Once
can
you
can
lock
do it
it
on
in,
skill
it's
1?
just locked in.
Yes.
Uh,
yeah. Mr. Nothing can. Lee? No, I don't think Lee can.
Ash
Yeah,
can.
Ash can. Yeah, that is a ammo skill, and something that you can deactivate as well.
So I think I'm going to be interested to see which team tries to do that, because there's definitely a way to do it, but you have to hunt for specific operators.
I mean, but yeah, it's not like we have like a shortage of operators that can do it, so it's pretty doable.
Clear a floor on the top row. There's this one that says clear a floor 2 stage. Only 1 skill can be active at a given moment. Is it possible?
It should be. Pretty much. You can just have like what? Manual
It's active
skills.
countess though.
Do you know when a operator uses a skill, they have an orange bar at the
Yeah.
bottom of them?
So
that
are we
is
gonna
that is
care
called
if-
considered active. Yes.
Yeah, are we gonna care if like Bruce and Gnosis hit at the same time?
It should matter because that technically means the skill is active. Let's
Right.
see. I mean, like, it's pretty hard to track if they overlapped, but we'll just have to trust the the admin or the referee to verify on that if they try to claim for it.
But with what Noelucc just did, along with ARKNP, they just did floor 2 and above stage with only skill 1 equipped, which was what happened, right? They used Gnosis skill 1, Crew skill 1, Midnight skill 1.
Like I said earlier, right? Like that, their team comp is like pretty favored to just spam skill 1s in general. And also beside that tile, you also see like bind, levitate, or freeze 5 enemies at the same time. Pretty easy to do with Gnosis, even on E1 actually.
Yeah,
like because his skill 2 can just line up with an overcharge, and then they just freeze 5 at the same time.
Both teams are definitely trying to cook up the Myrtle final hit, by the way, since they both have Myrtle in their team.
Let's see. I feel like this goes down to how many levels their Myrtle has right now, because I personally I don't really have my Myrtle that high. Because like she's only just a DP generator, so it's not like we're gonna need need
you
her
did
to
all
be
the talk
doing
about
combat,
Myrtle
right?
being pretty okay and you didn't build her. How could you?
Because she has really good stats already. Clueless.
Wait, let me tell you something that I'd argue with the referee with if I was playing this, because the whole idea of defeat a Machina enemy with a skill that uses water. So let me kind of like screw your mind a little bit there. Gnosis is water.
Oh man, because it's ice.
That counts, right?
We would argue it, but in the end, it always comes down to the judge, to the referee about it.
Man. I mean, we'll see if that happens. By the way, this is one of the stages where they could have done the Machina one, but the problem is, again, is Gnosis water? Chat, is Gnosis water?
See. Oh yeah, I
Is
guess
Khani water?
Khani is water. I've never seen Khani Palat's effects actually. I only just see him like levitate somebody and then they just like instantly die. Oh darn. We got confirmation from the TO that they wouldn't count Gnosis. Very sad.
Wait, what? Referee,
didn't.
don't count Gnosis? What is this Gnosis slender? I don't stand for this. He says he's literally the most solid form of water.
Well, actually. No, it's okay. Look, see, they're cooking. But the Gnosis spot is a little bit awkward. I would have placed them a little bit closer, like to Midnight, because they're like so that they could have gotten the freeze of 5 at the same time, I think. But oh no. Oh no, the caster boat! He's going for the civilian boats! Oh, wait. Oh no! Oh no, they lived! By the skin of their teeth! Holy, that was actually a lot more closer than it should. On higher difficulty, they would have died in like 3 shots! Oh god. But nah, it's okay. They pulled through. 1 HP is not 0. Run is not dead, boys. And they got a free
Unfortunately, that's not a tile that they had to fulfill. There's no like, be like a king's relic and do 1 HP here. Maybe that will happen in semifinals, but too bad, not a goal.
Yeah.
So they gotta live with that 1 HP.
It's alright. Damn, shame they didn't pick Courier, but I wouldn't pick Courier too. I feel like since maps are so much shorter in IS4, there's not a lot of... It's a lot more valuable to upgrade your current operators than recruiting newer ones, if given the chance. Because, like, you can't release... I mean, you could segue, but if you're not really able to do so, it's very hard to take a lot of fights to farm XP for more hope and vouchers in this game mode. But it's just something that I noticed today. Let's see here. Where were we? We got like 3 points to Noel and 2 points to Kevin. Like, actually, Noel actually catching back up to Kevin. Like, we saw Kevin get like the first point earlier, right? But Noel actually overtaking Kevin now and trying to extend their lead. Let's see. They just got a tile. Defeat all collapsals in the stage without letting them activate their movement boost.
I'm thinking, how
which
did
one?
they actually fulfill that, by the way? Is it because
it was on the I think it was on the what was it? The one with the Dossless, the Dossless boats, the Dossless enemies. Because there is one collapsal. One collapsal
no
spawns
way.
in the middle
He
of
did
all
it
of
with
those
the
boats.
one collapsal?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah. There's one colossal that spawns in that map, in the middle of all of the civilian boats that
Wait,
spawns.
we
There's
don't
one that spawns in
have
there.
like gameplay replay going on, but I'm seeing it from just rewatching the VOD that it was this one collapsal that spawns from the top. Again, it's the map with all the machinas. It's
Yeah,
the,
with the boats, with the civilian
the
boats.
boats.
Yeah,
And-
there's
and
there's
that was-
one there's one there. It's funny
My
because
goodness.
if you take the ending 3 relic and you have to fight that stage, they replace the civilian boats with collapsals.
Oh, okay.
I lost to that as a surprise. Free Valor Queen! Yeah!
I didn't know about
Free
about
Valor
the
Queen!
NEC.
Yeah!
Oh!
Let's go! Valor
Oh, I
Sweep!
didn't know you
Valor
were-
Sweep.
I didn't know you're a Valkyrie level yourself.
I want to build her. I mean, Valor Queen is very good. You know, Valor Queen is actually I think she's the tallest one of the tallest operators in
Taller than Hoshi?
global right now. Yes, I think Valor Queen is 190. Let me fact check that.
Really, really tall.
She's 188.
Oh, but still very tall.
Hoshi is 184.
Wow.
I think
Okay.
Mountain is 190. Let me quickly check. Mountain. I know Mountain is tall. Do I have Mountain? Oh, I do. Mountain is 195. So yeah.
The anti-interference index, by the way, just a check on both teams, isn't going very well. I think they're all very healthy with their anti-interference index.
I just think that there's not a lot of chance that they were able to use it. Like,
Yeah, they weren't given like the skip the tiles or condition to spend it.
Yep. It's pretty unfortunate, but it's not something that they want to play into. I think what's an easy way to like use up all the index? Maybe before you enter floor 4, you could maybe enter a recreation node. One of the recreation nodes is to spend indexes actually, and it's one of the better ones to spend it on. Did you ever encounter that one yet?
No, I don't know if I had.
Okay.
Is it a repeatable one?
It is a repeatable one, exactly.
Oh,
And
I don't
that's why
think I've
it's one of the
encountered it.
more...
It might be because I
yeah.
don't have. Oh, we've just got a failure. I was about to say, by the way, that they were both playing the same stages consecutively each time, and doing pretty okay. And then that just happened. They broke the streak. So
It happens.
yeah, there was a giant flood. Unfortunately, I believe that was Noelucc's team. So they got flooded by insane number of people. I don't think they need to be too discouraged because honestly, there's a part of me that also thinks resetting more often in this particular grid board might make more sense.
Mm-hmm. While we're discussing it, like Kevin got the bind, levitate, or freeze 5 enemies at the same time. Something that I thought Noel would have gotten such a lot, way earlier ago, right?
Because she had the gnosis, so.
But it's a little bit unfortunate. But now the score is tied, and this is actually a lot more closer. For both sides.
We're
right?
gonna have to see if Kevin's team can fulfill using Myrtle to defeat the floor 3 boss, because that's where
This
they are
should
now.
be. I think this boss is.
I don't think
the most ideal boss to do so.
You think
because
so?
Yes, this boss, if you didn't know, Kati, when they take environmental damage, they actually inflict fragile debuff on themselves.
Yeah,
So they actually take
minus
more
50%
damage.
defense, I believe.
Yes, so it's actually a lot more squishier to do so. We'll see here.
What's tricky
let
now
me-
is we're gonna be watching this and seeing is Myrtle truly the last hit, because that's what I think all our referees are gonna be concerned of right now. They're all gonna be intently watching this and staring down to the pixel to see if Myrtle was truly the last hit.
I mean, I'm looking at it right now.
All right,
yeah,
we're
speaking of-
gonna we're gonna throw it to a talk in for our dearest team that's doing this right now. Oh no!
Wait, no! There, he died! He
I'll cut
died!
in. There, they were cooking
Oh, no.
until they couldn't cook anymore. They
Oh,
were the ones that
I-
were
No
stayed.
problem. This gives me some time.
I kind of see what happened because Myrtle
wanna
was their
get
only
E2
vanguard, and their
running
entire
if
roster
possible.
was so expensive they couldn't set her up.
E2.
It's so unfortunate.
And you're gonna need to solo one of the
They were
stages.
close though, but it wasn't
Wait,
enough. It wasn't
after-
enough.
I think they
for
just self-sabotaged themselves because they
After
entered the
floor
monthly
2.
squad instead of the regular squad.
Oh!
So they just gave them a 1-minute penalty. So I guess they're just chatting within themselves right now.
Yeah. Oh,
my
man.
goodness.
All right. Well, let's see what they have to. Let's hear what they have to say about this.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
wait,
was
no?
right to
No?
say.
Yeah. What? You Cookie.
I was just kind of right to say that I think this is a lot closer that it could be, because right now the scoreline is at a perfect 3-3. So it's still anyone's game basically as to what this will become. I do wonder if like with I do wonder
No,
if
no,
the
I'm here,
next
Yeah.
like 10 minutes ish, are we gonna have anybody to rush out the tiles and get that bigger lead ahead?
Okay. Yeah. Let me see. What tiles can they go for here? I think Noel is like pretty deep in a run right now. Maybe they could try for like a flawless strategy of 7, so that they can try to at least get something going, right? While they're looking for operators that can activate and deactivate. So you see right, they have Executor, they have Lin, so that's like 2 out of 4 already. And for the ammo side, it's like 1 out of 3. It's like I feel like those 2 tiles, like they're literally sitting right beside each other, and these contestants should try to contest this tile really heavily, because it's like it's on the same row, it's literally right beside each other, both of them play into each other at the same time. So something that I really think that they should go for. But what other thing here? Like, I see a clear floor 2 emergency with only 1 class, and I feel like some of these operators can just straight up solo some of the maps, even on floor 2. Somebody like Executor can just solo an entire map just by himself, like even on floor 1 and sometimes on floor 2, as long as he gets like the correct one, the correct map to solo.
I think that works out. Probably. Oh, they just got. Kevin did pick out a free Momo, if I'm not wrong there, that you all might have just seen just now. Hopefully that will play out well for them. But I think Executor Outer is probably going to be good at being able to handle stages on his own. Probably if he's E2. E1 might be a bit more challenging, but yeah. I did have the consideration, by the way, that if they were trying to fill a 3x3 grid, probably what they had to aim for was deployment limit. But I'm not very certain if they could have also done it in the form of traps.
Oh wait, that's actually smart. You could use, because I think they're technically considered as allied units, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
You
you can fill them out with
consider as allied
traps.
unit.
You could they could also plug up some of the holes with robots. That's also an idea that you can use, right?
Yeah. But there's also another idea, which is because, I mean, if the trap isn't counted as an allied unit, Kevin Godi's team just picked out a Mumu, which means they could just run a Mumu, and she basically had to clone, right? So if she uses a skill, it takes out a cross space. So it's up to them as to how they want to fill the remaining corners of the cross.
Free Aya ult! Free Aya ult!
Oh my goodness! Why are they so lucky?
No. Why are
Why
they deciding? They should just straight up grab Chen. Yeah. Picking
Oh,
the Aya
they're
ult
trying
is the
to-
wrong idea because they like
Pick
Aya
the
ult
Aya.
is really good.
No,
But-
pick the Aya. Don't listen to Goody.
Pick the Chen!
It's
Pick
free.
the Chen!
Aya!
Oh yeah!
No!
Play to win! Let's go!
Horrible. Horrible.
Yeah.
No
Chen
one- no,
Alder
no,
is
no.
just
No one bothers about the water
it
towel.
makes more sense.
Aya's important.
No, it makes more sense. It's like the ammo skill, the deactivate, the
No,
water
no,
tile. That's
no.
like 3 tiles. No!
Okay, I'm gonna put my own caster's curse in here, alright? Because they picked Chen, it's over. It's actually over for them. Their run's about to end.
No. For real. No.
What, they
Yeah.
think they got 2 medics and it's enough? Ansel and a free medic? Nah, the Aya is all the difference maker.
No. Surely they're playing to win here, right? Of
Is
course,
there
of course.
a hand where medics can deal damage for overhealing?
It's like I said, it's the therapist hand. But Aya ult is not a
Aya's
therapist.
a wandering...
She's a
No.
wandering medic. She can't deal damage.
That's so sad. It could have been her.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, Noel got the floor 3 map with the early champion, but it doesn't look like they have any operators that are able to block the champion in the blue box. And yeah, they just killed the last one, and now it's just the Armored Crusher, which is a shame because I think they
That
could have
stage was the best
I think they could have done
opportunity.
it. Yeah, it was the best opportunity, but it didn't look like they had enough operators to do so. Maybe they deployed their operators a little bit differently, or maybe there was just like a little bit of a miscommunication there. Maybe Noel didn't really relay to RKNP to split box the champion in the blue box because they just pretty much just simply let it go, honestly.
Oh wow.
But yeah.
With the amount of time that's left, I'm gonna bet that some of these tiles probably can't be fulfilled anymore. So for example, there's a tile that says clear a stage with exactly 2 of each type of skills. So you need 2 auto, you need 2 offensive, 2 defensive, and 2 passive. I think there might not be enough time for any of them to prop that out.
I think the only way they can get that is they get like a lot of vouchers out of nowhere, maybe somewhere in a
Yeah.
shop. They get a shop, they just buy all the vouchers. I'm very surprised that vouchers in IS4 feel very, very cheap. They are super cheap. The only problem is
Cheap to buy or
do you
cheap
have
to
enough?
use for?
Cheap to buy. Like what?
Oh.
I feel like they cost 4, and then sometimes they cannot gives you a discount. It becomes 2. It's like, so the only worry is to just.
I think
you have,
our
like,
red
hope.
team is cooking. I don't. No, they backed out. No, there's no way they backed out. So remember the one that says convert 3 or more nodes at once?
Yeah.
They could have done
They
it.
should have done
They
it.
could-
They should have done it. Convert 3
See,
nodes.
there's-
Convert
there's
3
the- there's the
emergency
select
nodes.
all
Do it.
combat.
Do it.
Oh, and they can,
For
yeah,
the
they can convert it
content.
into all
For the
emergency.
content. Yes. It's emergency land.
They're getting 2 tiles with this one. Let's go, chat.
Yes.
2 tiles.
Emergency. Come on. Give it. Emergency. No. Come back. Give it to us. Give us the frozen sea emergency. I will. If you don't play, oh, they didn't. I'm
Wait, I'm telling you this right now. I told you they picked Chen Alter. They're not gonna do very well.
All right. I'm putting my caster curse. They got an emergency. They got another emergency that they're forced to play. It's Frozen Sea. They cannot run away from Frozen Sea. They're gonna get Frozen Sea. They're gonna get bodied by
was a Frozen Sea?
sprinting Docilis. What happens in emergency Frozen Sea is that the enemies, the Docilis enemies, have increased move speed.
Oh.
So, and you see how close the red box and the blue box are, right? You see how close the choke point is, Cookie? You remember, right? Oh boy.
They started leaking! Don't stop it leaking!
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
This isn't gonna go well.
Oh, that's an army of collapsals against a Link Dragon. Wait, they didn't claim the tile? They forgot? Oh no! Wait, I just realized they also didn't claim the tile after they converted everything. Oh no!
Wait, why is it still not?
Pretty much, the Navigator has to call it
okay,
out.
wait.
The Navigator has to call it
The
out.
rule of the converting of the tile is that when one of the teams fulfilled a tile, they need to tell one of our referees that we've completed an objective and you mark it down. So the referees won't automatically know that the tile is claimed. So for all of you watching the chat right now, and thinking to yourself, why is the convert 3 or more note at once tile still not read, is because it is the role of the navigator or the content creator to mention it, but it seems they're so engrossed with their gameplay that they haven't said it, and they might be failing.
No, it's okay. It's for the content. It's for the content. It's not the win anymore. It's for the content, right? They should have picked A out.
Yeah, they should have picked it.
Alright. They should have picked it up. Nah, I mean, they're schmoving. They're passing through, picking up a caster. Looks like they're gonna pick a normal. Oh wait, passenger. Okay. Oh my god. Oh wait, what did they get? What did they get? No, I didn't see it.
There's no way they cook again and forget.
No, that's not convert. That's only
they
buffing.
claim the second
I know
one
it.
and not claim the
I know it. They got Frozen Sea. They got Frozen Sea. But boo. They redeemed the shield guard buff. Boo. Boo.
So now it's your turn. Now it's your turn to predict.
See, look, boring. Boo! Look at that. See, so, the map suddenly becomes so much easier when you have shield guards to play. Wow, what a surprise! What a surprise! But yeah, you kind of see why this is a pretty dangerous map, Cookie. Like, you see how fast the normal mobs are spawning. If you don't have like if you don't have a operator that can block them early, then it's gonna be disastrous trying to save that, especially if you're already at low health. Oh wait, Ayo, the sailor boat. Wait, he has no resist. He's gonna stun him. He's gonna run away. Oh no, never mind. Oh wait, oh yeah, right. Cookie, this is also a map with Machina enemy.
Does Link count as water?
I don't think so. I don't.
It looks very blue to me. We call her
wait.
blue woman.
Right? No. She has she drinks a lot of wine, right?
It looks really watery.
I don't know. We'll have to confirm it. We'll have to confirm that.
There has to be a Machina enemy killed by water, right?
Oh, they said no. Boo! Again,
What?
we got shut down again.
Say no again. Referees, what is water? You tell me what's water is ink water. Because Chen is using a skill. That's ink. That's not water. What the heck is water? Am I drinking water?
Pay to lose skin. It's not water anymore because it's ink. Hey, hold up. They're cooking though. Oh no, that Chen is on S1. I just realized. Would they get the timing correct? Oh wait, no, I think they got it. They just have to call it, and let's see.
You know, if no tiles to get claimed on Kevin's side, I don't understand what what tile they're trying to go for. Like, I'm now clueless. I do not know what was their goal. They should be in the lead. They did not report that they got the score.
They didn't file their tax returns. Oh my god! No way! They did. Did they call out the water? Did they call out the water skill for Chen at least?
No! How did Kevin file the paperwork for 2 emergency stage in a row, but not convert it?
Oh. We are in visible pain. Oh, it looks like Noel failed the boss fight while we were on it as well, which is unfortunate. I think they rolled the same enemy actually. They rolled the same boss as Kevin did earlier, but they weren't able to get.
Tell you this: Kevin might miraculously win just because, unfortunately, the blue team fell.
Right?
So that might be the clutch. In fact, they should be in the lead, but they're trying to make this sudden death.
No. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. Noel can still win. They can still come back from this. Surely. Come on. But at this point, like the myrtle tile is just way too far gone already.
You see, they can't hear me out, but just pick Authority. They could do the 3x3 crit. Just pick Authority.
Right?
That's how they could do it.
I think they're missing out a lot here. Also, I got word from the TO that they would have counted the link skill with the water tile. So they also could have gotten another tile. Unfortunate. I mean, it didn't matter because it was Chen Alter who got the kill on the Machina enemy. But like they still didn't claim it if I'm correct, right? They did not claim it. The Kevin's team did not claim it anyways.
I regret saying something, Goody.
Yeah, what's up?
I regret saying that this was going to be a close match. But
it's a close match. It's 4-4.
But it's not. It's not what I thought a close match meant. This is the.
What did Noel? They reset on the first stage. Oh no. They're actually trolling. They're actually trolling. Oh my god, dude. Wait, honestly, I think Kevin, if they can fight the boss fight after their current fight, they can actually still make it to the myrtle tile. They still have enough time left. They have like around 6 minutes ish, and that should be enough to like get to to at least attempt for a boss kill with the myrtle. I mean, look at it. Let's just look at Lingo.
You know which tile here is going to be the clutch tile?
What? Which one would it be actually?
The male operators.
The male operators?
Yeah, I think the male operators is literally going to define it. And imagine if the difference is literally a team having one male operator and the other not having any.
I hope this team doesn't make the same mistake I did before, where where I thought the reserve ops counted as male operators. Sure, that didn't happen or anything, right? Of course.
So the reason why they restarted was because they wanted Gavial Alter to rule the pool, so they restarted that very stage, right? So they actually achieved it. They managed to use Gavial Alter to pull 3 enemies into the hole. So that puts blue team in the lead by making them 5-4.
And then I think at this point they're just gonna start recruiting males. Oh nope, never mind. They just picked up more Gavial Alters.
They just reset it again. What is with the number of Gavial? This feels like someone banging their head against the wall multiple times, thinking the same. What the frick is going on? They are in the same stage again with Gavial Alter again. What is happening?
How does that happen? Why did I never get Prisoner's Night? Hello? How do you
I
get
just
the
keep
same
getting
state 3 times, but I do not
three
understand what you're talking
times. 3 times, right? Honestly, I have no idea. Like, what are they trying to go for here at this point?
What are they clearing? Oh, I don't. Huh?
Huh? Huh?
What?
Huh?
I'm glad this is the last match, because this lets me be in peace after this. I've seen the world in chaos, and my world will be more peaceful after this.
We will now start to meditate. We will now be like that official ending.
Oh,
where
the
we
monk
got the
ending.
saga-
I am the monk ending.
The monk ending thing. Natogohan! Abrage!
We're going to start taking Higashi lessons.
What else? I literally pull up her in battle lines right now. Rokko Shoujo! Natogohan!
Okay. We are going to let you guys listen in, because as you see in our boss fight over here, we are gonna see if Kevin can score the Myrtle Tile. So let's listen in on how they're doing.
Yep, here comes the boss. Quickly.
Oh crap. No way.
Oh!
Are you kidding me? Specialist. Oh,
No way! No way! No, that did not just happen! Cookie! Cookie! Cookie, that did not just happen! Cookie? Are you alive?
There's nothing that can recover me from this anymore. I can't. Anyone who has watched me on live streams before have heard me ever say this. You will know that I enjoy watching like esports tournaments. I'm very glad to have this opportunity to host right now. But this reminds me of some of the biggest troll matches I've seen in games like freaking CS or Valorant. Why am I seeing the players do this? They got greedy. They wanted Myrtle to do magic things. Myrtle is not. There's no way we are gonna get a 5-5 scoreline because Kevin's team has more males. He's supposed to. It's a win. He didn't claim that. Oh! Kevin, just fail. Just fail. That way we have no tiebreakers.
Honestly, the icing on the cake was if that boss actually just straight up failed that run. That would have been the icing.
That run.
It would have been so funny. Like, they were literally 1 HP. They literally would have lost if they leaked one more. It... Oh my god.
Okay, we're in the freaking final few seconds. And
We're in the last
let me just tell you this. We have a legitimate close match that might end in a scoreline of 5-5. And it's because Kevin's team has more males than the other team.
No, I think they're equal on males at the moment, aren't they?
They're
Wait, no,
equal
not yet,
on
right?
males!
No,
There's
they're not.
No. Oh.
Wait, there's no way, right? There's no way, right?
There is no way.
Look, like Noel's gonna get like a shot right here. They're gonna tie up on the males.
It's time. Referees, who has more males?
I think
Are
it's
we in overtime?
I think it's Kevin, right? Yeah, it has to be Kevin, and then they'll tie up, and then they have to overtime right here. Oh no.
We are getting the confirmation that our match.
Wait, hold up, not yet. Hold,
Wait,
chat. Hold. Theo?
I'm
What check?
Gripping my chair. You do not understand.
OD! Go! Overtime, go!
It's overtime! We are going to see which team clears 1 POW. 1 POW! It's all that matters. It took 45 minutes to get 5,000 each.
Kevin's in an
The
advantage
team-
because this is a map. The map they have right now is filled with champions. So, and then like it's pretty easy to do so. Like they have like Ling Dragons. They have like good damage. They just have to survive the bird drones and just split box the thing in. But surely it won't take that long, right? Surely,
Overtook for
right?
15 minutes because they forgot what tiles they can claim, right?
Please, Noel, just one more. Wait, Noel's also in a champion. Noel's also in a champion tile.
Yeah,
I think
she's
they're
in the
gonna go
Shattered
for it.
Champion Siege. She's in the Shattered Champion Siege.
Oh my god, both teams can go for it. Wait,
I'm
I'm
on my
literally gonna go
freaking
down
chair.
to it.
I'm on my chair. I'm fucking kneeling. Jet cannot see this shit. I'm holding.
Yes, they're going for it. Come on, Gabriel. Come on, Gabriel. You have one jump. Gabriel. Go. Yes, no. Oh, it's dealing some damage. Wait, 50%. I can barely see the HP bar. Come on, yes. Oh my god, I can't believe Kevin got punished for not claiming 2 tiles and Noel gets to come back! No way! Oh, let's go!
I'm thankful that no one had to see my camera of me literally like putting my feet on my chair, like literally standing on my chair as I watched that. But bro,
Oh, I know.
this all came down to a mistake. We shouldn't have been here.
2 mistakes, not just 1, 2. Oh,
this is the second. What was the second? The Makina one?
The Makina one, because the Chen altar got the kill on the caster boat.
Oh my god. Oh gosh. Okay, that was quite the round. Adrenaline all over me. I'm glad that I didn't have to go all this high all the way to the end. But we're back, chat. That was the board. You've seen it all. This was the least filled board of the day, and like it was a 5-6 scoreline. 5-6, it was 5-5 in overtime that was in play.
It's our fault, Cookie. You cursed them, and then they didn't claim the tiles, and then I cursed them with the.
Started from. I told you they needed to pick Aya. It was the difference maker. They needed Aya. Check out that screwed their brains. There's a thing that people say Chen Outer give brain rot. Can I say brain rot on stream? Is that legal?
Yeah,
is that finable?
Honestly, I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. You cursed them. You cursed them with the tiles, and then I cursed them with the frozen sea. But the frozen sea is actually not a curse. It's supposed to help them because they get the Machina caster. And what they did.
Bro, oh my goodness. I don't know if our referees is briefing Kevin on what just happened before we get to interview him. But we are definitely going to interview Kevin's team. I do not know if we are going to interview... we might have a chance to interview the winner for this one. We're not certain yet. We'll let you know soon. But yes, we'll get Kevin's team on board.
We'll definitely give Kevin something. Well, we'll give them a piece of our minds, that's for sure.
Yes.
Because somebody decided not to file their tax returns. Two of their tax returns, actually. Oh my god, that was actually something. Actually,
My
that
goodness.
was definitely something. That was amazing. That was an amazing end because both teams there, they could have went for it. They could have went for it,
but the birds on that floor 4 map just really screwed over Kevin, and like yeah, oh my god. It happens. There will be lessons learned from this one, but we will hear from themselves specifically as to how it is. So can we have Kevin and Kevin and Flames on board on this one? Yes, welcome to the call for the two of you.
Please unmute.
Wait, can we have them
Yeah.
unmuted so that we can
Yep,
listen in
give
on
it a-
them?
Hi, can you hear me all?
Hello,
We can hear you,
Hello.
Flames. Wonderful.
Hello.
And
Hi,
hey,
Kevin.
Kevin. Oh my god.
That was
Gentlemen, I have not heard anything. I know there are 500 people in chat right now. There's you, there's Goody, there's Kevin. I'm sitting here blind, but I know that Kevin did a great job, and I'll just check the board afterwards. I think super exciting game. I'm sure you're all the edge of your seat. So
Who's gonna break the news to him?
hey, am I the clueless one? Is that it? You know, hey, when we were paired up, I said I'd ride or die with my guy. So you know what? We're doing that now, eh?
That's a noble way. That's a noble way to go. That's
Hey,
truly a noble way to go. Oh,
You gotta tell me what happened. Break it down for me. What happened at the start? What happened as you freaking? What happened as you played throughout?
You want my POV or you want Kevin's first?
Oh,
You can start, Flames.
it's up to you guys. It's up to you.
All right, I'll tell you.
Who
I'll
wants
tell
to
you
go
first off that I picked Tactical Destruction. I'm sure that raised some eyebrows, but I was informed Ling was a good pick, and I'm sure it was because of the bind. I know that was one of them. However, I don't actually own Ling, so I picked her, but I can't E2 her automatically, so I pick any other squad. I didn't get a supporter voucher for most of the run. I picked Caster because my comfort tends to be like Texas and Aya. Didn't high roll any of those, as I'm sure was pretty clear. I only remember that I had an interesting deployment for, I think, Unwell, the really long civilian map. I know there was something I was trying to do. I was just going off the instructions. I think I was trying to make a square or something, but I wasn't quite sure. I have the feeling something was going on there, but that's mostly my perspective. I'd love to hear it from Kevin as well, too.
Kevin?
Yeah, everything was doing okay. It went okay until we got Unwell probably twice in a row. That was one problem. And the micromanaging thing, I need you to do a 3x3, but every single time I try to do that, we don't have enough deployments. So I was like, well, that's it. Then I abandoned that idea and then just move on. And we tried to kill the floor 3 boss with Myrtle, and that went horribly wrong, and actually had to restart. And yeah,
I was trying to queue it because as soon as I see Nature's Wrath, I have Ling E1, Chen E1. I don't know if it's quite possible to have the damage to kill him because, again, I got like 5 defender vouchers. But as soon as that leaks, I figure I have to restart. I tried the Myrtle kill again on the new tribe. However, the 3-block guy, my Chen doesn't kill fast enough. So unfortunately, he doesn't block and stall the Snow Priest for enough time.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
when that
unfortunate
happened, yeah, that was so unfortunate. We were just like, we just had our jaws like, no way they just dropped this, no way they just dropped this. They did. And Cookie was like, Cookie was.
What was sorry?
Yeah. What happened? Like, what were you guys thinking like when that happened? Like.
Well, I figured it was gonna be tough because. Oh yeah, Kevin, you first.
Yeah.
Are you guys referring to the Snow Priest?
Yeah, the
boss
Snow
stage?
Priest, the Snow Priest boss. Like.
Yeah, I didn't expect the Snow Priest to just blast it through spot, and that filled our chances for Myrtle.
I think.
Yeah, okay, go ahead, Flames.
I think the Myrtle killing would have taken a while, but I do feel like I probably made a mechanical mistake there. I'll have to check before. Maybe I missed a skill or something. I don't know if I had a Ling Dragon left, but that was definitely an annoying one because I thought the three block would die faster. Those damn Lone Trail enemies, right?
I feel like
You might have failed. I didn't see it very clearly because if I recall correctly, this boss does stun. Does it not?
It has a cold
it doesn't
aura, yes. So it
Yes.
does
Oh.
definitely make things a lot harder. I think that's why I didn't have the DPS to kill the 3-block.
Yeah. So it's fine for what it is. But I also want to ask, I mean, for you, Flames, you don't know exactly specifically what the tiles were, but Kevin, you knew what the tiles were. So apart from the 3x3 grid and the defeat the floor 3 boss, what was your thoughts of the other tiles?
Some tiles are just hard to do. There was one where you alternate between Range and melee operators. That one I didn't even consider getting that one because that's just too much micromanaging. There was one with activating 8 skills manually, 8 different skills manually. That one I also skipped that one because with the I don't think we had that many. We were I skipped that one because too hard. Okay.
Yeah, fair.
There was one about the recovery skills. I made a mistake on that one. I deployed passenger when Chen and Ling was on the field, and I should have just said no, don't deploy. I shouldn't have deployed passenger. We could have gotten that tile.
Were you one off to have gotten that tile because of the incorrect skill choice?
I think it needs to be 2 exactly. So Chen with the offensive recovery skill, and then Ling with the auto recovery skill, and that should be it. And I don't know what happened. I don't know what's happening. I just said I thought I can.
Oh. Yeah. Sorry, you continue.
You can continue.
So I think the tile stated clear a stage with exactly 2 of each type of recovery skill. So auto, offensive, defensive, and passive. I'm not sure. Do you have defensive at that time?
Oh, that's a great question. Defensive recovery, off the top of my head, I could have gone Mudrock. I would have if I was, because I was on the defender voucher and I wound up picking Saria, I believe. So defensive recovery, Mudrock is definitely a choice I could have gone for.
Yeah.
I was actually toggling because I had a suspicion that the type of skill was important to some tile, but I actually thought it was offensive recovery because I hovered over Mudrock, I think, and I had no idea because we just went on to the next one. So I'm like, well, I need a healer somewhere for new tribe, so I'll just go Saria. But I think Mudrock might have been able to.
Yeah, your had it a bit brutal. I mean, this task I think is probably not the hardest one to appear because it needs you to have 8 units and then 2 different skills for each. Like you need all 4 types of skills. So that was a difficult one. Okay, I think this is going to be. This is going to be a very peak point of the interview, and I think a lot of people are curious about this. So only Kevin can answer this.
Oh, okay. I gotta listen.
I can see why it's peak because I missed probably 2 tiles that I forgot to claim.
Do you know what they were?
Yes, I know what they were. Convert 3 or more nodes. Fucking.
And then
I literally did that. You told me to use hunts.
I know. I forgot to claim the Dumpta.
Okay.
The reason why I need you to
Do you know how much harder that made floor 3 though? Because I'm like, I actually have to sweat my ass off. That's why I used the full dartles to give me 50% HP. Because I'm not beating Frozen Sea on emergency.
I know.
Cards, right?
The main point for that was to get the 2 emergency stages in a row, and I fucking completely forgot the convert 3 or more nodes.
Man, okay.
I had a brain fog on that.
Okay.
It's so funny because we were cheering. We were casting, okay? So we were like, oh, they're gonna do it. They're gonna clear 2 emergency stages in a row, which was the tile you got. And they're gonna convert 3 or more nodes. So we were like, yeah, they're gonna be ahead of the lead and everything.
Yeah.
We were so confused why it wasn't claimed. And then we got the ruling that it was you had to tell your referee that you had the tile. And then it shocked us to the core because you were 1 point off from the score that time.
Oh man.
Almost a second that you were close.
So what you're saying basically is that we won 9-4. We just showed mercy to our.
Yes, we showed mercy to our.
No, you didn't win. If you claimed it, you would have won 6-5.
Oh, I thought we missed like 2 or 3 tiles.
You could have not
another one actually. The Machina caster boat. The Machina enemy with the water skill.
Yeah. Okay,
it's another one, that you could have.
Yeah, I was a bit suspicious. I think that one I had a little bit of doubt because I don't know if I actually did clear that, but I had that doubt like way after the freaking stage was over. So
we weren't I'm not as able to confirm also whether you did that or not. But I know the convert 3 tiles one was very obvious because we thought you guys were mad lads to convert everything to emergency.
Hey, I made it work, didn't I? I actually got to the
You
bottom.
made it work somehow.
Flamez made it work.
But it was half
I have to give him credit.
The other half was missing.
Hey, hey, it's a team sport, as they say, team sport. And a whole new experience for me because Kukkikaze, I don't know if you casted my tournaments in 1 and 2, but I do think that this experience with bringing content creators is a really interesting new tack, and I hope it brings new eyes to the game. So,
yeah,
this is also my first time in an event like this, so experience.
It's okay. It's okay. It gets us. It gets us. Don't worry.
I hope you all enjoy yourself, nonetheless, to have made it as
Yeah.
far as this is.
I'm
We're very
enjoying-
happy to have you too.
I would have liked to crack at the shrimp VTuber, but top 8, got that bag, got that 30. I'll take it.
He got the 30. He got the 30. All right.
Weren't you one match away from Abby? Were you not one match away? Like when you say crap, you are you referring to Abby?
Yeah, I wanted
Yeah,
to.
yeah,
'cause
they-
if
they
won
were
our round of
supposed
8,
to-
we could play them. And Yotes was the champion last time, so I want to, test my skills against him as well. But should have.
Whatsoever happens, it happens. We will hopefully see you in a different iteration of a competition, or who knows what's next in store next time. So I really hope you all enjoy yourself.
I will be there no matter what. Have a good night.
I enjoy myself so
Have a
much.
good night.
Sleep deprivation is no longer a thing.
All right, thank you so much. See you all soon.
See ya.
Bye bye.
Take it.
So
Now-
are we
now
going
s-
to
now
interview?
something.
We're going to interview our winners? No, right?
No. Shouldn't be.
Okay, we will find out about our winners in the next time of Bingo Lockout.
It's
So that
alright.
was fun. I hope you all had fun too. My God.
It's okay.
Let me
Flame-
recover. Goody, you take over.
It's alright. Flames mentioned they wanted to take a crack at the shrimp fried tuber VTuber. But it happens. It is what it is. But we'll get to see Noel and we get to see Noel and her team square up against the shrimp fried rice. So I'm looking forward to the matches that are gonna happen next week. I'm very excited for that.
Yes. Okay, like that was definitely really fun. I hope you all enjoyed that. We had 4 wonderful matches for today. Some close, some definitely very skillful. Others just gave you a lot of a wild ride. And with that, we thank you for watching all the way to the end of today's Bingo Lockout. We're gonna give you a little bit of announcements first. First thing off, this is the second day. We had a redemption code. I believe it's mostly filled up or used up already from the start of the stream. But we've got a second one that you guys can redeem in right about now. So once again, there is a redemption code that's being shown on the screen. Go into arknights.global/gift. That is where you can key in the code and you'll be able to claim the items over there. So that is gonna give you I cannot see the item, but it should
It'll
give you
the
your
2
regular
sanity.
materials.
It'll give the 2 sanity potions and 3 tactical XP, the yellow card.
Yeah. Limited quantity,
Yeah.
only 150 of you can get it. So go, rush in, go and redeem it for yourself right now. That's our way of thanking you for watching. It's also a big thank you to arknights for sponsoring this stream, for sponsoring this concept. And we're not done yet, alright? As you are redeeming this code, we also have next week's bracket, right, Goody?
I mean, are they about to show the bracket here to the audience? Let us see. Ooh, honestly, it is super. I'm super excited. Okay. Oh yeah, right. Let's talk about the matches first before the bracket. Honestly, we saw like some close matches. Maybe a little bit more close than they should have been. My favorite part was the one where Jay just straight up clutched up. That got my butt touching actually. That was really good.
I think Wayhazel's team trying to do that flying enemy stage with a Typhon on the Dominion tile killed me.
The Dominion tile.
Like there was so
Oh my
many
God.
weird decisions. It's too bad that we can't interview them, but there were a lot of strange decisions by
We
the
definitely
teams. But,
can.
I mean, that's-
We can. We definitely can on the next week. You can ask them yourself next week.
Yes. Next week's format is going to be an interesting one. So if I recall this correctly as well, we have 2 semi-finals for you to watch again in the same stream, and the finals will also happen over there. Now, the thing to note is that we had a 45-minute timer today. Next week, the timer that you're going to see, am I right to say it's going to be an hour? I think it's going to be 1 hour. So that means there's an opportunity for you to see people making it to floor 5, maybe even going all the way to the final boss. Maybe there's a tile that will force them to, right? The middle tile says defeat floor 5 boss. So it's a race of who finishes it first. But yeah.
Even better, we might get like an ending 2 or an ending 3 tile. I'm excited.
Not even, we haven't even seen ending 1 once on this stream, and we're seeing ending 2.
Right? Maybe like finals. On our finals, on our finals match, it could happen. It could happen. We shall see. Ooh, right. It's gonna be very exciting. Not just for the matches, right? But for the potential tiles that they're gonna give. Because I feel like these tiles that we gotten, especially on Tobo's and Asa's match, were very, very tough in general. Like the one where you have to kill them while levitating, the one with Myrtle. What other ones? Like the last enemy, the floor 3 last enemy, should be the boss. They were like very tough and required like specific ways to beat them. But like I'm really excited to see if like there's gonna be anything special for the tiles on the on next stream. Right, yes, so this is the semi-finals, again, to remind you guys, which means all these teams that you see here have already won 2 matches. They're going up to their 3rd and if not their 4th match. So the brackets is going to be as follows. We have Abby Yotes versus Noel and arknights. These will be one of your semi-finals. And the other side, we have FABKnight and Wayhazel versus Toboruo and Vienanmeri, which I think these are going to be very hot lineups to watch. Well, I'm honestly excited, especially on the right-hand side with Fab and Tobo. Both really skilled navigators to even get this far, right? Oh, right. I remember that back in Bingo 1, Tobo actually got knocked out by Wayhazel on the first Bingo Lockout tournament. I was actually there. I was watching it myself. So we got some sweet revenge coming up here.
Yeah, I have to also bring up a little bit about AK challenges that you guys might have seen previously, because AK challenges also had a very interesting grand finals in one of it where it was both our female doctors actually versus each other. I just realized that we're gonna have a grand finals of a female navigator versus a male navigator, and I'm telling you who I'm gonna support. I'm supporting the left wing. Like I'm supporting our Abby or Noel going up against the right side over here. Like whoever wins, I can't tell who is gonna win really, but it's going to be very hype. So once again, the time of this stream is going to be the same as today. It's going to be at hold on. This is it 4 p.m.
4 p.m.
PDT?
4 p.m.
PST, sorry.
Yeah, 4 p.m. PST.
Yes.
Or 4 p.m. server time. That's a lot more easier to explain. 4 p.m. server time. You know the time on.
It's not server. It's not exactly server time because
not
it's
exactly time. Yeah, it's arknights time. It is on the very top on the main menu.
Yeah.
There should be a server time. You should 4 o'clock of that day should be should be the start of the stream.
If you're Southeast Asians like me and Goody, it's gonna be 7 a.m. for you. We woke up early for this. We thank you for watching this the whole way with us, and we're freshened up. We are ready to spend our afternoon and our night for today, and I really hope that you had fun. It was fun hosting with you too, Goody.
Yeah, me too, Cookie. It was an honor. It's a pleasure. It's a fun ride. There you go.
I screamed my heart out with you at the end.
Yeah. Who screamed better, chat? Me or Cookie? Or were we tied?
Screams? We're comparing screams? Alright, I'm gonna... okay, we should do a horror scream together. And maybe that's when we can better compare.
No, dude, we should play Lethal Company.
Yeah.
Lethal. I remember those Lethal streams. Oh, even just recently, I remember.
Possibly.
God, the screams.
Okay. Yeah.
Once more,
Yep, Cookie.
13th April or 12th April. 12th April, it'll be 4 p.m. PST. And then, depending on which country you stay, at least for those of you in Asia, you can reference it at 7 a.m. on 13th April. So either your Saturday or your Friday. For more information, you can also head into Langban Dragons. I think you can head into Langban Dragons Discord. They have some information over there for you to take a look, or subscribe to this channel. Right? Subscribe to the Langban channel. Subscribe to all the other creators that you've seen today, whether it's myself, Goody, and everybody else. Your support for AK creators is what keeps things going. And otherwise, we thank you for watching today. See you soon. Bye-bye. Bye, chat. I love you.